Where's that black screen? Not popping up in time. That's because it's Monday. It's a holiday. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, America. That's right. Burgers and hot dogs and stuff, guys. Welcome to Memorial Day Streamathon Day 9. Sorry if you like a normal entrance into your streams, but we always have to do things weird here. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. It's a holiday. Yay for some people. I hope if you are off for the day, you're having a good time, enjoying yourself, being a memorial or enjoying memorials or praying to memorials. Anything about memorials, really. Enjoy your day. Or just like chilling here and talk with us because we got some things to go over. Star Citizen has reached $1 billion in funding. $1 billion freaking dollars. $1 billion. I've got some things to say. the way that this announcement has been handled with the $1 billion is surprising to me. And we'll get to that though. Also, the Odin, surprisingly, is it not on the front? Oh, wow. Is it not the first thing that pops up when you get to the website? It must be. It's got to be, right? The Odin has also been revealed. No, it's not. It's the third thing. Huh. Keeping it a little bit under wraps there, eh? The Odin has also been revealed in all its glory. We got a full page that's going over what the heck this ship is, what it's supposed to bring to Star Citizen. There's a lot here. There's a lot to go over. This is interesting. So we're going to talk about this as well. And then, of course, because it is CIG, they also released a Star Citizen Live talking about the Odin. So a real nice hour-long discussion. I don't know what it's going to be about, how you talk about this one concept for a whole hour, but I guess they had some things to say. So we're also going to go over that today. As you can see, we've got 59 minutes left on the Streamathon counter, so it might be a short one. Honestly, we can't go into tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to us getting through the good stuff today, and then we're wrapping things up. A huge freaking thank you to everybody who took part in this. We will be cutting my hair later today to round things off. I hope you all got your drops. I hope you enjoyed the giveaways that we had. We still have a couple things to give away, I think. I got to check with Mrs. Tomato about that. And yeah, I this has been an amazing time. I feel incredibly blessed and like I've reached a new level of existence right above Fresh Churros. Seriously, it's been a phenomenal time. I couldn't imagine a better Streamathon week. We just got to struggle through 4.8 together, test, try features, talk about stuff, get into podcasts, all the jazz. It was a lot of fun. You see a lot of Odin rage? Wouldn't be an Odin if there's no rage. Wouldn't be a Star Citizen ship release if there's no rage. Especially not a concept. The last concept, the $5,000 concept. No, this is going to be an interesting thing to go over. But we're going to start with the funding news. The $1 billion reached. I'm just giving people a little chance to get in here. Say your hellos. Dancing crew, notification gang, Thaki, Greenie, rotating sushi, Yui, PKP dropping the booties in chat. Good to see you guys. Mr. Spider Anunzi, welcome in, dude. Hello, my friend. You've already got a Corsair, gonna skip so someone else can get it. We are not giving away a Corsair, folks. We are giving away a M80. The Corsair is a I try to add like discount, Corsair discount. It's not the Corsair ship. It's a discount for the Corsair, the brand. I know this is confusing, but we are not giving away a Corsair, guys. By the way, strange question. Anyone ever bump into an SC player that is out of your circle? Like in real life? Yeah, one time, back when I lived in Florida. Before I started doing content for it or anything. Lurch Lord, I see you in here. Welcome in, dude. Space Marine. Maverick. Always keeping things fresh and clean. Crassix, Good to see you, dude. Nerfly, welcome in, man. Swindle. Lopsided Wombat. It's a freaking classic name. Fola the homie. Welcome in, dude. Remix, Valis, 98 Infinity. Good to see you guys. Also, the amount of money they made on a single day yesterday. Yeah. There are levels to this cake. Maybe an onion. Is it an onion or a cake? Are you more of a Shrek or a... What's a cake? Like a grave mine flood? I don't know. There's layers to the conversation, though. Germany got a holiday, too. Nice! Yeah, it sounds like it's a bank holiday in the UK, too. So we're just, everybody's just enjoying their Monday. Odin giveaway win. Bourbon! Good to see you, my dude. Odin's Faith. Odin's Faith! What a name. Lime 30K, welcome in. 60K Dukester. Taros. Mehunas. What's the secret code for the giveaway? Saucy Tomat. You're not sure what everyone is going to do with these monster ships. From the numbers sold so far, the Odin is going to be way too common for its size and power. It's kind of funny, honestly. Not to get too ahead of the conversation, but it's really funny that we're actively going through this period of people collectively realizing that they maybe don't want big ships because they are going to be a pain in the butt. To some extent, you know, it really comes down to how CIG themselves balance it. But I feel like we're over the hump. Well, on the hump of people realizing that big ships are not necessarily just a good thing. But no, yeah, they sold like more than 1,000 of these ships. And these ships are freaking huge. They're massive, dude. Hello, Johnny Macaroni. Me, hi. What up, dude? Good to see you in the chat. You hope the Odin will never arrive, to be honest. This is just a sail to empower every and all ships. Wait, what? A sail to... Oh, overpower every and all ships. It's like empower. That would be a problem if they never delivered it, eh? What's good, Dave Tron? Fortune and glory. Welcome in, guys. We got some stuff to talk about today. Let me go check in with Mrs. T real quick on something, and I'll get back to you. All right, sorry, just had to make sure something was happening. All right. Harbinger, Mr. Moisture. Welcome in, dude. They'd get hella sued if it's never delivered. Yeah, it would be insane to not deliver something that you sell for $5,000. Wait. I can't say that. Actually, is it too early to point at the Roadster for that? You hope that they are so expensive to run and you don't run into one in every day. Yeah, every day would be crazy. I mean, do you run into an Idris every day? I don't. I see them quite a bit, but I don't run into them every day. A trackable guild currency or rep that can be adjusted based on need or job title within the org would be a great incentive to coordinate large-scale gameplay from top down. Yo. Hey. Can I show you something? Just a little something. We're quite proud of this. This is our org's market. And if you go down and do these procurement projects where we ask for specific things to be filled at all times. So this is an SRS, it's our stockpile. If you're part of our org and you mine these things of this quality, you can literally come in here, contribute some, tell us how much you've added in, and then we will give you our org-specific currency, which is then pegged to the UEC, so then you can turn it in for extra credits down the line. But we are in full agreement. I think this is how you thrive in a game like this. CIG ain't gonna do it for us, right? Oh, this is still playing. Let's not do that yet. But yeah, the ability, yeah. Give a shout out to Tyrus in chat. The ability to trust one another is really what holds us back from getting to play the game. You know, nobody wants to trade with anybody because who the heck are you gonna go and walk up to and trade something in the game and they don't shoot you in the face? You don't know. How do you know? You don't. The org system's at least somewhat decent way to have accountability. Not like the pilot has 12 beam weapons at his disposal. Incoming complaints about solo Odin. Yeah, I mean, there is that. Why is that under the pilot's control? Who knows? Good day, Anno. Good to see you, dude. Can't wait for those to transform into packs of solo Odins. Yeah, I mean, why put 32 people on an Odin when you could just have one person on 32 Odins? Oh my god, what is that? Like 362 lasers firing? That would just break all the servers. The game would just die. That'd be hilarious. Okay, we're not going over that first. We're going over the funding fast. Let me start recording here. You still need to watch that 1 hour SEL? We might watch it here if we have the time. We actually have 1 hour left, so we'll see. If that ends, though, I'm definitely getting some video work done today. That's for sure. PKP, my dude, thank you for the sub. Man, it's crazy to see you do your own sub after the last couple of weeks. Thank you, dude, for 30 months. My man, PK. Hey, are you doing all the trooper stuff as he gets back up? I'm looking forward to getting into that. I still think of you as like trooper guy. So hopefully we can shoot people together. Xenoshade, thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate you. And Benefit Man for the 200 bits. Thank you, guys. Maverick, thank you. Thank you very much for 200. God, PK. Sir, we're done with this. We're all done. Didn't you spend it all on the Odin? Huh? Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Toes Gang.
We need a Megazord ship. A big ship made out of at least 5 other Idris-sized ships.
A big ship. Oh, they combine and then split up and you get a sword? Good lord. I'd be down for it. Sure, why not? Hell, aren't they putting Gundams in Forza? I think we can make some more crossovers like that. All right, let me add PK real quick. We will be ending today. All right. Let's talk about $31 billion. I just got to pull up my... I actually don't remember everything that I wanted to talk about here, so I literally have it written down because there are a couple things I want to reference for this one. This is a little loaded. Where in the hell? Oh, you know where? Yeah, here it is. No hype trains. Why is there a hype train starting? Twitch doesn't even know what it's doing. I don't understand how you got a hype train started. But okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? All right. Let's start on this. Where is this article? Alrighty. Let's see. All right. At the moment, the heat is being turned up for Squadron. That's a difficult thing to deal with in terms of we are so close to the community. This is from Sandy Roberts. And with all these events that we do, it's difficult as we get imminently closer to launch. And I say that in game development language. This being coming from Sandy Roberts, who is essentially number 2 in Star Citizen. And it's in an article that came from Variety reporting on Star Citizen crossing the $1 billion lifetime funding mark. Now, I think this article is really interesting, and I want to dig into it a little bit from the perspective of how much money they've made, from the perspective of what these quotes from Chris Roberts and Sandy Roberts are actually kind of saying about the future of this game, and just kind of the big information that's missing from here. So we're going to start out just kind of touching on the $1 billion because that's the most interesting part. Star Citizen has made $1 billion, and it's come in 14 years. So I don't know. What's that math? What's $1 billion divided by 14? 1 billion divided by 14 is about probably about 74 million, 71 million. Is that right? I don't know. I don't think I used enough zeros. They've probably averaged around, $71 million a year making over the 14 years. That's not like a crazy amount for probably what a lot of people are thinking from this company, but it is a lot for an independent game producer. And it's definitely a lot for somebody who hasn't necessarily launched a project. I fully understand that. So I think that's what really turns people off the most first up. But let's talk a little more about like the details of this money. We do get their financial reports every year, so we can very easily follow how they're spending this money, what they're spending it on, who it's going to, who the big names are, how much money they have in holdings. For instance, we knew that at the end of 2024, they only had $5 million left in holdings. They have private investors that have only funded them to around the tune of $70 million, so about 1 year worth of funding given their average, but they're still beholden to them for some funds. The interesting thing we went over in my video earlier this month, last month, is that they're holding off on a put option based on those funds. So we don't know what that means behind the scenes, but it's certainly interesting in this context. Now, they also are doing really well. Like, this passing 1 billion is not just kind of a trickle along. If we go to their current funding, get ready, because it's a little crazy. They are basically, like 2 days ago, I think maybe 3 days ago, I was like, are they going to pass their big funding goal for this month? Which before 2026, their biggest month of funding was May of 2025. Well, also I think November of 2025. But their best May of funding was also in 2025. That was 29 million. So they had to beat 29 million. Their best month ever was 32 million. So for good record, let's beat 32 million. Folks, it is currently May 25th. There's still 2 days left on this sale. They have made $35 million this year. This month. Not only that, if you take away their most successful year prior to this, which is 2025, and look back in the records, you can see that they are at October levels of funding in their previous best year. So they're doing great. CIG is doing phenomenal. This is in no way a failure for them business-wise. And so that's great. That's good for them there, right? But this is also happening kind of on the back of a pretty bad patch launch, and pretty bad ship launches. Ships are the things people are paying money for, technically. And when they release Broken, it's just, this doesn't feel as good to the people who want to like cheer this on, you know? Either way, they are doing very well. That much is very good to know. Now, this money, as I said, is not just going nowhere. They spend a lot of it on their employees. Most of it, in fact. Salaries are generally what most of the expense is for people. I'm not sure I can find that very quickly. I don't want to sit on that very much. But as I said, you can come in and you can see what the costs are, where they're going. It's not super exact. There are some things that are missing, but here, for instance, we could see the number of employees from 2023 to 24. You can even see where those numbers changed and how the salaries and wages changed. So information is there for you to find if you want to. But that's not the big kicker. The big kicker is that the framing of this article is entirely around the $1 billion. You notice what's missing from this? There's no release date here. And in my opinion, you know, given everything that we've been following, and I'm going to go over all of this and how it should be leading to a release date, this was kind of the time. But let's look at the quotes real quick. Let's talk about what they've actually said. That's the real meat of this article, because for the most part, this is targeted towards variety, average readers that aren't really keeping up with Star Citizen too much. The interesting bits are what Chris and Sandy specifically say. So let's go through these quotes. The first one is from Chris here. He says, "I think that the goal that everybody is supporting is pretty ambitious and huge, but also pretty exciting one. A lot of people want to spend time adventuring out in a virtual world of something that's like Star Citizen, and that's really what's helped us get to where we are, because the dream's so big that it's something that you don't get in any other game." It's Chris in his sentences. "It's not something that would be able to be done under a traditional big game publisher funding it or private equity. They usually wouldn't have the time and the patience. But with what we're doing, people just want to see the biggest, best world possible, and they love the idea of the dream. And as we're going along and they see more of it, it reinforces itself, basically. I fully believe that we've still got a long time, even after we've got what we call 1.0 out, and we're not considering an alpha anymore. That we'll be adding..." Jesus Christ. It's hard to follow. Okay. "I fully believe that we've still got a long time, even after we've got what we've called 1.0 out, and we're not considering an alpha anymore, that we'll be adding and building on the universe and the world, and it will be for a place for people to adventure together and meet up together and have fun together." That, dude, not too different than, say, World of Warcraft, which has been going on for 20 plus years after its release. The editor must have been like, how do I get this down? That's a hard sentence. Anyways, the meat here is he's talking about what we've already known, most of us. They are not stopping at 1.0. If you go to their roadmap, you can see very clearly that a lot of the things that they have talked about are not on the 1.0 roadmap. You can click through all of this, and there's plenty of core tech, plenty of interesting stuff, but it's not all there. Most notably, AI crew. NPCs on your ship doing things for your ship. But that's not the only thing here. There's also, like, he speaks some truth here. The idea that everybody is seeing stuff and reinforcing their ability to do more is what we saw exactly happen last year. This year, 2025, happened because they reinforced the thought process in everyone's head that they were actually building like a game instead of a list of features. They brought content in, they focused a little bit on crash fixes, making the game a little more playable. You can, you know, say to whatever level you think it was more playable. Fact of the matter is, their focus in 2025 was, yes, building Squadron 42, but in the meantime, using that as a chance to kind of build some confidence around the game, and it worked. And I think it will continue to work here as long as they use the tech preview and stop releasing things like 4.8. Anyways, let's move on to the next quote. Did I miss anything there? The WoW comparison, right? This was I mean, this is just sort of making sure that you know that, like, we all know this. This is how you frame an MMO. Hey, we spent 14 years building it, yeah, but we're going to spend 30 years playing it afterwards. And that also is including the time we spent playing it in alpha. Let's continue on, though, to the next quote, which is from Sandy Roberts. She said, "We did a lot of AMA Reddits in the beginning and a lot of forums, and they voted on things. And we did a lot of shows showing the open development and the real nitty-gritty of how things are made. It's not the most exciting topic sometimes because things don't move fast in video games, but I think that's been really exciting and interesting for the community, and we also involve them a lot. A lot of the developers, they go to these bar citizens, so we have 300 plus of those a year, and those are events organized by the community, and they're all over the world. I just came back from one in Asia and had a couple thousand people. It's been all set up by the fans, so I think that's something that's been really special with... thank you, ad. Really special with us a really long time. Sometimes I get in and play with them. I've made quite a few friends around the world through the game. This actually feels like the most substantial quote, not because it's any new information or anything, but I feel this is like the only thing that they say in this whole article that's like an actual stat. They really could talk about concurrent players. They just broke their concurrent player record for DefenseCon, right? They've got great concurrent players. When I go on Twitter and I see people discussing Star Citizen, I see them telling other folks that we've got good concurrent playership. There's 20, 30, 40, 50,000 players coming on every day. And I'm like, why don't they just use this number, man? I'm not going to say that they're lying, but like, they could give people a lot more to chew on in terms of like, oh, folks find this interesting. Even just to say 10,000 people a day are logging in and playing this game, a lot of people, especially who are reading Variety, probably think there's nobody playing. So I think this is a good quote. 300 plus in-person events over a game is tangible. Something you can write about at least. Still, not really all that newsworthy. New player numbers have been down this month. Oh, really? That's not surprising. And I bet this was the big month they were hoping for too. Because new player numbers generally blossom in May because of Invictus, the 2022 big rush. That I will never forget this. This was an insane month. I remember this was one of the most crazy months as a streamer. I don't think we've had a more busy year since 2022. Even 2025 was not. And I'm betting they wanted this to be a blow-up month for them as well. That's... Sheesh, that is bad. So, maybe they don't want to talk about that too much. Another quote. They get a little bit more interesting here. The article author, Jennifer Moss, thank you so much for writing. The article author said, it's on the topic of Squadron 42 that Squadron 42's development where Cloud Imperium becomes tight-lipped and the transparency the team is known for is swapped out for a classic veil of video game production secrecy. We know this well. Squadron is a little different, this is from Chris, because we are developing that more traditionally, where that's behind the closed doors, but a lot of the game systems and the technology is in Star Citizen. So Star Citizen is a nice way that we could say, okay, that works, that doesn't work, oh, this works under stress, this doesn't work on scale, and then Squadron itself is a much more authored single-player story as opposed to being multiplayer. Because it's literally just an authored single-player story, the fidelity and the attention to detail to the story and the environments and the progress we do, it's always going to be higher than it can be in Star Citizen. Star Citizen is wide and expansive, and you can go to different star systems and planets, and so you can't carefully craft every single second of the experience, but you can in Squadron. I still expect to have my good box delivery missions in Squadron, though. So this quote is, again, it's something that we're all pretty well aware of. Squadron is more behind closed doors. The way that, though, he's kind of angling it is that Star Citizen, like this talking almost sounds like Star Citizen can be a testing case for Squadron, even though it's kind of the other way around. They develop things in Squadron, then they bring them to Star Citizen eventually. Much harder to get running in Star Citizen. Not too much of a quote. Let's move on. Now this is an interesting one. He says they're in the closing stages of development. It also makes an interesting comparison. He says, my pitch is basically, you're the star of this huge blockbuster event movie, and it seamlessly goes between the storytelling and the cinematic moments to you being in control and first person and pass it. Moving through the story and has a level of detail and scale and scope that you don't normally see in a game. Okay. It feels pretty epic. I'm actually very excited for Wind People because we're right at the end now. We're in the closing stages and it's coming together really well. I've been very lucky as a creative because I've had the ability to take the time and have the funding to really do it. James Cameron had that when he was doing his avatars. This is sort of like my version of it in games where I've had the time. I've been able to spend the time to get the tech, and so the vision that's being delivered is really my imagination, my vision from the beginning. And that's not something you always get the chance to do. So I'm pretty grateful for that. And also, I'm very excited for people on the outside to experience it. Comparing yourself to James Cameron is probably never a good idea, because the bar is pretty high for that man. I get the idea, though. When James Cameron wanted to make Avatar, he spent like 10 plus years developing the cameras and the tech to actually make the movie. And in that time, he wasn't doing anything else. But James Cameron also was like still delivering a lot of great things. Now, Chris Roberts got his pedigree. Wing Commander and Freelancer are very celebrated games. I just feel like for the people who are reading Variety, they're going to see you compare yourself to James Cameron and they're going to be like, well, okay, then let's see. Because Chris also compared the game's launch personally to himself last year to GTA 6. So he's like really kind of hyping it up in these real subtle ways. More interestingly, though, here is his talk around the release again. Let me go back to the fact that this article came out at the perfect time to announce a release date, and its main focus is the money. To me, it comes off as CIG knew that there were going to be articles coming out about the funding of the game, about them passing $1 billion.
When we have the launch release date, you will be the first to know.
Yeah. They knew that these articles were going to be coming out. If I was on their marketing team, I would say, okay, let's do an exclusive deal with one of the big publishers who's going to be covering this.
Thank you very much.
Now Variety puts out their big hit. They say they got an exclusive. This is the one that's cited everywhere. This is the one that gets shared. This is the one that builds the momentum. And this is the one that worked with CIG on the messaging. And the messaging was basically them able to say that they have $1 billion and get a few quotes in, but really skirt by the fact that there's not a release date here. Chris Roberts.
Thank you very much.
We're right at the end now. We're in the closing stages and it's coming together very well. Sandy Roberts also says down here, as we get imminently closer to launch, and I say that in game development terms, it's very hard to keep it under wraps, so the marketing campaign for Squadron is quite different from Star Citizen. It's going to go for a broader audience, but I'm excited for the community to get on board, and they're very keen because they've been with us for so long on Star Citizen, they really feel like they're part of it, which they are. As for them to sing from the rafters that Squadron is launching, I think is going to be an exciting moment. Yeah, I do think. Let's go to, this is a little page I've been using to track like the posts and stuff they've been doing. We saw that they got a whole booth out at one of the conventions lately. They were bringing in big streamers like Esfand and other folks who were walking by, giving them the full sales pitch, getting them on the game, getting more casual marketing done, I felt. And then this article from This Week in Video Games, which is SkillUp's channel, also made a little bit of waves. Wasn't a huge article, but also came out, had a direct quote from Chris Roberts. He was saying, let's see if I could find it here. He said, we're going to get Squadron out first. The plan is for the end of this year, but there's a certain thing in the industry that we, like everyone else, we have to pay attention to. So I can't 100%
Thank you very much.
He's talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. Interesting thing here, though, is this was an interview done back in February, as I said somewhere up here. In February, he was definitively saying the plan is for the end of this year. Now we jump forward to this time when I really do feel like they had the opportunity to say something specific about the release. And instead he's saying we're in the closing stages. So they're like simultaneously kind of telling us that like, okay, we're getting close. Things are good. It's imminent. But they cannot say this year still. And given that it's May.
Thank you very much.
It's May, right? Next week is June. I would say 6 months maybe for a marketing event. You're not going to launch in November, December because Grand Theft Auto, and it's just not like the amount of money that CIG would have to spend to advertise this well in November in the lead up to a December launch doesn't make sense, especially because it's holiday season. It just doesn't make sense. This would have been the time, in my opinion, to announce a release date. The only other thing I could consider would be Summer Games Fest. It starts on June 5th, which makes a ton of sense calendar-wise to announce a release date, because that's, June 5th, July, August, September, October. That's 4 months you're giving yourself, which is not very much time, but really it's the minimum amount of time I can imagine. Maybe Jeff Keighley gets up on stage and does an announcement. He tweeted about it. I poked him. I'm like, hey, dude, maybe you want to tell us something about this on the stage or something? But the way from the talk in February now to this article here, and the way that they're it seems like they're hedging a little bit. The fact that they just passed $1 billion on the back of an event that is ending in 2 days. So this is, a really hyped time right before Summer Games Fest to kind of build in community hype to on-ramp another group of people once Summer Games Fest makes the announcement. It's not looking good timing-wise. Now, they have their financial report where they did say, I think they said it here somewhere. Future. Here. So in their financial report, they did still say that they were aiming for 2026. This is basically one of the only places we have it in writing, besides the trailer. Targeting 2026, followed by 1.0 multiplayer. That's not really saying too much, though. There's also the newsletter that they sent out at the beginning of the year, which is still targeting the 2026 date, as you can see down here. But honestly, besides all of that, there's not a lot that points to 2026 still being for sure, especially considering the way that they're talking about this stuff. So yeah, that's my look at this. That's my take on it. They passed $1 billion. They're doing very well for themselves. They're making a lot of money. They're doing it hand over fist. They released the Odin. That obviously made them millions of dollars in a day. And, they know how to run this business. As I've been saying over the past week, though, they really need to get straight on the fact that they are not running this like an alpha. They're running it like a game. And they can't ignore the people who are playing it as a game. I was of a different opinion up until 4.0, even last year to some extent. But at this point, the marketing, I think that they are doing some big marketing pushes with this kind of stuff. And maybe they're not starting their marketing campaign for Squadron, but there's no denying that these types of things are angled towards people who are not in the Star Citizen community. And that's because CIG is trying to get people from outside of the Star Citizen community to play. And if they want that to work, they need to make a game for people not in the Star Citizen community. So I don't know what exactly their play is here. I don't know what they're going to do. I'm just trying to share with you what I saw from this article, the news that we've gotten with this variety piece, and thoughts going on from here. I'll leave you with this. Generally, whenever we pass a big funding milestone or a big moment in tech or something that needs to be addressed, we get a letter from the chairman. I would have expected a letter from the chairman when they passed $1 billion, with Chris personally telling us in text when the release date was. We haven't gotten that yet. We're probably going to get one, though. And I'm thinking that might be where they do it. That might be where, if there's a delay, they might, softly let us know that it's going to come in Q1, Q2 of 2027. And I think it would be very funny if that letter from the chairman lands after DefenseCon lands, after it's over. We'll see, though. We'll see what they do. I'd be surprised if we don't get a letter from the chairman. I'd be surprised if we don't hear something about Squadron 42's release date in the next 2 weeks. Check back on it soon. Not all are interested in GTA 6. Not everyone is interested in anything really, but everything gets marketed, right? There's like a I don't know, everything gets marketed. The most popular thing in the world will have advertisements. The most unpopular thing in the world will have advertisements. The whole point of an advertisement is to fight back against getting drowned out of that. It's not necessarily like, if you ever get into the world of advertising, it's an insane world. You have to experience it to realize, but like, it does not matter what other people want. It matters whether or not you can get your stuff in front of them. It's kind of like, you know how they spend like millions and millions of dollars on political campaigns in America? It's not because it's always that expensive. It's because the times that they're campaigning, there are other things going on too. Generally, it's also campaigning, but like, those people are taking up the ad dollars. They're raising the prices of ads. We're the ones who are funding the marketing for Star Citizen. I would prefer if they put those dollars to better use and did not pay for the raised rates that they're going to get leading up to the Grand Theft Auto release. It's not necessarily just that people are going to play Grand Theft Auto instead of Star Citizen. This has nothing to do with buying. This has nothing to do with buying games, buying consoles, investing in companies, nothing. This is about attention. Like, we don't live in 1995 anymore. Who are you, Anonymous? What are you... Are you sending out targeted subs to people? Much love to you, Anonymous. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Old Abs, good to see you in the chat, dude. Thank you for the sub. Much love, man. Captain Comedy, you as well. $1 billion, dude. Thanks for the 3 months. Prime sub. So I prefer a wait on Squadron 42 till Q1 of 2027. I prefer that they get the marketing going. And they like settle, they either get their marketing started for a launch in October, or they tell us that it's not going to be this year. I simply do not believe they're going to launch in November or December. Maybe they will, but like, I'm just of the opinion that like, it's getting more and more obvious every week that goes by, and they need to go ahead and tell us the news, the stuff. Rip that Band-Aid off, CIG. You've already done it 4 times before. Just tell us it's delayed again. That's where I'm at. I want a delay or I want a confirmation. But I think at this point, once Defense Con's over, we've waited long enough. Will 2026 be known as the year of Star Citizen? No. No, I hope not. That would not be I want it to be a good year. Like, whatever year they get to 1.0. Let's make that the year of SC. I just don't think that there's, like what Hawk is saying. I think there's a gap there that they are going to avoid, and they need to just kind of tell us about it. Anonymous! All right, that's Toes Gang. We'll do it. Anon's on the board. Thank you, Anon. You're a homie. Always being lovely in chat. 98 Infinity, you as well. We're just going to keep going, I guess. Here we are. So, yeah. I don't know. What you guys... Some of you guys, I see, are in agreement. Some of you are feeling like the Grand Theft Auto angle doesn't make as much sense. I get that. But how about the announcement? Of all of you who are kind of still thinking that Squadron might come out this year, what are you thinking they're waiting for the announcement? Because I can't think of a better time. And maybe they're not going to delay it, but it does still say they can't commit to 2026 in May. And I'm curious how everybody else is handling that or taking that or soaking that in. No way they can't delay it again. Wait, is there a comma there? No way, comma, they can't delay it again? Or there's no way they can't delay it again? You agree with the alpha tag for the game? It's old school and doesn't fit anymore. They might as well just call it live service, and that's what it is. You think it's going to be Summer Games Fest, Ananzi? I hope so, man. Avocado, you're now thinking Invictus next year for a release. Anyone else having issues with their Twitch drop not enabling? Is it not linking your account? I've heard that might be an issue. You think that they'll do it at the end of DefenseCon? Okay. If they don't announce the SGF, it ain't coming out this year. You think on Wednesday we will know? Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're going to get a letter from the chairman by then. Oh no, I appreciate the Chris line. That's a great one. I love it when people use that one. Don't understand what's taken them so long. They've been working on it for years. Just polishing it to a crisp. Wopster, you're guessing a September release? You don't see any reason to market to us right now. They need to market to normies who don't know Squadron, so something like SGF. I mean, I think that they would want to market to us to get us to, like, build the hype before that. But yeah, I feel you. Concern troll. You've been taking it in as CIG being CIG. To hold out for another game to release when you're 12 years late is a wild stance. People who have been waiting a decade will choose Squadron over GTA 5. You're taking it... Oh. GTA 5 Online is still insanely popular. You don't think the massive GTA player population will be disappointed if 6 is merely an upgraded 5. You want to know what's interesting? Rockstar is actually working on a similar technology to server meshing for GTA 6 Online. I think they call it seamless server transition or something like that. You were put on a convention this week for comics and games. The numbers look to be around 90K in attendance. You did a survey and one of the questions was, are you aware of Star Citizen and Squadron 42? 9% of self-described gamers attending a convention knew what Squadron 42 is. Dang, 9%, dude. That's crazy. That is such a low... That's a good freaking... That's a good question to ask. Were you asking the Star Citizen and Squadron answers separately? I'd love to see what the difference is between the two of people knowing them. Hey, 98 Infinity, thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. It'll be announced at the end of DefenseCon 1000% because they stated they want to go out with a boom. I hope so. Are we in the... Is it like the special finale date at this point? When does this... We're currently in Anvil time, and that means... where is the... So the Anvil day goes till the 25th. So today is technically the last day before the... Yeah, the big finish. 26 through 27. Go out with a bang. All right, let's see. This could be the day. This could be it. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow time. So let's see. I think it all lines up so perfectly. They could have done it here, but this is too bad with the citizens, but this is crazy. This is nuts, man. $35 million in a month is wild. All right, let's talk about the Odin. Star Citizen's last concept ship has finally gone on sale, but only for some. From what I've heard, if you did the essay, you sent in an essay to CIG to tell them why you would want this ship. A lot of theory that this is just to get around bots and people botting the ship in F5 war. It still turned into an F5 war, at least for store credit. And not everybody who sent in an essay or whatever, a joke, whatever it is you sent, actually got selected to buy one. So the whole process of doing this Odin release, to me, my opinion, has been pretty bad. Even from This is mainly internal news still. This has not gotten outside of the community like I'm thinking it might. But even inside the community, I think this has been a pretty poor release. That being said, this is a like 700 and something meter long ship that's all about war. It's got like 42 PDCs on it, I think. Yeah, it's got 20 size 12 vertical launch systems. It's got a freaking beam weapon in the front that fires out 12 beams and cuts things in half. Like, it's so absurd it's a ship. And we're going to cover the whole thing right now in detail, in all its glory. So let's talk about like the different weapons that they're trying to highlight here. First is the emitters, the gigantic lasers here. 12 emitter enforcer. Capital ships perish beneath the Odin's mortal gaze, as it cuts instantly through enemy fleets with a catastrophic precision and crippling strength. But what lies beneath? Entire weapon systems remain concealed within the Odin's hull until the instant of attack. What's revealed is not subtle, but devastatingly powerful. Yeah, a lot of people have noted that this looks very similar, maybe not necessarily to any particular ship, but in general, just like this series, this fiction, there have been a couple of call outs to these types of ships. I don't know if there are any pictures of them here. Space naval ships, essentially. Yeah, not the real one. Ships that look like they're supposed to be in the sea, but are actually in space. Unfortunately, my internet is not fast enough to actually show you these things. I think it's hilarious that this is an icebreaker. Like, please use that to break something. This just reminds me of freaking Final Fantasy. Just real hardcore. It looks very Final Fantasy, which I guess makes sense. So anyways, they've got these cannons that kind of meld into the ship, similar to modern naval ships. I'm not sure. I think literal, like, don't literal ships do this a lot? I don't even know how to spell that. Like these kinds of ships, do they hide their guns? I'm not even sure. I just feel like they look kind of like that. I also think the name is funny. It's literally a ship. But there are several types of ships that we have seen where the guns will transform, go down below the bulkhead, be hidden, whether that is because it looks smooth and sexy or because it provides extra protection to the guns. I don't think we're going to know. Maybe they'll tell us here, though. They basically like to say it remains concealed, though. I would be interested in knowing if these guns are harder to damage than guns that are always shown. So that would be an interesting little extra bit here. Not an icebreaker, it has to do with moving speed. Oh, to like break the wake? Whatever it is, it's funny to see it on a spaceship. A bulbous bow reduces the drag in water and makes the ship more efficient. Either way, funny to see that thing shaped on the front of a spaceship. Which I guess is the same thing with the bridge on here, but we'll get to that. At the core of combat, the bridge. Hey, look, we got to it. Positioned high above the hull in classic naval tradition, the Odin's reinforced bridge grants commanding views of the battlefield for the leaders who demand total control of the fight. This is so funny to me. I haven't read any of this before. I'm kind of going through this the first time with you guys. Commanding views of the battleship. I'm pretty sure scrolling through here, there's a shot of them with their star maps. It's not here. I don't know where that picture is from, but there is a picture of a bunch of people standing next to star maps in the Odin. Hold on. I gotta pull this up. You can't be doing this to me. Come on. Not like this. Give me the concept images. Is it in SCL? Okay, it's probably in the SCL, yeah. I might have to wait until we watch the video to find it. It's a literal picture of these guys all standing in a bunch of star maps inside the Odin, and I'm thinking to myself, isn't that your commanding view? I mean, like, isn't that the whole point of us getting these massive globes in the ship? It sounds like it'd be better than putting you on a giant bridge sticking up in the into space, but it looks really cool. So I'll give them that. Power in your hands, armed and lethal. The true devastating power of the Odin cannot be achieved with more automation, AI, but with a disciplined, decisive, and dedicated crew. An incomparable 23 operable turrets, devastating ballistic batteries, and colossal anti-capital weaponry transform this battlecruiser into a fortress of coordinated firepower. It's a pretty cool gun animation. No notes. I like cool moving things and animations. That's definitely how you get me. I'm not going to pay extra money for it, but I'll certainly look at it. Renewed strength. Side hangers. Rapidly rearm, refuel, rearm, and redeploy support ships from 6 integrated size hangars amidst ongoing combat. As opposed forces waver, the Odin's warbirds remain relentless and ready to finish the fight. Except I've got a bangle, bro. See me. I love how the Odin's out here trying to talk like it's the strongest ship out there. But if you go to the... oh, I forgot to go over the fact that the Squadron 42 VP departed. That was kind of a interesting topic regarding this whole getting close to release thing. If you go to the video of them fighting the Vandul, where was that? I think I went back too far. Where is it? All this stuff going on? Where's that dude that gets wrecked? This guy. This guy. This is a Corvus class Bengal battlecruiser, I believe it is. These guns? They wipe the floor with an Odin. This has got almost the same kind of stuff on it as an Odin. Honestly, I think it fits the Star Citizen universe a little bit more, at least from what they've shown us before. Look at these guns! Just coughing on them. It's got 3 of them. Like, this thing also can do some major damage, and you know it's got a hanger. So it's funny to see the Odin coming in here and being like, I'm so great. I'm very cool. Not a battle cruiser. It's a cruiser. It's like, ooh, I've got all these big guns. Yeah, okay, what about the other UEE ships, man? Come on. Corvus is the name of that ship. My bad. VP leaves right before supposed launch. I think it's not crazy if he's done with his work. Odin had blackbirds in the bridge area. Looks like it's from when first saw it. Your idea, which you would love them to do to make the bird of prey detachable like the ironclad due to its size, and they can make that as a way to go up from the ship to planet. A detachable ship on a military ship. That would be interesting. The pinnacle of propulsion. Engine power. Moving a cruiser of this scale demands power systems as formidable as weapons. As the new benchmark for propulsion technology, the Odin's thrusters get this Goliath across the universe to wherever a fight needs to be won. I wonder what the speed of this thing's going to be. 500 meters per second max. The chaos of war is unpredictable, they say. The fight within from a central hangar. The Odin is prepared accordingly. Deploy heavy support craft such as the Anvil, Asgard, or Valkyrie from the central hangar for extra reinforcement on the front. Boarding crafts, kinda? Alright, now we got a detailed schematic. You get a nice side view with a cross-section cutaway. You can see that most of the interior of the ship is in this central area. I'm guessing this is all like weapon infrastructure and engineering. No, engineering is probably, yeah, it's right here. So I guess just unused space back here. Systems, storage, and stuff like that. You got the bridge up top, briefing rooms to get you know, sit everybody down and tell them, why'd you show up 10 minutes late to our Discord meeting? Fire control. Jesus, a whole room for fire control. It's interesting. Command and control. I wonder if that's kind of like the operations deck on the Ironclad. Crew quarters down below. Nope. Crew quarters is in that same tower. Wow, there's a lot in that one tower. I'm surprised crew quarters is up there too. That it seems like a vulnerability. I just hate to be here and randomly get hit by like a massive cannon shot. They got a canteen in there because nobody can spend that much time on.
Nice as a Bengal, but nice.
That's the perfect line for this. That was a freaking perfect delivery. Well done. You gotta have a canteen and get a little drunk if you're gonna spend enough time on this ship to make it worthwhile. A whole freaking hospital, of course. Aft engineering, port and starboard hangars, main hangar, a tram system. Do you trust it? It's the Citadel, so to say. The rest just isn't concepted yet.
Keep your arms and legs inside until this ride comes to a full and complete stop.
All right, we got aft engineering. Oh, interesting. No, I'm sorry. Aft engineering is back here. This is the hangars right here, kind of midship. Main hangar is down below it, so a lot of space dedicated to these hangars. Damn. That's interesting. Now this is considered a battle cruiser? Yeah. Battle cruisers are supposed to also be like carriers in a sense. What's the idea of a battle cruiser? Heavy firepower and the ability to carry? Vermithrax Draco, thank you for the sub on Twitch, dude. And Benefit Man, you as well. Thank you for the 100 bits. But will it have lamp? A battle cruiser is not supposed to have hangars. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How you liking that, man? How you liking them hangars? But this would just be too small and boring without hangars. Am I getting an Odin? Absolutely not. No way. The Odin costs more than I have. Like, that's literally impossible for me. It's supposed to be faster, lighter armored, same gun size as a battleship. Why not? So why not call this whatever it's supposed to be? Why call it is battlecruiser just a really cool name? Also, I'm disappointed that these aren't called Corvus classes. I thought it was the Corvus class. Much cooler than just calling a ship Corvus. Who's Corvus? Why does he have a ship named after him? I'm sure he or she did something great. All right. Number 12 is a cargo lift. Super important. Very key. 13 is our main hold. Okay. Cargo hold. And 14 is forward engineering. Not yet finished, I guess, not detailed. We also don't really see the specific sections where the guns entrances are, but I'm thinking we might see that in the Star Citizen Live here shortly. Alex! Mr. Alex K. Blah. Freaking blah, dude. Keeping that stream going. We are going to keep going. Thank you for the support, dude. Thanks for throwing the subs down on Twitch. Keeping the stream going. Keeping the stream-a-thon going. We're at day 9. Oh, God. A buddy of yours bought one. He loves the big ships. In your little group of 6, you have an Idris Javelin and now the Odin, and you're here with little ships. Well, we need little ships to put inside the big ships, cavalry. Kaivari, sorry. If it's the first in her class, then that is the class name. Yeah, I don't know if it is or not. Hello, Knutson. How you doing? You told your wife about the Odin and she got scared and asked if if you could, and you quote, stop playing that stupid game. Did you tell her that you are
Thank you very
forced to
much.
buy it? It's you can play the game without getting that too. Beck City, new Beck City, my favorite Beck City. Dropping 5 subs. Part of the Toast Gang rush, dude. We're almost back up to 2 hours. I need to... No, we're not starting. Okay. Here are all the animations. This is actually pretty cool. I think this is what gets me. I'm on 2 sides here. There's the space tomato that's like kind of a rapid space nerd who's like, lasers, plasma, oh, black holes, oh my gosh, Pico. And then there's the kind of the, hey, I want Star Citizen to succeed rational gamer of me that's like, I feel like the animations are part of like the cool factor to sell it, and it's really just not this necessary. It looks so cool. It's going to be incredible to see in the game, but I'm kind of feeling like, for those who have played Space Engine, you probably can relate to this more. It feels almost like a Star Citizen is partial amazing game, and it's also just partial virtual showcase space. In the sense that part of the experience of Star Citizen, even when it is a game, like with all the progression and the systems and everything, I still feel like part of Star Citizen is just going to be going into the space and looking around and seeing cool art. Because this is an art showcase. Like, you can't just build a 3D world that has a bunch of really detailed spaceships and space stations and planets and spend a lot of detail on that. And a lot of people just want to see it. And so I find myself like struggling with this dichotomy of like, this is a game that needs to be made, but this is also just a kind of place to spend time. I hate to bring up the word, but kind of a metaverse in a sense, at least the way that people have been wanting a metaverse to exist, which is just like a world to be involved in, not for any specific reason other than being there. And I think this fully leans into that. This is so unnecessary, but it's cool. I was talking with Grolo on the podcast over the weekend, and he was saying that he believes this will be one server on its own. They'll just have a server in the DGS that is dedicated to like an Odin. And I could see it. This is the cool shot of it, and I wish it was a little higher resolution because it's a cool video. Jay Williams, brother, on YouTube, dropping the memberships. Bringing it up from Big Red. Hey man, I appreciate you, James J Williams, 045. Give him another one. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. Thank you for keeping the Toes Gang strong and heavy. Appreciate you. Didn't they say the same for the Javelin back in the day? What did they say? A Japanese? What did they say back in the day? I don't think the Javelin has a tram. I think the Bengal has a tram. Oh, the idea of a server being dedicated to it. Yeah, I think so. I think that was like what they used as an example. So maybe this will be 2. Haha. Screw your Javelin. I have 2 servers on my ship. Okay, but how crazy would that be? How nuts would it be to be able to tell someone, yeah, we fly a spaceship around and the company dedicates a whole server to it? The streamer server rumors will never end after that. They're gonna be like, the streamers get servers on their Odins. The CIG is paying them. All right, let's continue. We've got weaponry, which we kind of talked about a bit. We got that size 12 beam weapon up front, which is actually just like multiple beams, which is insane. 20 size 12 vertical launch missiles. Looks like there's some of them right here. It's got a few up here. I'm sure there's a couple in the back. Turrets. 2 size 12 manned turrets. Those have 3 size 12 guns on them. So 3 size 12 turrets on each gun. Or 3 size 12's barrels on each turret. 10 size 10 manned. Wait. 1 size 10 manned on 3 different turrets. Maybe that's this right here. They've got 8 size 10s. No, yeah, 8 size 10s on turrets as well. Those are single size 10s.
Toes.
And then they've got 8 size 8 manned turrets, which have 2 barrels each. 2 size 8 manned turrets, which have 4 barrels each. And 42 size 2-point defense turrets. The literal defense turrets would kill my ship. What is the rest of this doing, man? Killing my homeworld? This is... Jesus. I wonder if the Javelin's going to end up getting upgunned now. The last thing they'll see, they call it. In true military style, inspired by centuries of human naval warfare, the Odin's utilitarian, classically angular profile projects undeniable authority. Every line intimidates. Every single line intimidates. Every edge enforces. A silhouette that warns of what's to follow.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You know what? I think this is how I want people to describe me from now on. Every line. Oh my God, Rockstar. Oh, Rockstar, my man with the freaking subs today, dude. Holy shit. My big man on the Toes gang. Bring that up here. What are you doing back there? Come here. Ain't nobody can read it back there. Do I need to do push-ups, dude? Are we at the... We're back up to 2.5 hours. How did this happen? I'm gonna start working on stream. Just gonna start doing video work. Okay. Yeah. Y'all are ridiculous. We're talking about spaceships. Why do you want to do physical fitness? Weirdos. 4, 5, shit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No!
Come on!
Haha! I have outdone the gun. She just wants to shoot me in the butt while I'm pushing.
This gun is old.
No, don't say that. She's just trying to get you guys to get another bigger gun. The gun is brand new and beautiful. It's delicious. Thank you for the subs, man. Thanks for the push-ups. I appreciate you. What happened to it?
It got jammed.
Oof. You gotta clean your gun. Gotta do some maintenance. Wear and tear.
I'm waiting.
What?
Somebody will claim it.
Oh. They did. Luna. Ow! 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 Okay! Death Star Luna. Perfect name for that. Thank you. That's had to get shot one way or another. Okay. Let's continue. The ultimate deterrent. Size and power. Pretty solid deterrent. Other ships enter the fight. The Odin ends it before it begins. One glimpse of the battlecruiser's gargantuan form entering the field is enough to make even the most aggressive hostiles think again. Why does this picture look so weird? Why does this look like it's stylized differently from everything else? Like, does it feel like these pictures come from like different artists maybe than they use for concept art usually? Just feels It actually does feel a little like anime kind of style. Hey, please stop copy pasting comments into the chat, guys. It's doesn't make any difference if you say it multiple times. Plan of attack. The briefing room. I like the seats. Tomato red. It looks very, this is like a kind of a low-key evil looking briefing room. Coordinate assaults, track emerging threats, and prepare for battles ahead from a war room built to inspiring command. It feels almost, you're giving me not even Empire vibes. I haven't even played Warhammer, and this feels like some 40K kind of look to it. Concept art feels very rough and lo-fi compared to their usual. Lo-fi beats to concept too. Stay armed. This is that picture we saw earlier. This is an insane getup just for a turret. A vast ship-spanning ammunition reserve ensures a continued supply to the Odin's overwhelming array of heavy ordnance, even throughout the longest and most brutal engagements. It's going to cost so much money to reinforce this thing. And then they've got the hangars down here. Cargo. An astonishing 8,000 SCU cargo capacity ensures the Odin can carry enough fuel, munitions, and supplies to sustain prolonged campaigns and surpass the limits of most or more conventional fleets. I mean, like, what? I gotta know, what's the content that they're gonna make for this? It's gonna be crazy. It's gotta be full campaigns, right? Would be nice to park these off the GII space station. Bro, the GII space station is going to be bristling. I tell you, bristling with grapevines. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice the statues in the background of this. This is even his suit looks very Empire. I feel like they were going for a slightly, I don't even know how to describe it, but brutalitarian, brutalist kind of look. What I'm mostly excited about is for this ship to be something that we can board and fight through. Like, make this its own mission. Make this its own whole storyline that you have to go and like infiltrate one of these ships and get out one of the people in there. They've also got some paints on it that actually look really cool. The Trooper one honestly looks kind of like if this were going to be a ship in Halo. There it is. Blockade looks pretty sick. Camo is I can't even see it. Storm Chaser camo, I can't even see it more. Apparently these are all exclusive to this sale, from what I've read. So it's a very loaded sale. Ultimately, I think it's a weird and strange situation. 33 to 65 plus crew means that it's definitely built, like they said, more for new Star Citizen, requiring less crew than some of the smaller ships, even like the Javelin. But nobody knows what this is going to be used for. Nobody knows how this is going to fit into the game. There is no content for this right now. There is no proposed content for this right now. This is literally just an idea. It's $5,000, and there's no knowing when it's going to come out. But I'm betting it's not at least for the next 2 or 3 years. So, very Star Citizen. Very not really going to concern most people, I think. Most folks are just going to completely ignore this ship, the drama that surrounds it, the news of it, and not even think about it until it's a realistic thing possibly coming to the game. Appreciate everybody who went in and helped to fund this game to the tune of $35 million this month. But once again, I feel like this is yet another sale, another ship, another time when people are going to spend money and probably feel some resentment later when that money does not seemingly get them what they thought they were getting. Because the realities of the developments of this game often end up getting in the way of the promises that they've made around it. And we still don't know what kind of complications are going to come with this one. So if you are considering it at any point right now, in months from now, maybe if you're watching this at some future date when they've put it back up for sale for some reason, just consider why. If you want to support the game, that's all you. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. I'm just going to tell you that from the perspective of somebody who covers this game a lot, there is no guarantee around this. There is no for sure that this is going to do what you think it's going to do when it comes into the game. And all you can rely on is the fact that it's probably going to carry stuff. It's going to have a lot of cargo. It's going to have big and useful guns. And it's going to have a cool design. But don't get more specific than that, because you just never know. Either way, that's the Odin. How about we watch the Star Citizen live on it and see what they actually have to say? A little bit less of my own speculation and more of their information. Brandon Monty, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you on Twitch. Bet it can't even swim? Well, I mean, I can't swim. You don't judge me, do you? It did have to be made for a stretch goal. Not sure if there was any reason why it had to be made now. Is my voice delayed? How much is my voice delayed? I will remove the delay now, and you guys can tell me if it gets better or worse. PK, can you please pin a message for me, please? $5,000 box courier, right? That's what it's gonna be a great freaking courier mission delivery. You end up rolling up to a R-Corp tower with some pizza. Just like unpack your gigantic size 3 cannon, shove the pizza down the barrel, it falls down onto the front deck. Better now? Cool. You guys know what's funny? All I did was remove the delay we added last stream. This is why it just never works. The camera's always messed up. Anyways, let's look at this. So the Anvil Odin has been unveiled. We just went over it in depth. $5,000, all father of war, gigantic amount of lasers, crazy animations, turrets, 55 people, 6,000 SCU of storage. Just an insane prospect of a ship. Now they get an hour to tell us about it. Let's see what kind of things they have to say. Is there content in mind for it? How did they come up with this thing? I don't know. I haven't watched this yet, so join me for a first.
Hello everybody, welcome once again to Star Citizen Live DefenseCon Showcase Part 2, the Anvil Odin. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and joining us on the show this week are members of our Steam vehicle teams that were all involved in some way, shape, or form in the creation of the new battlecruiser that we've revealed just today, the Anvil Odin. Starting to my left, you see John Crew.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. Nope, that way. John Crew.
I'm John Crew.
Yeah.
Hey, John Crew. That's Dan.
All right.
That's Chris.
Ew.
I don't know why you guys don't get first and last name. In my head, he's always John Crew. We got Mattia. We got Mark. We got Ben.
Hello.
And now, finally, where he belongs, Alberto, tickling the ivories. All right. If you wanted the more involved intro of everybody, check out last week's show, Part 1. It's where we did it. It was okay.
But they can't.
We're really sticking to that bit, huh?
There's like a lot of Italian references, isn't there?
That bit.
Oh, you can't. Well, we don't know where it cut off.
Oh, well, there we go then.
It's on Twitch. The whole thing's on Twitch, including 30 minutes where nobody could hear us and anything, because I thought it would be cool to look behind the scenes. We put a little note up there, and everybody was just like, "There's no audio." You try something.
You did write on the screen.
I know.
Yeah.
You try, but it just...
I know, mate.
That's right. So today we are discussing the last great concept ship of Star Citizen, the Anvil Odin battlecruiser. John, introduce us. What the heck is a battlecruiser?
So, if we're using naval parlance, a battlecruiser is a ship that has the weaponry of a battleship in a cruiser's frame, hence the name. So it has lots of punch, very close to doing glass cannon and punch above weight jokes, but I'm not going to do that. And the speed of a cruiser. So sort of the best of both worlds in one big package.
Okay. And is this is obviously a solo ship?
Yep, completely solo run. I mean, you can fly any ship with one person. It's just...
Yeah, but can you do anything with it?
You can fly around. You have some weaponry with it, but really this is you and a lot of other people to make use of it.
Who wants to do the rundown of the weaponry?
Mark.
Mark? You got your cheat sheet?
No, hang on. Hide your cheat
I've
sheet.
no. I've got a cheat sheet because
Okay,
I think the
there's so
only
many.
person who would be able to memorise it off the top of their head is Lee, and Lee's currently not in the country. Otherwise, he would be here and doing this. So, starting from the top, we have 2 size 12 triple ballistic cannons that are man turrets.
And for reference, what's the biggest gun on the Javelin?
It is 9s on the big remote turrets at the back.
And the railgun on the Idris is a 10.
10.
Yeah, so these are triple size 12s here.
Is there 2 of these?
Yeah.
One on the top and one on the bottom.
Well, there's 2 triples.
Oh,
There's 2 triples.
Right.
So the Bengal, the large lower turret on the Bengal that people would have seen in the squadron videos, that's size 12. So that's got 4.
Okay.
We have 3 single size 10 man turrets. So that is, instead of having dual mounts, it's a single mount. We have
Bro,
8.
wait, look how small this guy is.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming in. This
Seriously,
is your
that's-
captain speaking.
that's stupid.
Tomato will be with you shortly.
This gun is huge. It's too big. This isn't allowed. This gun could be shooting humans,
We have 8.
and they'd still be too small.
Once again, size 10.
Hey, we got a raid. Hello. Sorry, you guys raided the chair. He's not very receptive to that kind of stuff. Thank you for coming in, Lazy B, with the folks. Good to see you all. Welcome. We're criticizing, No, we're talking about the new Odin and kind of what's involved with it. We've done a little look through now the Star Citizen Live. Had to take a break. Sorry. I am in the middle of a streamathon. That's why there's so much freaking time left up there. And we're doing giveaways and stuff during that time. We're giving away an M80 right now. A lovely community member has also donated to do a giveaway today. Mrs. Tomato will be letting you guys know about that shortly. But if you're hanging around, you're still getting drops. You can get into the giveaways. Obviously, you can make some fun of us while we talk about space nerd stuff. It's all good. We're proud of it. Space nerds. Noodles. Noodles in space. Who doesn't like it? But thanks for joining, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you're having a good day. And thank you, Leezy, for the raid. How was your stream?
Single ballistic cannon remote turrets. We then have 8. I know, it's still a lot to get through. We have 8 size 8 double cannons that are manned. And then there is 2...
Those are size
quadruple-
8s. What are on the Perseus? Are those size 7? This guy's got size 5. Wait, Polaris. Turrets, size 4, size 8s. Okay, so they got 2 size 8s on there. Jesus. So you just got like a Perseus strapped to the side of the bridge?
Laser cannons
Toes.
that are also piloted.
And those
And
are
those are
size
size 8.
See, now this turret is just cool. That's just a cool... Who
Laser
doesn't like a
cannons that are also
telescoping alien spaceship-looking turret thing?
And those
And
are
those
size
are size
8.
8.
2 quadruple size 8.
8 cannons that are manned.
So essentially, it's a size.
Wait a second.
2.
I'm guessing this is just empty space in the actual ship because the barrel just straight goes through the wall back there when it goes back.
Quadruple
Size 8
Just
cannons
whoop.
that are manned.
So essentially, it's a size 32.
Yeah, so I
No.
think that's just
No.
space.
It's just...
Not how it works,
think of
but-
it more like the one on the bottom of the Bengal, where it's multiple barrels. It's worth noting that the weapons for this ship, just because of the sheer size and scale and complexity of just everything to do with it, all of the weapons are specific. They're not just using our generic PU weapons. All of them are built in and designed to specifically work with each of the turrets. Because, like, you can't just go down to your local shop and pick up a size 12.
Yeah. You can't go down to the local shop and pick up an Odin.
I don't think you can go anywhere and pick up a size 12.
Like every ship that we make available through Pledge will be attainable in the game. But there's this long-standing rule that Chris and Rich have had. It's like you can't just go down to a Hertz rent-a-car and rent a battleship. Like, you're not going to get an Idris or a Javelin or whatever. Walking into Cousin Crows. It's like this. So when this does make it into the game and stuff like this, we imagine the amount of effort involved in getting this thing will be quite fierce.
You missed one.
You're quite fierce. Just a little announcement here from Mrs. Tomato. We just had a new giveaway start. This is going to be our today's giveaway. Comes from community member Beck City, actually. Thank you so much, Beck, for donating a meteor with a weapons kit to the giveaway pool for today, for this streamathon, day 9. So anybody, if you want, you're chilling on Twitch or YouTube, you can use the !meteor command to make that link pop up. Only once. You don't have to use the command to do it. Once that link pops up, click on it. Get some entries in. Thank you so much to Bex for that. And the code, well, I'll let you guys get the code from Mrs. Tomato. Shout out to Beck. Appreciate you, dude.
Yep. Well,
Yeah, you missed the other one, didn't you?
You missed.
Next line.
What's on the front of it?
Oh, well, I mean, we did say it had some pilot weapons. Yeah. It has a beam weapon of, yes, size. It is the entire front of the ship.
Indeterminable size.
It's a beam weapon with 12
This reminds me of the ship from League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, the front of this.
barrels. It's 6 on each side.
Yeah, but it does combine to one giant beam, but it's a giant beam on...
What is this? Does this ship have gills? Why is it?
Yeah, but it does combine to one giant beam, but it's a giant beam on a capital ship that's... It's a beam on a capital ship of a scale... Well, the size of the ship, as a just random jump point, is over 750 meters, and then we just have a giant beam that is the front of the ship. So...
Sick.
Yes. I mean, we can give it a size, but... Fine.
Heat
I'll also
sinks.
cover it has a significant suite of...
So they are kind of gills.
PDTs, flak, and other automated defense systems. There is still hot debate about the specific number of this. It's either going to be 42 plus 1 or 43.
It's our first time
Number
seeing flak turrets.
of the
We've known that we were going to
defense
have flak
systems. There is
for quite a while, but they've never really shown us much more than a word called flak. I think this is the first time they've shown us what these turrets might look like. The idea behind it's interesting. I wonder how it'll work.
still hot debate about the specific number of this. It's either going to be 42 plus 1 or 43. We had an interesting problem when we were actually doing the PDT and flak distribution across the ship. Because they were so small, you couldn't actually see them. So what we ended up having to do was make clustered banks of them, just so that they were actually readable on the exterior. And there's just so many, it meant that we had nice little defensive clusters so they could cover each other as well quite nicely.
And why do you need them to be readable on the exterior?
Well, the reason we need them to be readable on the exterior is because part of the gameplay of tackling a ship of this size, it's going to be peeling back the layers of defense. You're not just going to rock up with a couple of torpedoes shooting jobs of gun. You're going to have to take out the subcomponents, take out the shield emitters, take out the PDCs and defense before you can even begin dreaming trying to either board it or disable it. So if we just had the tiny little dots distributed everywhere, people would struggle to actually be able to engage with that gameplay. And we want people to visually know, like without owning the ship, where to target.
You know what we need in this game? We need to get custom matches in Arena Commander, but like to the level of Halo Forge. Yes, I know, I'm bringing up Halo again. How cool would it be if you could make a custom game type, put it on a browser so that other people can download this custom game site and use it? And it was literally, you put 2 Odins in space, you disable them from being piloted, You start everybody out with like a team, ships, equipment, all that stuff, and you say the goal is to board and take out the other ship. And that's just a game type. It's like Battlefront. And you could do that with everything in Star Citizen, just in Arena Commander. That and imagine they do that and then they just go and drop Arena Commander on Steam for free. It would be God damn, man. I hope they do that. That's such a cool game. There's so much creativity in the community. Y'all got good ideas. It'd be sick to be able to just make custom game types using the tools that they've given us. And they don't have to. I'm sorry, Ben. I gave you a bad scene. I gave you another bad scene. That's not Ben. I gave you 3 bad scenes. They don't have to do all the work, you know? I really hope we get some kind of like a custom game builder. You just re-downloaded Halo. Very nice. Very nice. I like it.
Be peeling back the layers of defense. You're not just going to rock up with a couple of torpedoes shooting jobs of gun. You're going to have to take out the subcomponents, take out the shield emitters, take out the PDCs and defense before you can even begin dreaming trying to either board it or disable it. So if we just had the tiny little dots distributed everywhere, people would struggle to actually be able to engage with that gameplay. And we want people to visually know, like without owning the ship, where to target.
For as powerful as this thing is going to be,
it's still killable.
It still has to be killable. It still has to be assaultable. It's going to end up being its own TSG.
I paid for invincibility. Thank you.
So
that's
not
Ben.
done with the weapon. Yeah, there's one more here at the bottom.
What? Which one did I miss?
You're missing the torps.
Oh, I was talking. We said guns, not torpedoes.
I said weapons.
Ah, fine. It has 20 size 12 torpedo launch tubes.
That can hold approximately. Remember, this is a concept.
40 in, so 40 queued, ready to go. 20 the actual tubes, but then you can obviously manually stock them as well. So it's however many you could fit in your hold theoretically.
And how big is the hold, John Crew?
It's 6,000 SCU in capacity. So
I think that's just the board number as well at this point.
It's a whole C and a half of cargo inside it.
Man, part of me wants to be so excited for this scale. The other part of me just wonders if the rest of the game can keep up with it. Like, I don't want this to be a game where there's a giant Odin and then there's nothing else really sitting in that scale. I know we got the Bengal, and I'm not just talking about combat. Like, I'm talking mining, cargo hauling, and everything. They just decreased the hull series in terms of sizes. So as we expand the scale of these combat ships, I'm wondering if everything else is going to keep up or not.
So you'll be able to stock,
or if it even needs to.
We might be able to do the math.
No, please don't.
All right,
I'm sure someone in chat can do that for us.
All right. So Alberto's going to cue up some of the imagery here that went out with the promotion. Again, I encourage you to check out all of the imagery and all the specific stats and everything on the dedicated webpage that went live at the same time as this video. It's going to be much higher res and whatnot than we're going to look here. But let's start with the first image that we revealed on social media earlier last week, or I guess it's like 2 weeks at the time that we showed this. So yeah, so here's the first image that we released of the Odin about 2 weeks ago now, a week before DefenseCon at this point. And everybody was like, where's the weapons? Where's the weapons? We've noticed this recently. There seems to be a trend towards retractable weapons, hiding the weaponry. Am I imagining that, or is that something that's actually more common now?
Yeah, I guess a few of the more recent combat ships have had that sort of visual cue in them. I don't think it's something we're going to do for all ships. It's not like a shift in kind of mentality or anything. It's just a couple of the new ships kind of all felt like it was the right decision to make. I think with the Odin particularly, there was a lot of different reference of kind of different contemporary ships that people are familiar with. And one of the things we kind of wanted to do early on was kind of just have things retracted and tucked away.
It's a pretty bold move because it's a lot more work to make all these retractable.
Yeah.
There's no ifs or buts.
Oh yeah,
but it's just such a cool moment. Like it is a moment in itself when they actually deploy and show the fangs or teeth as the ship are, as it were.
And we don't have an Anvil ship
Confirmed it has teeth.
anywhere near this size. No. As like the kicking off point. So it was an opportunity for like, what is Big Anvil?
Yeah.
And sort
What
of
is Anvil today?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think as well is, you know, you've there's two very clear different visual states when it's retracted and then when it means business. And obviously when it's retracted, you are limiting your defensive capabilities, but that's where things like the automated turrets come in. And then when it's time to party, that's when everything comes out. And yeah, and you know, a ship of this size, we could wave it away with lots of you know, yeah, it makes it more efficient. Everything's tucked away. You know, it makes it kind of you know, a little bit I say more efficient to fly.
A sleeper.
But
The Odin is truly Star Citizen's biggest sleeper.
really, it was a visual decision that we made early on with the vehicle when we started kind of having those very early conversations as to what we wanted the kind of like the core visuals to be. That was one of them.
This is a lovely image. This is one of the team's favorite images here. What are we showing here?
Just a cathartic moment, I guess.
This looks like the shot from Beyond Good and Evil 2. The teaser trailer, not the, you know, the 8-year-old teaser trailer. And you don't really realize that this is the ring of a planet. Friggin' sick. Really sick concept. It's like this ring has mountains. Just crazy. But then, you know, it never came to be a game, so. That's loud, dude.
See something. 3 o'clock starboard. It's massive. Get back here, Shani. Hold off!
It's a cool trailer, sorry. I'm hooked.
Lock down the Baco. Give your auxiliary engines. Deploy shields and bring up out now! Brace yourselves!
Whee! Oof. Nope, I would have died like 6 times.
Gods protect us.
Oh, there's your Odin, huh? Oh, no! I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting so distracted. I love space stuff. Let's get back to this. It's a cool picture, but this would like really mess your ship up in Star Citizen, let's be real.
Catharsis. Alberto.
Mine.
And what are you trying to get out? What are you trying to find in your catharsis?
No, just to describe a moment of power.
Okay.
I remember when I first saw that picture, like in a meeting, I went straight to Alberto's desk and I was like, "Can I have that like right now?"
It's a cool picture, yeah.
On my desktop background, because I was like, "It's just so sick." I remember when you first showed it me, I came over to your desk, and there was I think you talked about it from like how it was like kind of hiding in the asteroid belt, and then it would like pop out, and we talked a little bit about you know, in the Arctic, you see these really large ships that are like icebreaker ships, yeah, and it's just insane. That's a great picture for it.
And I think that's one of the kind of core things with the concept art as a whole is there's obviously things that we want to show to kind of really show the details of the ship and you know, like what that
It is a good point. Like where other ships are constantly struggling to get through asteroid fields, dodging asteroids, this thing just freaking plows through them. I think it's a nice callback actually to Toes. Their Squadron 42 2018 trailer? Might be in the 2019 visual teaser. it's not this one. What trailer was that in? It was in... No, it was in a Squadron 42, like 2018 trailer, maybe? Getting a Star Citizen ad on a Star Citizen stream, looking at a Star Citizen trailer. We're done for. Yeah, right here. A little callback to the asteroid bouncing off the bangle in this scene.
The coil. Local scum use it for cover to launch.
He just explodes against the side. See, you see this one little explosion on here. Imagine if that's what was happening with this picture that they gave us for the for the Odin. Just explosions everywhere.
Functionality and loadout and everything else is, but then there's also pieces that we want to do that just set the scene and set the atmosphere and give an idea of the dream of what we're trying to achieve. So yeah, some of these pieces might be more art pieces than, you know, I remember me and you had a big conversation about this, and it was one of the, you know, it was, I'm not going to say it was a heated conversation because it wasn't, but it was a, you know, there's things that we wanted to show that really put this in our universe, and then there's things that we wanted to show that were kind of like a little love letter to concept vehicles as a whole, because, you know, this being, you know, almost the end of an era with you know, concept vehicles, a lot of work went into it, and from a kind of concept artist point of view, delivering those really cinematic shots at the end of a long period of time working on it is kind of part of the payoff.
Yeah, there's a misconception, I think, that in these concept promotions that these images are actually created by the marketing department. They're actually not. They're created by Alberto and the team that's making the ship. It's like that. So that's what you're referring to. It's explorations by the artists who are designing the ship itself to evoke a feeling and evoke a sense and try to communicate what, you know, their feelings and sense of the ship. Yeah. And yes, it wasn't heated. It was a good, solid conversation. Yeah. And I was just like,
heated talks.
If it's that many rocks, it's going to explode.
Exactly.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
If it hits that many rocks.
But like that's the concept. That's how it all. That's how the trailers are. That's where the concept is. It's like most of the stuff they put out art-wise doesn't really reflect the game. You guys remember when they were showing off the Zeus flying at like 1,000 meters per second over Area 18?
It's going to explode, Ben. Yeah. But you know, we let you do some cool stuff. This next image is really cool, and this is Levski, right?
Yeah, this is Levski. It was the best way to communicate the scale of the thing as the diameter of the...
I feel like this is confirmation that the UEE took over Delamar.
150 meters, so gives a better idea of what you could see and where, when these will come out.
We thought that was such a big hole when we built it, and then we put an Odin in there. It's like, oh
no, yeah. it is still a big hole. Odin's just a very big ship.
I think
just a big hole with something else big in it now, huh?
Being, and like how it's like almost a love letter in some ways to all the insane work that we've seen. You know, from like an artist perspective, and you know, the team's grown so much over the last few years. It's these pieces of concept key art that appear on Google Images, on the YouTube videos where the backers are talking about how excited they are, and even when internally you're about to start the project and you get presented with this is the ship you're going to be making, and you know that's going to be your world for 5 months. That's what they're for, right? No, not that, but like, you know, yeah, I was thinking about like specific ships in the past, like the Meteor, for example, in front of you. But the, you know, for whatever, it could be months, and in the large ships cases, like even longer. Those moments are what like motivates you as a game developer, and it's what like, you know, when you go into that first call with Ben and John, and they're like, okay, here's the kickoff for this. This is what it's all about, and you see the pictures, and you're like, yo, we're gonna make that. Yeah. And it's like it's so exciting.
About setting the
and they do a damn good job too, which is why I think it's even worse when these ships come out broken. They're gonna be. Imagine if the Odin comes out broken. But these guys will be pissed. I'd be pissed about the Ironclad's release. Gomblegaff, thanks for the Prime sub, man.
Like, obviously, the concept doesn't cover every single area, but it gives everyone an idea of what the vision is for this vehicle. So when you're making that decision about what do we do with this space, what do we do with this...
That's kind of key. he just said it. The concept doesn't cover every single area. You're not buying this because of the specifics of this ship. You're buying it because of what they've named so far, which is just big guns, cool covers, an awesome bridge, and a lot of storage on board. Like, there's still plenty of specific stuff they have to figure out for this thing before it gets to the game.
We know what the intention was. So, sure, they may not be realistic about everything that will happen in our engine, but it gets the vision and the narrative of what we want the vehicle, tone. The identity.
Yeah.
No, it's nice. It's been so long since we've done a concept only promotion. We didn't do any last year at all. This is the only one we're doing this year, and then never again. So I like that we've finally been able to talk. Concepts art are these love letters from the people who are making the ship to the thing, and I've always liked that about it, because we do some tremendous marketing art. Like I'm gonna put our marketing art team up against any marketing art team in the world, and we're gonna win.
100%. If there's anything that these pages have proven, shown, prone, I don't know. It's that they know how to make money. Nobody believes it. People literally call it a money laundering scheme because they just keep going. Folks on Twitter, their minds are blown constantly. Well, I mean, it's Twitter. Hard not to get your mind blown there every day. They make a lot of money, and they're very good at selling spaceships. I don't think that's ever in doubt. Uh-oh.
Our team in the world, and we're gonna win. But the nice thing about the concept art, though, is that that's not marketing. That is the people here making the ship and communicating from their perspectives.
With like the production ships, we get that from the marketing team at the end of that stage, if you know what I mean. And so we get these amazing.
They've been more open to talking about this relationship between the ship team and the marketing team over the last year or two. Wonder if they kind of feel the pressure to clear the air on that more often now.
Trailers that come back, and they're almost like, that's one of my favorite parts, right? Is like handing the ship over, and we sometimes push it quite close to the wire, and we're like, here you go, sorry it's a bit late, good luck, and then we get it back, and it's like, oh yeah, like your mind gets blown, and that's really what we're trying to achieve here for our production team.
You already know the Odin trailer when the time comes, when that thing's flight ready, the Odin trailer is going to destroy everything.
Just literally, or
we're gonna upload it, and it's gonna nuke the entire playlist on YouTube.
It's just one.
This is it. This is it. Kat and her team do these wonderful things every once in a while, where they go through the events of some of the previous trailers. Like the Odin is so big. Yep. Like I want to see if I can convince her. Let's go back through every ship trailer, just like the Odin was always there.
I would love to see it in like the Kraken trailer, or the what was the? I think it was a Scorpius trailer.
Constantly going through.
Oh no, it was that wall that we were still.
Yeah, do you know that white background? No, that was just one of the bulkheads.
Yeah. All right, so how much any more images to look at this point?
Oh, a bunch.
Do we mention it can carry other ships inside?
Oh, there we go.
No.
Yeah. So
what can
folks
it fit?
have speculated on the bays to the side. Yes, these are.
So bay-wise, it is 6 small, 2 metric small hangars, and 1 medium hangar, and that's to the actual metric ones as well. So it's not like the pads are designed for specific vehicles. It's anything that's designated for that metric.
Damn, somebody rolled this out here to hold down a rock cracker station. Could you imagine coming out to a rock cracker station just to get, like, I don't know, 2 SCU of 500 quality torite, and somebody's out here mobbing in a fucking Odin? Stop, dude. Try hard.
The 3 side doors.
Right.
And so like, that's going to have some hangers, but what they won't have seen is the larger
we'll have seen now.
Hangar.
We'll get to the larger hangar.
Wait a second. Are there guns on the tower? Can we go back to a picture of that real quick? We're at 1930. I want to go back to see the bridge. Did they show off that? I didn't realize there were guns up here. Dang.
Side, but yes, 6 side hangars, 3 on each side.
Yep.
Big enough to Hornets and stuff. Obviously.
Easily.
Cutlasses.
I think cutlasses count as small.
Oh, those are the quads. Okay.
You'll be able to fit cutlasses in.
I'm not able to get back out.
Okay. And of course, that's a concept size, and we all know what happens when a concept goes to final art.
Especially in the UK.
I don't know if this gets any bigger, we're going to have trouble.
This gets any bigger.
And I think it has been like quite interesting to see because that early image and the hologram that's been Bavaria 18, you know, people have been able to kind of make assumptions from that, but I've seen so many questions about how do the hangers work, what they're going to do, and someone's like, has it got fly-through hangers? And I'm sat there like, can't say anything, but this is getting me hyped. So
6 ship hangers, 3 on each side, clearly with the ship repair, refuel, rearming, so like that. What else we got looking at here?
Capabilities of the vertical launch torpedoes.
Okay, so yeah, these are the 20 tubes that you mentioned.
These are the 20 tubes just in front of the conning tower.
Okay.
Well, you can have a better illustration and understanding of the front laser.
It's the front laser, and that's what we're talking about, the 12 emitters on the front.
Yep.
You know, 6 on each side. You just, you know,
Very space battle.
Have you shown this to Mike Snowden yet?
yeah.
Have we?
I don't know.
He's seen it now.
So this may be the first time
Mike.
Mike Snowden's seeing such a thing.
We're going to blow every budget.
No, we would have done it in the reviews. It's fine.
Okay. What else we got?
Just an explanation of the position and capabilities of the lower hanger, of the medium hanger, is quite big. We're talking about 68 meters for 100 for 44, relatively in X, Y, and Z, so quite massive.
The really cool thing about the hangar arrangement on this is they're sort of interconnected, so you can fly in the rear as that ship is flying out.
Yeah, they're all part of the same environment. And
Are the hangars fly through, like the smaller ones? Yeah.
Well, the whole thing is.
Well, the
'cause
medium
the
one is as
medium's
well.
in the middle,
Right.
and then the
Yeah.
the medium's in the middle, and then the.
Oh, that's
6
definitely
small
going to be.
hangers are
There's going to be racetracks that require you to fly straight through this hangar from one side of hangar through to the other. That's nope. Going to be able to have too much fun with that to leave that alone.
3 per side, but the whole thing is just open, and then at the back of that, there's then all the cargo, as well as then the conveyor belt up for the torpedoes to get them into the actual torpedo control room.
Yeah, so
You got a conveyor belt torpedo?
Yeah, we
or
spent quite a
torpedo
lot of
conveyor
time
belt?
playing with ideas
We
about
can't
how
even
the
figure out human conveyor belts in this
look
game.
and how it could function. And one of the things that we kind of settled on and were really excited about was having, you know, this big kind of open expanse where you could have your kind of ships primed, ready to launch in all the hangars, but then you had enough space around them to kind of do all the operations you needed. So if you had other ships in there that were landed that were getting repaired, or you had other ships in there that, you know, were getting kind of guns or loadouts changed, or your pilots ready, you had space to do all that. And we really wanted the idea to be that, you know, you could fly in through the rear of the ship, and, you know, if you're in a big combat situation and you're like, right, you know, recall the fighters, they weren't all scrambling to get in these tiny little hangar doors. You could load them up in through the rear of the ship, kind of get them back into their ready positions and get out of there kind of quite quickly.
So what is this? What is this room here?
So that, although it looks
It's
like
a freaking metro, dude. What? Get out of here. I hope it's on my timer.
higher room, what you're actually seeing there is the walkway that you saw at the top of the hangar. That's the sort of scale we're talking. And like I mentioned, at the bottom of the
So the top of the hangar walkway
If you're in a big combat situation,
just open and then
is like this up here, walking back that way, going back around this hangar in the back there.
actually seeing there is the walkway that you saw at the top of the hangar. That's the sort of scale we're talking. And like I mentioned, at the bottom of the hangar, there's basically a conveyor belt that connects to the torpedo control at the top. So behind what you're seeing in that image there is the cargo grid. And what you're seeing to the left there, closest to us, is an actual constantly rotating conveyor belt. So if you want to load torpedoes, you take them from the cargo grid, put them on there. They'll then make their way to the actual torpedo control room, where the tube bays actually are, for them to be taken off the bay, and then loaded into the tubes to be fired. So
Jeez.
On either side, there's a constant rotating thing. So if you need more torpedoes, you can just take them straight off the grid, straight onto there, and it goes up to then be manually loaded.
Literally, it's a two-person job just to load the torpedoes, because you got to have somebody down in that other room to put them on and somebody up here to pull them off.
we've mentioned this is a multi-crew ship. It's definitely a multi-crew ship. Like if you want this thing to be efficient, then you will need.
Can you do this by yourself? Yes, you'll get a good workout running around the ship.
Well, you'll get 20 shots out of the torpedo tubes, and that's it. Instead of as soon as it's ready to go again, because at the end of the day, as long as there's someone there feeding it, it can just keep going.
So more multi-crew roles than just sitting in a turret. Although we do have a lot of turrets.
We have a lot of people just sitting in turrets.
But I remember
23.
Well, I mean, Alberto,
Nobody knows what you're fighting in this thing. This is not made for the game that we are even playing right now. There's no content for this yet.
And before,
besides enemy space stations or something.
We had to keep recounting to make sure we're getting which ones were right.
It turned out we're not good at math.
No, we're terrible at it. We're absolutely atrocious, and we made the damn thing. It was 15 manned, 8 remote, and that's just turrets, not to mention all the other things people can do across the ship.
But those remote turrets still have to be operated.
Yeah, they are remote turrets. There's an entire room dedicated to that.
Yeah. So what else we got to look at here?
So what you can see here as well is in the kind of like the roof of the hangars. Yeah, you've got basically your what we see is like the ATC effectively. Yeah, you've got your control room for the hangars, and just a great overview of like not the battle stations, but everything else.
It's managing the cargo, it's managing the hangars, it's managing the doors, it's making sure that, you can go into Bay 3, you can go into Bay 7 because there's no one in it. It's away from the battle of the main ship, because their war isn't what's going on outside, it's making sure what's going on inside the ship is working correctly.
Trying to figure out how to, it's hard to make that seem worth it right now. I think there's something to be said about that making battles way more efficient, even in the current game, when you're using something like an Idris. But most people, I think, don't really want to dedicate their time to that. Most people want to just get the bare minimum amount of people into an Idris and have the pilot control all these things. And I think there's something to be said about having people who can help with logistics and organization. Thank you. Outside of the people who are actually flying the ship and shooting the guns.
It's making sure what's going on inside the ship is working correctly.
Let's go ahead and keep the images going. What else we got? You made a lot of images for this, Alberto.
So this is the cargo area?
This is the cargo area that we learned was held
6,000.
6,000?
Jesus.
Plus 2,000 just for the elevator.
Yeah.
All right, so there's 6,000 on the hold, and then the elevator. If you want to leave cargo on the elevator, that's another 2,000.
Yeah, and that's a elevator that goes down and up between the medium hangar, which is at the back of the medium hangar.
Do we have an image of that? Because right now you're telling me there's an elevator that holds as much cargo as the ironclad.
The elevator is this part with the stripes.
So see the chevrons at the back? That's the elevator that goes up and down at the very back of the hangar.
Is that like red light at the top? Is that the ATC thing you were talking about?
Yes. That's the scale, right? We showed that side shot and it looked like it was an entire room. It's
I see. Yeah, it looks like this is where the room ends, but there's a ton of hallway space still going.
An entire room. It's literally the catwalk that you're seeing on the left and right.
And when we went into this and when we got the initial
The
brief,
perspective does not do this justice.
We were, it came out as we were doing an Anvil ship, and it's like, yeah, cool. And then we got the brief, and it's like, okay, this we can work with. And then through each kind of point of decision we made, we were always looking at it like, this is our kind of ultimate ship for this purpose. This is the what I would class our kind of end game.
Yeah.
And so we kind of, obviously we need to make it, obviously we need to deliver it. So there's got to be compromises somewhere, but we did our best to kind of always kind of look at it and think, right, how do we make the best we can? And this is what we tried to do. And when we get into production, we get to see whether or not we can achieve it. But we put
thank you very much
discussions, I think.
Bro,
trying to get this thing to be like
Skelter dropping 20 subs out of nowhere, dude. All right, that's Toes gang. I got you. You're starting a new board. Congratulations, first on the new board. Skelter Rancid, thank you so much for supporting the stream and this streamathon. Appreciate you. I think you just put like another. How long did you just put up there? Ah, we're up to 2 hours and 45 minutes. This thing is never gonna end. Simply never. Hey, give a shout to him if you just gave you guys a sub. Much love, dude.
Yeah, really, really something that we can be proud of. And what else do we have to look at, Alberto?
Oh, there's plenty. We have all the interiors.
We haven't even gotten to the
We
comments.
have.
This is just a hangar.
Sorry.
Wait a second. There it is. There it is. These are those. This is where they took those concept images. I was wondering where those were. They're tiny compared to the rest of the ship. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me pull up one of those pictures. I think I've got it saved on my computer here. I do not. No, I don't. All right then. I'll pull one up for you. Do we have a Odin? Odin boy. Here, this one. This picture makes the dude look so tiny. Good Lord, why is it so hard to find? There we go. This. One of these. I bet they took this picture straight from that from this. But yeah, you can see it's right here. Really small. Oh my God.
You want to see the general layout of the interiors?
Yeah, I want to see everything here.
So this was the area we just seen. Here is situated the cargo. Here is the part of the elevator, and this one is the medium hangar. This is the setup for the side small.
The small hangars.
Okay, so the pictures that they've been taking are from here, looking this way. So this is like the main portion of the ship, kind of, in terms of space.
Here there is the conveyor belt you have seen earlier, and just above there is the loading room for the launching tubes. From here is where you will take the conveyor belt missiles and load them into the pipes. Here is your favorite room. Remember that one?
Is the one we showed in.
This was on the weekly newsletter a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, this one is the actual size of
Oh
the
my
turret
God.
when it's collapsed in itself. And
Oh my God, dude! Holy shit! That's insane. I find myself thinking I'm so powerful. Look at this gigantic block of steel I'm driving down the street whenever I'm in my car. I couldn't even imagine controlling a gun this size. This is bigger than my whole destiny. Jeez, dude.
we have enough space that we could put a gantry passing on the outside of the ship, but on the inside of the turret that effectively looked like this.
Wow.
And just to try and communicate the sense of scale with this thing, we do expect areas like this to exist where, when you look at the ship
This
full
has
screen,
to
and it's
be
just
a
that
level.
kind of silhouette. You don't see.
They
it.
have to use this for like game levels, mission levels, and stuff.
Catwalk was the prime example there, right? We looked at an image, we thought it was an entire room, it was just the catwalk.
Yeah, my favourite scale bit on the ship is the little zigzag ladder on the side
Oh,
of
the
conning,
staircase.
on the side of the conning tower.
All right, let's talk about the conning tower. I mean, we'll get to the base. Oh, okay, well, let's be disciplined here. Let's continue into the main hall before we go to the conning tower. What else are we looking at here?
We got my train, my lovely train.
Your train.
We have a train system that connects the most important parts of the ship to the most remote manned turrets.
So similar to the Bengal, realistically, getting around the ship is going to be a huge task. It is an absolutely massive ship. So it has its own train tram system, whatever you want to use the specific word for, that runs constantly throughout. It's not like the lifts where you press a button, because that's its own thing. Somewhere else where there's the lifts to get up and down, there's multiple of them. But just because of the sheer size, we had to set up something to get you around. So there is multiple trains running in a constant loop so that people can navigate the ship.
Will it be like how on Microtech you have like the trains?
Exactly like that. We need.
Will it also be like on Microtech how the trains become their own spaceships? Maybe these are the command modules of the Odin. You just fly the train out and go where you want.
Scale. because the ship is colossal.
Yep. And when the tram leaves its path and takes you up, out in the thing, it's a escape pod function.
I beat Jared to the joke.
We'll get to the escape pods. Don't worry.
Let's hope they work. By the time this comes out, transit will be should be much better.
You don't understand why they have to make the ship so comically big. Nothing about the Kickstarter says that. Actually, sorry. This is the one ship I would disagree with you on. Well, I guess it doesn't say they have to be big ships, but they did actually have a battle cruiser in the Kickstarter, which is the only reason they're making this. I don't think they would have made this unless they were legally obligated to. But yeah, I think the big ship idea, the whole thing, is really just getting into the more of that like epic space opera Eve style game. And I kind of agree. We don't really need the ships to be super freaking massive like this. But whatever, it's a hype piece, I guess.
No, there's already tremendous improvements that are in now. All right, let's go back. Oh no, we still got more in the hull here. We still got more in the main hull.
No, in the main hull, I think we are done. There is another room for the other size 12 that is on the bottom.
There's areas of the ship as well that we're not quite ready to show yet.
Fair.
So there's the front area that's
We're
not
assuming engineering.
Yeah,
engineering, habitation.
Still concepting.
The mess area, because obviously it is designed to be a multi-crew ship, so there is substantial crew quarters and stuff, but obviously the amount of time it took to even assemble what we have so far was substantial.
I think folks who have followed the project this long know we don't concept out every single nook and cranny, every inch of the ship. You know, it's enough to get the idea across. It's enough to put the work in motion, because then when it comes time to build it, there's going to be other people who have ideas and inputs and stuff, and new thoughts, new technologies come online and stuff. So the less there's a benefit to not being super prescriptive in every single aspect of this, because it leaves us the freedom later to have better ideas. Yeah. And so like this. So, okay, so now let's go ahead and look into the conning tower here.
There it is.
Signature element here. I know folks online are like, why would you create such a? Everybody knows where to attack now. Obviously, you attack at the conning tower, right? Because, well, it looks cool. So that's what armor and shields are for.
It's well protected as well.
Components are elsewhere across the ship as well.
Yep. So what is this?
This is the tactical room to study your map, to study your fleet, to collect data. And above is a quiet room.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we tried to kind of like think about when we were making this is we wanted to try and include some areas of the ship that weren't just
focused.
Yeah, just combat and functionality. We wanted to have some areas that gave the crew some freedom to relax.
So here's our next image. What are we looking
at? This is the room where the captain and the higher ups will manage the fleet. Also thinking about,
which is why you kind of don't need to have a tower overlooking the whole battlefield, but we can digress on that.
A lot of ships have hollow globes in a room, and this sort of has many rooms that are for the hollow globe just because of the size of it.
Very tall.
Very tall.
Okay.
And don't want to focus on it too much, but we wanted to have little kind of areas of the ship where if you needed to have more private conversations, you needed to, there was areas that were away from like the main thoroughfare that would allow for kind of planning and discussions and
planning mutinies and stuff like that. And just
I'm not saying planning mutiny.
Not.
Yeah, what are you trying to say, Dan?
It's not Drake.
And then inside the big turret. So is this actually the seat that controls the turret?
Yeah, that goes up into the turret.
So you enter this room full of death, and then you get in and then you get pulled up to dispense such death.
Correct.
Okay.
And you go back down, and there are no bullets left.
To have at your disposal.
This is okay. So the scale of this turret alone. This is the. All right. I ran out of words.
Just all right.
All right. What else? What else we got?
We have a parliament.
Oh, you can ban me.
Of course, we have a parliament.
Bro, this looks evil to me. I'm sorry, but it just doesn't look like. I guess this is a warship.
And what's a parliament?
So I thought that since you're driving destroyers of wars, you should be able to dispense
Whoops. Sorry.
it democratically or not. But in some ways, you should be able to communicate your crew what the plan is.
Yeah, this is the equivalent of our briefing room, but taken to the next level.
Okay.
It's a bit more lyrical, I guess.
Even the
With
briefing
a
room
ship
in
of
the
this
Idris is
size,
kind of...
It's going to be crewed by a huge group of people. And obviously, people aren't required to be there because at the end of the day, it's a game, people having fun. But it gives orgs and groups a location to meet and gather and discuss what they plan.
I'm proud of y'all in chat calling out the UEE as evil. Good job.
It's safe to say this is an org ship.
Say it with your chest.
This is a ship you leave and you don't come back for a while.
Well, you take your ships to this ship to then go off and play the game.
Okay, and the bridge here. So we got a couple images of the bridge, I would assume?
So front and center, obviously commanding officer, captain, owner, it's the person in charge. Off to one side, they have their head of security. So they'll obviously a ship of this size, someone needs to be in charge of just making sure the inside of the ship is running the way it's meant to be.
I know the UEE is evil, but they also still try to look good. Like, look at the rest of the stuff that they've done and the rest of the ways we've seen the UEE, even in Squadron 42's gameplay. The ships don't really look like this. Like, this has a different vibe to it that's definitely a lot more draconian, authoritarian kind of looking than what they usually show the UEE. So it's a different slant. Interesting one.
Obviously, it's an XO takeover when the person who owns the ship or commands the ship needs to go off and do something else. In addition to that, there's a cool little feature that we added to the actual commanding officer's dome. Do we have a picture of it? The
video?
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to go to video? Let's go to video.
Yeah, let's go to the video. So if you need to have private, confidential conversations, just
tangerine
like how in real
privacy.
life, you'd have proper meeting rooms for it. The captain has a way to actually generate one themselves on the bridge to have that conversation.
It'll be so funny when the audio still bugs through that wall. It doesn't change anything.
Away from everyone. To then, well, it's.
Or I just
it's
have my
a reflection of
conversation on
those
Discord.
times where John asked me to come into his office and close the door behind me.
So you've literally.
It's definitely like a flavor kind of thing. This is RP. This is flavor. This is them having fun making something that's like cool and you can play around with it. I think everybody has a different level of allowance when it comes to things that don't affect gameplay but are still added to the game. So some people are probably going to really hate this ship, but it certainly gives people a lot of opportunities to live out their space military fantasy.
Made the 1960s Get Smart Cone of Silence.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
And the idea is you know, if you are captain of this vessel and you need to have a very confidential conversation, but you are in the middle of a battlefield, you need to happen there and then. You need to be able to make that decision, have that conversation, and get on with it.
So this is for all the remote turrets. So obviously, like I mentioned before, there's a lot of remote turrets on the ship. So there's an entire area. Basically, it's not a bridge per se, but it's a control center for all the different remote turrets across the ship. It needs it. At the scale it is, we can't just shove them in the bridge. They need somewhere dedicated, so they'd have their own priorities and conversations.
I appreciate you don't make them run to every corner of the ship.
Exactly. Well, we've got a train for that, so they don't need to run.
There's so many opportunities with like a dedicated room like this, like for artists to come up with like new fun ways of like expressing stuff. So like something that jumps out to me is like, you know, if you've got all those people.
This looks like such a hazard. I would find a way to fall down there or get a leg stuck or something.
Down in their remote turrets, like having some kind of just like an indicator light saying that the seat is occupied, like a little green light above it. So if you're like the boss and you're walking in, you're like overseeing all the remote turrets, you just see green all around. It's like, all right, my crew's ready to go.
Yeah, well, one of the features that needs further development is the communication between the turrets and the command and control and stuff. Like I'm sure somebody saw the command and control room earlier and it's like, well, what's that for? And it's like this. Eventually, you know, someone will be there able to feed targets to all these people and, you know, and control UI elements for everybody that's in there. And, you know, show's like, no, show here. Your guy is over here. You need to look here. You need to go here. He's like, you know, the four of you are on this guy. The four of you are on this guy. Something like this is essential to something like the Odin. So having all of those guys in one area. and then having a command and control that can communicate with them. Imagine imagine one of the guys goes down or something. Armor piercing around, or the guy forgot to hydrate or something. Wasn't paying attention. Dies in his chair. Somebody can get out and run to the other turret. It's like, no, they're on this side and stuff. The abilities for coordination within the Odin are just immense. Like, I would say, not even the ability of coordination, the raw necessity of coordination necessary for this ship. I mean, this is not the ship that you buy. Yes, technically, you get in the pilot seat, you can fly this giant spear around the universe, but the full potential of this thing requires just a massive amount of coordination.
Yeah, this is also how are we gonna deal with the gameplay.
I like how they gave people the ability to get all ready to spend $5K on the ship before saying that kind of stuff. Not to say anybody should have not been expecting that, getting ready to buy the Odin, but it's a lot of caveats there.
With the ship, right? So we want to let you achieve the full power and let you undergo all your combat operation, and potentially doing so, but just with the crew, because otherwise, yes, you have a pilot-controlled weapon, but what are you gonna do if most of your armament is not gonna be coming to play into battle, right? So.
Yeah, what is the crew of this thing? The expected crew?
The cheat sheet here.
33.
Yeah.
33.
33
So
really is
that's bare bones.
Yeah.
That's bare bones.
How many operator turrets was there?
We're talking bare bones, not even working at full efficiency. That's not even saying there's anyone feeding the torpedoes. That's just to man the operator seats. That's the sort of numbers you're talking.
I feel like when it comes time to balance a ship like this, that's probably the biggest thing. If you can get 33 people together, if you can coordinate 33 people together, it's like you deserve to just be, the Norse god of everything.
Well, it's like when
You know what we need to do that?
People playing games together.
Come on, chat. What do we need to be able to effectively get 33 people coordinated together in Star Citizen? Come on. I know you guys know it. We've been asking. We were waiting. Wang Mauler, thank you for the Prime sub, by the way, in Just Game with the bits. CIG won't let me spend the money on the Odin. Dude, 200 bits? I'll give you one right now. Discord, yeah!
Is doing a little bit less of the interaction, but managing.
Love you
everyone,
guys.
Actually getting them all to coordinate. It's like anyone that's ever done raid leading in any sort of MMO. That person absolutely isn't outputting the highest DPS in the group, but they're taking a step back and watching everyone while doing
the
it.
40-man raid spaceship.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was about to reference, was that is the 40-man raid experience, but it's you with your friends going out and having that gameplay for an evening and having your cap ship to run for.
Yeah, and the best part is also, it's like you have different specialities, right? Because you need fighter pilots, then you need turret gunners, then you need engineering, then you need the guys that actually coordinate the entire crew, and probably more than one guy at that point, because it's going to be very difficult. So
raid leading is a really unique skill. Whenever you play MMOs, there's only ever a handful of people that are even willing to do it.
Yeah.
And they choose to do it because they enjoy doing it. Yeah. But it's a very unique set of sub-skills. If anyone who is a raid leader or has ever been in a raid will understand just how different it is as a way to play the game.
It's like an epitome of sandbox kind of emergent gameplay, really. It's like a role that doesn't necessarily get put in by the game design teams, but it has to exist.
Yeah, you don't create your character.
Yeah, you don't.
Like raid leader is your class.
And what else do we have to look at?
We close with a photo shot of everything opening up.
So yeah, this is a
moment. It just is.
When you see that, it's time to run.
Well, at that point, you're like,
no. When you see that, it's time to die.
If you're not ready to quantum travel, it's too late.
Yeah. No, it's a.
That's assuming you got that close to look at this.
Only if it lets you.
No, it's a heck of a good-looking ship. I mean, it was interesting to see the reaction online when the first teaser image went out. It's the first image went out on social on social in the morning, UK time, and then the first shot of the interior went out in the afternoon, and then the 3D hologram version with the weapon. So it was fun for a nice little 24-hour period to watch the perspective of the ship change. There are some people who absolutely hate this thing, and some people who are like, "This is the most beautiful ship I've ever seen." Those are people with eyes.
Hashtag not biased.
But I mean, it is. Let's talk about the inspirations for this thing on the exterior. What are we thinking when we build this?
So we wanted to convey that this was inspired by a battleship. Sadly, in sci-fi, there are other ships inspired by battleships, so we had to differentiate from these ones and not going into the steampunk or World War II aesthetics. We initially tried to group all the guns in the center, like you would do in World War II, like on the USS Iowa comes to mind, a famous Japanese one that I will not mention. Instead, with the fact that they all have to operate in a video game, they don't have to compenetrate, we started spreading them, and that aesthetic would no longer be supported. So we decided to look actually at the Zumwalt class, at the literate combat ships from the US, at the Visby class from Sweden, all the more modern stealth ships, and yet retain the conning tower aesthetic that there was in World War II ships and that got lost after then. But we want to hint at that word with a little bit of new.
Well, this has been an amazing look here. Let's go ahead and take a few minutes now at the end here and jump into, now this is an engine. This is you work in what, Blender?
Yes, this is Blender. This is brown actually. But
so let's take a look at the actual concept model now. Some folks have already extracted the concept mesh from the hologram as they do, but this is the actual legitimate one.
Yeah, and just another hologram mesh. It is a optimized isn't the correct term. It is
it's reduced.
It is a reduced version of what we're seeing here. When Alberto kind of handed this over, I mean, this thing's sat at 37 million polygons. That's not something we can just put in game. So yeah, there was a lot of decisions made to just kind of like just strip out a lot of that stuff to get it to run above Area 18. And also, it was a hologram. It wasn't supposed to be a concept. This is the real deal.
All right, so let's get closer here. Let's take a look. What do we want to look at this point? We've just seen a whole bunch of images and and some videos here, but what can we look at here that we would like to get real close?
How about this? Like
beam, yeah.
like what is this used for? How does this change the radar capabilities of this ship? Why is it up there? I would love to know if they have actual plans for that.
Let's start with the laser beam.
when the laser beam activates, these side pieces that were not in the hologram model will open up, and they are part of the laser beam in order to become part of the target. Ideally, they are the radiators of the laser beam itself.
I like how the wiring for the lasers is on the outside of the ship. Could you imagine having something so important and not routing it through the actual protected area and just having it able to be shot off here?
Something so massive, we need justification for why it doesn't just overheat. In addition, it adds a targetable aspect of the actual laser beam, because if you obviously once you start peeling back the defenses, it gives it a nice area to be targeted to try and knock that out.
Shoot it in the gills.
I imagine if you're targeting the ship, you're
oh, see, now that's a cool view. I love the symmetry of that. I love this shot. This is a really cool view of the ship. I would like this for a concept. I'd get that printed. That's cool.
Knock the beam out.
Yeah. Is that the first thing you target?
Chip, you're going to want to knock the beam out.
Yeah, that right there. This, but like in a more conceptual atmosphere, would look really cool.
Yeah. Is that the first thing you target? Is that the first thing you take out, the beam?
Well,
I mean, or do you just not get in front of it?
I mean,
depends what you're in.
Fair, that's fair.
If you're in something small, just stay away from the
front.
From the
yeah,
front.
I do feel like the first tactic in fighting in Odin is don't be in front of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Or behind it. or beside it.
Or under it.
The big guns above it, the big guns below it.
Can you jump into the same server as it is? Docking collar area and the little like walkways that you've got?
Oh, we haven't looked at the staircase.
We can walk around it, right?
Right, so it does have a docking
Wait,
collar.
what?
Yeah, so
There's
it's
a
got docking
stair?
collar, and then also there's.
Is that the docking collar?
We added some.
It's actually pretty big.
Kind of like walkways and channels that you could walk through.
Oh my god, the sense of scale.
Wait, this okay. Now this makes me want to see them redesign the 890 jump into a proper cruise ship. Because now I want to see like a more civilian focused ship like this with like walkways around the outside. You ever been on a cruise ship? A lot of the big ones have a running track around the outside, and it's just like the best exercise ever. You wake up, boats at sea, sun's coming up, you just run around with the sea breeze and you're like looking out at the sea. That would be sick if they had ships like that. Obviously you can't do that in space. Like, that would hurt. But the 890 jump should have some kind of cool stuff like that on the outside.
Kind of like walkways and channels that you could walk through.
Or maybe the Genesis Starliner.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They make
the
it bigger.
sense of scale.
Hang on, who's that?
So when Lee was trying to sort the navigation for the ship, we didn't want it to be too simplifying. We want people to be able to go onto the actual exterior, but at the same time, we didn't want loads of issues with the grids and the physics issues that we sometimes encounter. So we ended up trenching all of the exterior walkways behind behind mesh. But it's graded mesh, so you'll still be exposed to the elements, but you don't have to worry about debris or stray shots hitting you. But it meant that we had this, to be blunt, an entire level's worth of navigation that the designer who primarily did a lot of the layout for the Floor Lee.
So you're going to be walking around the exterior of this.
Well, you've got to.
I'd be so proud of this if I designed it. Even if it's just concept going into a video game or something. This is a lot of different things to put together and make sense.
Because just to maintain some of it,
even if it has some
do
issues.
A lot of the repairs.
Well done.
There's alternate routes for when the power goes down on the inside, like the staircase on the conning tower, and obviously it's a full staircase, so you get some sort of idea of just the scale of it. The first time I saw that, I immediately thought of the Midgar Tower in Final Fantasy VII, when you have the choice to either run up the giant staircase or go up the lift.
Wow. What else can we look at?
I really looked at the engines on the back of it in any of the shots there.
That is
very big.
All right, we'll do the engines next. What are we looking at here, Alberto?
at the protection for the bridge.
Okay.
Shields.
There's something about that that I actually quite like.
All right, we'll do the engines next. What are we looking at here, Alberto?
At the
I feel like, all right, this is going to be way out of left field.
protection for.
But this gives me Chronicles of Riddick, but not Pitch Black. It was the other one. This gives me, God, what movie was that? Hold on, I got to look it up. The one where he fights with Carl Urban, and Carl is this guy, right? Isn't that Carl Urban? Yeah. Yeah, it was literally Chronicles of Riddick, not Pitch Black. It looks kind of like the technology that they had in that. I don't know why. Something in that movie makes me think back to this kind of design. It's weird. Triple X. Yeah, dude, the Triple X with, what was that? LL Cool J? Ice Cube? The Necromongers, huh? Yeah. I don't know why, but I just really get that vibe from this. It's so weird how many different things this ship reminds me of.
Shields. Of course, the bridge is armored. That was so cool.
We wouldn't just leave an unarmored.
Love a blast shield.
All right, so you've got like the Carrack made by Anvil, nice little brand carryover here. So you've got the shielded conning tower. One assumes you don't go blind when you close it.
No.
Okay. And then a little Star Destroyer influence here with the radar globe.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the top of every contemporary ship. So
Star Destroyer.
Star Destroyer. Oh.
It has to be the Star Destroyer.
inside here there is your parliament, so there's a quite nice
Looks like, is this another docking? Or is this a turret right here?
hall to the circular motif of Anvil.
You've got the escape pods here as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
those
we
are
haven't
escape
talked about
pods?
The lifeboats.
lifeboats.
Yeah,
the
the
lifeboats. A bit more than a typical escape pod.
Yeah. Just for the sheer volume of the ship, we couldn't really just have tiny little pods, so that they have entire rafts and they're scattered throughout the entire ship. The ones on the conning tower are the most visible because we didn't want to fully embed them, just because we would have had to increase the size of the conning tower even more.
Right.
So obviously, if somehow someone manages to peel back in millions later.
See, the beauty of this game, for all of the annoyance that I get with the way that they do certain things, the beauty of this game is that it all has to be actually realized in first person. These ships are really cool, and there are a ton of games where I've seen cool ships like this. I keep likening this specific ship model to a lot of the ships we see in Falling Frontier. But a lot of ships in other games, you just don't have to have somebody literally, you don't have to route a hallway around this escape pod because you needed somewhere to put a lifeboat, and you put it here. You made this nice little cutout for it, but a lot of times you don't have to think about what that ruins on the inside, how that's going to affect the parliament, how that parliament getting moved over affects the hallways here, how that getting moved means you need to make sure that the turret can come all the way back here. And like designing all that to work is really impressive. I think it's the best thing they've figured out with this game for sure.
Is the fence, and you need to escape. There's plenty of rafts there.
Yeah, so there are lifeboats in the tower. There are lifeboats in the main hull.
Yeah, they're just below here.
Yeah. So so if somebody does manage to take one of these down, and one would assume.
Are these just freaking broadside cannons? Do these even aim, or do they just fire straight out from the ship? Because that's all. Did they talk about that? That's also kind of crazy.
Yeah, they have limited control, but they're essentially like tiny little habitable environments.
The Starfarers inside is messed up because they got better over time. They sucked at this before. Okay, I'll tell you that much. And a lot of the ships that come out still don't make the most logical sense. But find me another company that does more.
Let's take a look at the engines. Oh, you want to show the? Okay, you want to show the underside of the gun? It's cool. Let's see the underside of the gun.
Alberto, would you be able to go into like walk-in mode in Blender and like
Yes.
show the scale of it from the catwalk? Blender has this really cool mode that allows you to like walk around, so we can really appreciate how big it is.
Jesus.
I don't think anyone until
Dude,
they actually
this is a
get it
whole
in the
level.
game will ever understand just how big it is. It's
This ship looks like it's the same size as the Shadow Broker's lair in Mass Effect 2.
absolutely ludicrous.
Like, this is a
And
full-on
this
level
is
on its
just
own.
On the gun. This is just the walkway next to the gun.
This explains why we needed a train.
I mean, yeah.
I feel like that gun is the size of a Carrack.
It is 1/3 of the Polaris, I think.
The gun is 1/3 the length of a Polaris.
Or maybe a half.
Polaris is about 160 meters, so call it 80 meters.
It's not far off a Carrack in size.
Oh my god.
Sorry, engines.
Yeah, let's look at those. Let's look at the engines.
So there are a bunch of engines.
As you would need, because that's the cruiser element of this.
It's also partially gameplay. It's so that obviously if there's just one engine, you take it out, but it means that you have multiple that you have to disable to try and stop the ship moving.
Oh, wow.
That would be a good...
These look so Carrack and Terrapin in their style, these little fins on the side.
tactic if you want to try and actually disable one of these. First of all, immobilize it, then you can gradually work on individual areas to try and get into whatever state you want, whether it be destroying or boarding.
Can we go inside the main hangar there?
I have to open another file. But
Open another file, okay.
just to point out the engines, we have this one, obviously the central one and the side ones, but there are also on these little winglets on the bottom and on the conning tower.
Oh.
There's an engine on the conning tower?
Little ones to avoid, the tower to be dragged away by inertia. To distribute better these forces.
Amazing. Amazing.
Okay, let me find the other.
I thought you were going to tell me the conning tower detached.
No. It's actually a parasite. And
no.
Okay.
Slap the bit from that
reaction.
Oh my God! Did you hear Ben?
And the other.
thought you were going to tell me the. I thought you were going to tell me the conning tower detached.
No. It's actually a parasite. And
no.
Dude, oh my gosh! If ever there was a tell.
Okay.
Slap the direct command
That
module
reaction means he thought about it. That reaction means it came up at some point.
We had that conversation maybe about a different ship earlier today.
How interested are you in public transport or anything like that?
I don't think Ben likes the command module.
You need a rail card when you board this ship.
It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 stops.
6 stops.
Okay.
Wait, the tram has 6 stops?
Yeah.
What are the 6 stops of the tram?
So you have obviously your 2 foyer entrances for the docking collars.
Obviously.
You have your very front man turret.
Okay.
I like how we just passed on from that. I want to hear more about that, man.
You have the underside man turret.
Okay.
And then you have the 2 man turrets at the back. And they also put you next to the main elevator thoroughfare.
Yeah, and that's before you've done all the habitation and stuff like that.
I think
so
we might have
that's
more,
6
to be honest,
stops
mate.
right
reckon?
now.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not
That's
convinced
6
it's going to
stops
stay at
right
6.
now.
Yeah.
Mattia had to go. He had to catch a train. We've been here for a while. If you ever noticed, this is the longest BTS we've ever, or anything on a single ship we've ever done. So he unfortunately had a train to catch. Not this one, a real one. But so now we're going to jump inside the hangar area. Where are we?
This is the lift that you can see here. This opening on the left.
Yeah, so the right's your cargo hold. So directly behind is the 6,000 SCU. That is the lift that connects to the medium hangar, and that's 2,000 SCU. To the left and right-hand side, the catwalks that take you to the small hangars. So if we just spin round.
Oh, I felt out. Sorry.
All right. So how many box missions can you do with the Odin?
Yeah. At least 3.
All of them.
So directly
That's
behind.
0 to hero.
So there's the metro stop for the actual trains. So that's obviously it's mirrored on both sides of the hangar because it might be quicker to get the train round, but not.
Crazy idea. What do you guys think is the chance they allow us to have metros when we do base building? You think they're going to make us drive around in our own ground vehicles? I guess they can't really sell metros, huh? You can sell ground vehicles to get around. Never mind. Figured it out myself. Where's the store potential?
100% sure yet.
Wait, the hangar is so big that it might the tram runs around the hangar. Yeah. It might technically be faster to take the train around the hangar than it is to walk from one end to the other.
It depends how many stops we end up with. At the minute, we're looking at about 6, but more might be added as we evolve the other spaces inside of it.
Yeah, one of the main stops is also the center of the conning tower, so you would have the elevator to bring you to most of the living room, the living spaces.
And when you get to the center of the conning tower, it's elevator.
Well, elevators.
Multiple.
Yeah, a bunch.
Yeah, because of the fact that we, obviously, when there's only one elevator,
Definitely going to need a transport refactor.
Idris, where people are waiting.
I thought this was already the most deadly ship ever designed, but now, with multiple elevators,
oh yeah,
I can safely say the most deadliest ship ever designed.
Do you go back to where the smaller hangars were? Sorry about that.
Remember that these are concept mesh, folks, so none of these are textured, materialed.
So this is the metric small hangar, and what we were talking about earlier, where just behind that you've got this additional space to kind of that's all kind of chevroned off here as your kind of like ready area. You've got the like the blast shields that would rotate up when vehicles need to move around within that space.
There's also it's for the actual flight crew to do resupply and changeover. So
I was going to say, there's not really a ton of space to resupply ships unless that hangar bay's wider than it looks.
Decide you want to swap for ballistics instead of energy or vice versa, you can take them off the cargo bridge, bring them
I guess it's pretty wide actually for a small ship.
down so they're ready to swap out on the ships as they come in to restock. So if it's not just rearming but actually changing loadouts, you've got plenty of space.
Not like
for the
they're
crew
loading
to get ready
cargo.
for imagine like a pit from a Formula One.
Or just stack more ships, which is what
most people
are going
yeah.
to do.
Because we were very conscious of.
Yeah. Have we at any point tried to work out how many pit bulls we could fit in this?
I'm sure there'll be a Reddit post when the numbers promise, guys.
If there's not a Reddit post by the end of the day, I'll be very disappointed that no one's done the math.
That is.
I await your link.
I mean, that is crazy when you think about how many Furies, how many pit bulls you could conceivably put into this. Yeah.
This is the scale of our game in one ship, right? So you think about do you remember the old Pupiled Planet video we did? This is like the ship's team's nod.
Yeah.
Back to that.
Well, how big was Port Olisar?
Invoking Port Olisar's name, man.
Yeah.
Of the actual space, that not just the the actual
Opening
the
a
actual
can.
habitable space.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Port Olisar.
I would suspect this is probably bigger.
Yeah, you're probably right. This is actually more habitable space than Port Olisar had. Well, okay. Anything more? Anything before we leave? We've shown. Don't give me that look. Alberto's like, I've got so much more to show.
Let's go back and talk about the command module.
You can show 2 more things, Alberto. What do you want to show?
I've shown everything, to be fair.
Show them, Bran.
What's your favorite image?
What's your favorite aspect of the ship, Alberto?
My favorite image. That's a good question.
I'm not going to judge you.
It's the Parliament.
Wait.
Your favorite's the Parliament.
Wait.
Oh, I know why it's the Parliament.
Oh.
Oh, I know exactly
There
why
he
it's
is.
the Parliament.
Oh.
There he is.
There you go. That's what
Yep.
Is there a dog?
Hidden your dog.
All
He
comes
doesn't
back
come
to
with
that.
every Odin, just to be clear.
Oh no.
Comes with everything else.
A dog on the Odin, dude. I don't.
So of course,
Poor dog.
the Odin for this first promotion that's launched today. 5 unique paints that are exclusive to this promotion.
I genuinely thought he was about to say 5 unique pets. I thought he was about to announce pets right now. Then again, that would have been spoiled for me already. Give us pets! I want a puppy! Come on now.
Yep.
So if you manage to pick up an Odin as part of the Odin Founders Club during
How
this,
cool would that be? Oh yeah, we're talking about the Odin today, but the real thing to stick around for, the real news is pets are coming. You get a puppy, a space pup, a freaking space fish.
promotion at DefenseCon 2956, those 5 paints come with it, free of charge. They will never be made available in any other promotion. It's our way of saying, thank you for being there and supporting this massive undertaking from the get-go. Any last
Let's be real though, there will be
anybody
other
wants to
paints for
say
the
about
ship.
the Odin, other than it's really, really big and it's going to take a lot of people to run it.
Pets were a stretch goal.
Yeah, make
We
it.
deserve pets.
It's going to take a lot of people to make it too.
I think over the development and like when we took a peer behind the curtain at or walked over to Alberto's desk, there is this sense amongst the team that this is going to be something pretty immense and seismic, literally. I'm looking forward to seeing which team creates it and how, because we're going to have to do a lot. I think Ben made a good point where he's our teams from in the last few years has been, it's so much larger and it's so much more educated that it feels like we're in a position where we can tackle these problems now and we can really start to, we always try and push the envelope, but really see what can we actually really do.
I can promise you, hand on heart, Dan, that the Odin is going to generate more than we could have ever imagined.
Are you talking about money or what?
Problems.
Problems.
God.
Wake up the Anvil team.
John, what do you think you've been doing the last few years?
The positive thing is that I will be drawing all the concepts and I don't have to care about that part.
You still got a lot. You still got a lot more
Money,
to do. There's
huh?
still plenty of areas.
Yeah, we got the two concept cheat sheet.
left to do. So we've got. Oh, you do have a cheat. So we've seen the hold, the torpedo launching room, the ammo rooms for the size 12, the map room, the contemplation room. Lots to contemplate. The turret's control room,
what you call the turret
conference
room?
hall, and the bridge. We have unfinished concepts, things that we're not showing you right now for the hospital.
Yep.
For the morgue.
Yep.
For the engineering,
morgue?
that we mentioned, habitations, and the executive briefing room.
What do you need a
So
morgue
those are
for?
all in progress right now. They're not quite ready to show.
Wait, what do you need a morgue for? We can't even keep bodies from unspawning. Come on.
Things still left to concept.
Subject to change.
Subject to change. Work's not done yet. Navigation engineering, how is that different than, the second, there's the engine engineering, then there's navigation engineering, okay. The train stations themselves, the executive quarters, an armory, additional crew quarters, the self-sustaining...
Cantina?
Cantina? What?
Question mark?
What is the self-sustaining cantina? What do you mean self-sustaining? What does that mean?
It recycles your pee into
That was your
more
idea.
drinks.
That was
me. What? Are you on about a grow room again?
And I loved it.
We're bringing back the
Subject to change.
Subject to change.
Subject to change.
Mixmaster.
I don't remember writing it, but I'll
Mixmaster lives.
Yeah. So it absolutely will have a mess hall. It may not have a self-sustaining mess hall.
All the other things he named make sense. Okay, cantina, we actually have food and drink system, right? A hospital, we have a respawn system. Turrets, you shoot at things, that makes sense. A hangar, ships, cargo bay, we do carry restocks for ammo, cargo, all that stuff. A briefing room, you can at least like sit down and talk there. It's at least it's an RP kind of a place, but it's, you know, I can see that being a thing. But a morgue is like, why are we storing dead bodies? What? It's not even, we're not even going to be at item recovery tier 0 when you can't get the stuff off the dead bodies, so you don't have to bring it back. It's just there. That's funny.
Basically, we wanted a
greenhouse.
Greenhouse, yeah.
Oh, a greenhouse.
Grow space.
A gym?
Even a greenhouse makes more sense. You can grow stuff in this game. Farming is going to be gameplay.
A gym, a rec room, a panic room?
Oh.
Question mark, I don't know.
That's next to the contemplation room?
That's whenever a new patch is coming
It's
out.
the same thing. It's the same thing, but one's on fire.
Yeah, turn left for panic, right for contemplation.
It's just a button that changes the effect in the room.
A crafting room? Because obviously
Yeah,
on a ship
it
this
is.
size, it's gonna, a crafting room. And then a running track. Well, that's just the exterior, man. You just run around the entire
Hey, it's like I
exterior.
said.
No, that's a marathon.
There is a path
Except I was thinking that'd be on a cruise ship, not a military battle cruiser.
in the train tracks that will allow you to run all of it in case running is
You just
your,
got to run the same
is your
speed as
favorite
the
thing.
trains go in, otherwise you're in trouble.
Well, one would assume that
Just
through
like a jog.
engineering, if you're really fighting for power, you could draw power away. You know, the tram stops working. You know, you need that power somewhere else, and yeah, you still need to be able to get around on foot. So, all right, and that's who knows what we're going to add between.
I mean, that doesn't cover stuff like the multiple lifts or
how many 100 bathrooms we're going to
How many mavs it's got?
Oh yeah, how many
taps?
bathrooms?
Two.
Just two
and
taps.
one.
Two on the entire
It's got
ship.
2 taps every bathroom.
750 meters away from
That's a
each other.
promise.
It's a promise.
2 taps in every bathroom.
That's the 2-tap promise.
So that's a lot about the Anvil Odin, Star Citizen's final concept ship and its largest. Available right now on robertspaceindustries.com exclusively to members of the Odin's Founders Club. Those are folks who took the time and effort to submit their stories about why.
To which I have not been able to personally confirm anything, but like I was talking with Grolo on the podcast this weekend, and he said he had people in his community who put full-on effort into that, sent stuff in, got denied. He knows other people in his community who sent in jokes, got the chance to buy the ship. So I don't know what the heck they're doing with this.
Coordination and cooperation was so important to them in the Star Citizen experience. It's a big, you know, I think it's a hallmark. Star Citizen is replete with a number of hallmark moments. At 4.8, the launch of tactical strike groups and the biggest step towards coordinated ship-bound gameplay and combat that we've had, and then of course this, putting a nice little marker in the ground for the future and being like, this is where we're going, and the kind of gameplay that this creates, and the kind of gameplay necessary to deal with it and stuff. It's a clear calling our shot to the evolution of space ship and space combat gameplay in the future. So it's an exciting thing to work towards.
Come on.
John?
No, come on.
Done it.
It's been a long day, Anna.
We've been here.
What you need is Alberto sat next to you again.
I was going to say, where's Alberto?
Alberto, where you needed you.
In my head, it just said, I call him Young Squire for some unknown reason. That's all my head was giving me. Who had to take off Mark, cameras, Alberto, our friends on the cameras. Here, we don't usually have cameras, but we wanted to have so many people here. You can't see them, but they're here. Thank you so much for your time. I mean, I'm sure you're paid, but you know, thank you anyway. And of course, Seb Lauren, Dave, Pete behind the scenes, our big show this week. Thank you for watching.
No.
Hope you're having a lovely Defense Con. I hope you were able to get everything that you wanted. Remember, the finale comes after this.
Bro, when was this recorded? No way. There's no way this is how he's
most
closing.
Of the ships, I think actually all the ships that have been available on the various days all come back. So you still got another chance at Kraken, still got another chance at Idrises, at Javelins, and of course the Odin Waves right now for those in the Founders Club. So thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting Star Citizen all these years. We've still got a lot coming the rest of this year. And if I already look at the ship schedule for 2027 already, there's a lot more spaceships to come. So thanks for watching.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Okay, hold the phone. This is part 2. So it was filmed, excuse me, right after this one, right? When was this filmed?
Hi, YouTube. Jared here. You're watching the recorded version of the live stream that happened on Twitch just a couple hours ago.
Okay, so this would have been on May 15th. So, okay. I'll give him that closing. There wasn't really as much of an expectation to close with a message on the 15th. If this had been recorded in the last like 4 days, I would have been livid if this is how they closed it. Saying things like, I hope you got everything that you wanted, when people aren't even getting access to the things they've spent money on in the store. It's very bad. And I'm hoping that like they really need to put out a statement, dude. Because most people are not going to know that this was recorded at the beginning of the event. The event has not gone well. There's plenty that is working, but there's also plenty that's not working, including people getting the stuff they spent money on, which is not great. There are problems with the Ironclad, which are pretty bad, which you could even see in this video. Ben's reaction there, I think, was that was kind of telling. And then there's just like problems with the game too. They need to get out and say something. And I think it's just not good that it seems like they're waiting until just after DefenseCon has gotten done and good and done its all its things that they're going to finally say, hey, things aren't going well. Because they still haven't given us that Tuesday patch they talked about. You guys remember they mentioned the Tuesday patch that would help to fix the Ironclad, and they were hoping that they would get some more of their entitlement stuff figured out. We never got that patch. That did not happen. We got a hot fix. We got 3 hot fixes. But there was no Ironclad fix patch that they said they were going to do. So I don't know what the overall goal is here other than just keep the sale going and act like things aren't really going that poorly for people. But even if I'm having a good time playing the game, you guys I'm sure are getting plenty of fun. There are people who are not having a great time, and it's all because of, I think, a patch that was pushed out too early for the sake of a sale. As much as the Odin is a cool ship as a thing that they've made, I think it's super, super tone deaf that it's coming out now. It's all part of the plan, so they couldn't really probably make that audible, but it's all coming very, very bad timing. Either way, it's a long extended look at the Odin. If you stuck around this long, thank you for doing so. Oh, we probably won't hear more about this ship in any big way for a while, so we'll see what comes of it when the rest of the community outside of Star Citizen starts to find out. Nutty, you're so frustrated right now, 30K and lost an entire reclaimer full. It's so hard to put time in just to lose it all. Yeah, I get that. That's really rough. Lobo, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate you for 20 months supporting the stream and keeping this going. You're more baffled the Odin sold out like a car? I do wonder when CIG fails to sell something. I don't know if they ever really have. I mean, there have been things that have sold not as well as they've wanted to, but anything that they've ever limited has always sold out in like minutes, if not seconds. Everyone you know doing cargo stuff is struggling this patch. You've been fine doing FPS and ship combat. I've been having a good time with everything I've been doing. Well, not everything I've been doing. The missions were definitely really difficult. All the sandbox stuff I've been doing has been going fairly well outside of the small glitches. Why don't we jump on now? I think I've gone over all of the news and stuff today. It's kind of crazy. You go to the dev tracker, you look at the forums, it's radio silence for 4 days. They're just turning a complete blind eye. From the perspective of the community, at least, they're not saying anything about these problems. They're not following up on the update we were supposed to get to fix some of these problems, especially with the Ironclad. This isn't going well, in my opinion. And I hate that. I freaking hate that, because I love this game and I want to see it go well. But let's get in. Let's see how it's looking. Thank you for sticking around through the news segment. If you did, I appreciate you. I know some of you are probably kind of new to this channel. Maybe you've been watching for just this streamathon. Maybe you just showed up today real quick. Appreciate you being in here. Dang it. Freaking doxing myself over here. The goal usually of my Monday streams is just to go over news and stuff. And what's kind of happening in the game, in sci-fi gaming and space games. We generally will sit here and talk for like 2 or 3 hours and get into the more deeper nitty-gritty topics around Star Citizen specifically, but I'll also cover No Man's Sky. We'll go over The Expanse. I've got plans for us to do a pretty deep dive into Exodus next week on Monday. Elite Dangerous is something that I want to start getting back into with some of that news coverage on Mondays. So if you like that, make sure to put the Monday on your schedule. Maybe tick the little bell thing so it tells you when we're going live. Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, I'm usually getting in game, but Mondays are very talky. Also, we still have a giveaway going on, guys. We got a lovely gift from a community member. Very much appreciate that. Beck City gave a meteor, an RSI meteor with a weapons kit on it. Exclamation point meteor will make that pop up for you. And we've also still got that M80 going on, the Origin M80. Don't listen to what CIG tells you. You can kill an Odin with it, all right? It's the best ship in the game. You can check that out using exclamation point giveaway. We'll make that link pop up. You've been refueling for 6 hours now, Just Game? What are you guys running a little refueling session, making some money? Mind if I join? I actually have to go pick up some cargo. Isn't that typical, though? They remain quiet till they have a fix unless it goes on for months. No. With this very problem, Jared came out and told us that they had a patch that they were going to release to fix this stuff, and then they didn't release it. That's specifically what I'm most frustrated about. But even then, generally when there is like a pretty big problem going on, if they have a Star Citizen Live, they'll at least acknowledge it. They might not have a fix for it, but they'll say, hey, we know this is the problem going on, and we're working on those fixes, and we'll have a patch out for it or something like that. Is it all you guys in GII Voice 1? Yeah? All right, I got to transport some cargo real quick because we did a whole bunch of moving stuff around. So let me just get this all moved over, and then I'm going to see if I can join you guys for some refueling. Now we get to see how the inventory system's working together, guys. Let's get it done. How much do I have to move? We got... It's the one SCU box. These are 2 2s. This looks like a 32, another 32. 24. 124, 224. A 4 SCU. 16. A 2, another 24. That's 3 24s, 2 16s, 2 8s. I'm not going to be able to put that in a Hermes. I might have to make 2 trips. Let's bring the messers back. Yikes! It's not gotten that bad, has it? Thank you, Just Game. You guys are in Starfarers? How much money are you guys making? And how is it? It's working? It's been running for hours? All I have is light freight, I think. I have heavy freight. I guess I could use the ironclad, but is that really going to work for me? It's all I have, I guess.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Yeah, I don't have a whole B, so we'll just try and go with the ironclad, and hopefully it's agreeable. Secret code for the meteor is thanks Bex with 2 X's and an S at the end. I know I'm risking the biscuits with this one. I think I want all this. Make sure there's nothing else I want. We got a lot of stuff we can craft today, too, if I can get all this stuff where we need to go. I also got to head back to Arc L1. I have another pickup that I need to grab over there. Oh, crap. I didn't actually bring it up. Dang it. What is this claim mode? Oh, come on. Is this that new thing? Oh. So this is how you claim things that are linked to your account. Everything that's actually yours. Cool. Not what we're here for, though. Let's try this again. Wait, what? No, I don't want those things. Don't. No. Not these. Oh my god, it put everything on there. Get it all off. Take it all away. Okay, let's try this again. Just commodities. Select all. Move it over. Cool. Bring it up. Come on. God dang it. So, we're already confirming things are not going well. Not a good start. Just one thing. Okay. Thanks, Bex. There's an X in the thanks, too. Sorry. Instead of a KS, it's an XS. No, is that a K? Mrs. Tomato? All right, trying a different server. Let's see. Seemed like it was going to do something at first, so it probably entered a bad state. Yeah, probably. I think it was because of the paints. Maybe I should write it up so people can see it. Surprisingly, I didn't know how to spell it. That's why I asked. All right, let's try, before we even call that, let's try the cargo in here. I don't know how to spell. That's why I'm not on the keyboard. Have I bought anything from them this ILW? No. I don't spend money at these events. Actually, that's a lie. We bought a couple of things to give away. All right. Come on, buddy. Okay. Can I hire an NPC to load it? All this time mining and like collecting all this stuff. Days worth. And now that I finally have it, I can't actually get it out of the damn hangar. Still on the grind? I'm trying to benefit from my grind right now. What if I don't put anything? You just bring it up? No, the elevator doesn't even come up on its own. Maybe it's because I have this refueling bug that will never leave. Toes. No? This is the other grind. Grinding against the game itself. Try the other elevator. Y'all know how far away that is? I need to spawn a ship to get over there. All right, let's go. Maybe we'll get there by the end of the streamathon. Colin Beaters, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Tier 1, brother. Thank you. Get a smaller hangar? I would love one. Please tell CIG to allow it. Take the train. I don't even have Strava turned on. Getting that heart rate up there though, damn. 187 beats per minute. Burning the fat off my brain. You got a 1000 quality mineral out of a loot crate in Pyro. Jesus. That's amazing. I don't even want to put the elevator down. Like, can you not do anything weird? Can I? Hold on, I'm going to put something on it. Let's see if that makes it work. It's a BR2. You're going to love it. What is Strava? It's a pretty nice workout app. Tracks your like biking and your walking and your running and stuff. You better come back up here. Yeah, Greenie, you can DM me about the stuff, or you can shoot me a message on the Discord server. I'll see it, whichever is easier. I'm looking at GII General right now. All right, guys, come on. Come on. Come on. Please? Please? Please! It worked! Oh my god! Thank you, Star Citizen, for working correctly. All right, let's get our ship. Yay. Oh, man. Good job, guys. Good call. Other elevator. Sorry, stand by. Sorry, just some server stuff I'm figuring out. Let's get our ship. Is SC being good for anyone today? I don't think so, no. Except for the fact that, yeah, we got blessed by the elevator gods after they cursed us. What a weird god. This specific god is like, I'm going to make your day worse until I make it better, and then give me thanks. Thanks, elevators. Oh yeah, there's a thing next to the elevator. I forget about that. It's not giving you the entry on the site. On what site? Entry for what? Oh, for your sub? It's not letting you redeem it for the giveaway? You gonna give me my ship, bro? Toes. It's a god that knows what he wants. You've been live in SC for 10 hours, no problem? Nice. Well, that's pretty good. Unknown has been watching for consecutive streams and has awarded channel points. We have had, I think, 70 hours worth of streams since DefenseCon began. Definitely the most streaming hours in 2 weeks for me. I appreciate y'all who've shown up to every day of this streamathon. We see you. Next time we have to keep track of that on the community page. Been playing all morning, server error, but outside of that, smooth sailing doing courier and FPS ship missions. Okay, Flood. You guys feel like the game's performing better than it has been during DefenseCon? The free flight ends in 2 days, so that should help. Brigadier, my man. You playing today, Brigadier Bo? After work? Also been playing all morning. You're able to do 2 interstellar hauling missions for the first time in 4.8. The elevator gods have been smiling on you. Oh, and what an ugly smile they have. Their smile is like the potpourri of hell. All right, we're going to try things a little bit differently today. I'm going to be a little weird about loading the cargo, and you guys are going to have to sit here and deal with it. Uh-oh. I think I'm having trouble getting off the ground. What the hell? Trouble getting it up, man. What is it? What's the problem this time? Do I have to power cycle? Okay. I'll take it. Thank you, Just Game. Alrighty. We're gonna try something different here.
System migration procedure initiated. System migration procedure completed. Weapons online.
Ow.
Shield system online.
I can't really see the boxes from up here. I was thinking I could sky crane them in, but I don't think I really get a great angle. Maybe if I sit like this, maybe for some of them. Let's see. God, I hate that sound. Ooh, those are pretty far. Can I grab them from here? Come on. Let's go. Asking for a friend here. If you rented a ship on DefenseCon for 300 days, you think you'll be able to use it after the event is done, or CIG will take the ship out of the ASOP? Huh. I don't think it's going to last for 300 days, you know? Unfortunately. Oh, I'm not on the one on the ship. I'm in the command module right now. Be nice. Actually, I wouldn't mind seeing the one on the rail, though. See if how that would help for this situation. Why do I have a citizen con? Wait, no, I don't need this. I don't need this. Put this back. Stay there. I don't think I'm close enough to really grab these very well. They're just not even coming off the ground. Can tractor beam use precision aiming? No. I have nothing else that can carry all this cargo, so I've got to. We're making do with what we have, which is kind of funny to say about the newest ship in the game, but I kind of earned it with the launch of this one. Tried to use this ship yesterday, but still was a mess. I'm hoping it treats me well today. I think, yeah, this carries more than the 890 jump, right? How much cargo does this carry, guys? 4,000 SCU? 2,000 SCU? No, it's not even 2,000 SCU, huh? It's closer to like 800? Man, I'm so off on the scale of this thing. 1,700, okay. $305 quality lindinium. What a steal, dude. What a great find. Totally worth it. Fresh food? No way, bro. We're killing it out here. We're bringing food to GII. Which is really just like crayons and paint chips. Normal ironclad is 2,200, okay. We got some RMC. Fantastic. Here's some 783 quality aluminum. That's not bad. $500 quality corundum. This is incredibly hyped cargo hauling, man. What are you talking about? This is so exciting. The boxes are riveting. The tractor beam is singing. And I'm about to come in first place. Yeah, I'm sweating out my balls. It's... Woo! I can barely stay in my chair for this. Oh! Highway to the danger zone. I'm talking about the ride into the danger zone. That's what I'm thinking. Just feeling that in here. Scary. Somebody get my fitness tracker. This is why you get friends if you're going to have a ship this big. I don't even know if I'm packing this up in a way that's going to be able to like fit everything. I'm just kind of throwing boxes in there. Should get an MPU with the tractor on it. Hell yeah. See, but that takes too much effort. That requires me to go get a ship and then move a ship and then get another ship and then move the ship onto the other ship and then get the cargo and then use the ship that was on the ship to move the cargo into the other ship. If they could just let me spawn an MPU cargo inside my ironclad and then use that, that would be... Oh, we got some big boxes back there. Oh man, there's so much. There's so many boxes down there. I inspired you to play the game. How's it been going for you so far, Queasy? Queasy! Grab it. Yank it. Twist it. Pull it. Pass it. Bop it, throwback. Is there still a way to autoload cargo? Contracted cargo. But this is custom stored cargo from the other day. I don't think they're gonna, they move that for you just yet. Just make a friend, or I don't know, like be able to put out a beacon to hire someone to help you. Hey, you like moving boxes? I'll pay you 5,000 UEC to help me for 30 seconds. I don't know if the auto loading and unloading works for contracted cargo, but that's what it was made for at first. Might be completely broken. Let's be honest. I don't think they've paid much attention to it. Yeah, it's bugged. There you go. Thank you for the heads up. Who would have thought, you know, a quality of life feature not working correctly? Which is funny because they've been adding like some pretty solid quality of life to mining and salvage. I would think they would have gotten auto-loading figured out for cargo by now. Only been 2 years. You'd be down for that? You bet after a bit of time it might be worth? For like working for work? Working for work. Working for pay in Star Citizen? Yeah, don't worry, Yui. You weren't missing out on much. 500 SCU manually is a lot, though. How long does that take? They hate haulers. CIG hate this one profession. I think there's a cool dynamic to introduce to a game when you can either do a service because you're interested in it or you need to save the money, or you can pay somebody else to do it. I like the... Whoa. Did the weight of this box just move the ship? That was weird. Uh-oh. I just lost that. God dang it. I hope those boxes snapped to the grid. Oh, I still got a bunch of freaking boxes over there. You see those little boxes in the corner there? Can't wait till you can just stack all this into one box together and transport it all at once. How are the external elevators? They work fine. I haven't had any problems with them. Okay. I think there might be one more back there. Yeah, some lindinium. 305. And I don't need these store-alls. I think we're good. All right. Let's get going. Whoa! Whoa! What? Oh my god, dude.
Thank you very much.
Oh man. Does somebody want to tell me why that door was wide open and why my player just like made a beeline for it?
Fuck.
What do I even do? Come down. That sucks. I can't get the MPUV to tractor this away because I'd have to drop the elevator to do that, and this ship's on the elevator, and I don't want to drop the ship down because it's going to store the stuff back into the fucking place. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna give a thanks to Sacrilege and Primo for coming in and dropping subs. Thank you guys. You'll get a Toes Gang entry for that. While I just sit here and die a little inside. Oh man. How did I manage to mess this up? Primo, dude, thank you so much for the subs, man. Appreciate you. And Sacrilege, you as well. You guys are awesome. Y'all are awesome. Oh, it's an I. Sorry, I put 2 E's. It's 2 I's. Sacrilege. That mistake on its own is sacrilege. Big Nelly, thank you as well for the Prime sub. Dude. Why have I done this to myself? This is like literally the worst case scenario. I'm so dumb. Yeah, let's see if the ironclad tractor beam can do anything. Go down! Get! Yeah, get in the f***ing hole! The tractor beam won't help. I refuse. It must. It must help. Yeah, I'll have to find someone. I think Just Game actually just offered to help. I would love some help, Just. I freaking can't believe this, man. Toes. Valian, thank you for the sub as well on Twitch. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're having a good day and enjoying the stream. Oh, this is a freaking gun turret. Use my command module. Funny. I am indeed in need of help, yes. Bro, do you... What? Aren't I... Am I not in the ironclad? Where are the tractor beam controls? Do you switch between the tractor beams in this seat? How do I get to that front tractor beam? Hold F in the seat, you get one remote, one... Oh, it's in the front. It's in the front. Right.
Hello.
Hey, game.
What a predicament you've gotten yourself into.
Dude, I don't even understand, like, how that happened. I turned around to run straight, and then the character turned another 90 degrees and just ran me straight out of the command module.
I can help you in 3 ways. One, you can try yourself using your own tractor beam, because I think you had the max lifts on you, didn't you?
Yeah.
Use your max lift and try to press one of the cargo boxes down on the command module to see if that brings it down.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'm gonna backspace and I'll be right with you in 2 small moments.
All right, let me try the first. No, not this one. Oh, this looks like a... This is a weapon turret. Dude, how do I get to the sliding freaking tractor beam?
That was the one on the... That was the one right next to you there.
Do I just... Oh, I just have to switch to a different turret?
No, it has 2 modes. So it folds up and out. Or... It doesn't fold. It folds forward.
Wait, the one that slides across the rail?
Not sure about that one. one you're talking about there?
The one it's right above the cargo bay right here in the front. Left side of the ship. Yeah, so is it the same console here?
Oh, that one on top there?
Yeah.
That you're looking at? That one is up in the operations tower, if I'm not wrong.
No way.
But that one won't have like enough reach to get up there.
Okay. Get down.
You know, it's almost like CIG intended at first to do this. You know, maybe just stop that, because otherwise the other method might be a little bit harder to do.
This is potentially the worst idea I've had today.
Don't worry, I'll jump over to your server and join you.
Possibly just in time to save my life. You know, my ship will get blown around by the wind all the time, but I start banging it with a 24 SU box and it seems to not do anything.
Bad CM. Bad CM.
Come on, get down! I need a fireman. Get down from there. You're embarrassing me. No! You are embarrassing me. Get down! Oh? Was that good enough? Dude, I think I might be able to get in. Up! I'd also kill myself in the meantime. Watch the whole freaking ship explode now and all my cargo's gone. Why would I even say that? Why would I?
Hey, you never know. It's an ironclad.
Mm-hmm. No, how do I get back out onto the catwalk?
One floor down. One floor down on the side of the big cargo bay.
Oh, it's this. It's here, right? I swear there's a ladder that's...
Yeah. I'm also watching the stream, so everything is very delayed.
Right.
Now you have to go down again. And then on the railing. On the side of the
Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Not working?
The turret's inside the door, so I can't actually climb in. Dude.
I'm coming.
Get over here, box. I think I got it. Let me in. Yes. Here, close the door. Never fall off again. Oh man, what a journey.
You'll jump out.
Sorry?
Maybe you won't fall out, but maybe you'll jump out.
I plan on not. Ever again. Just connect this dang thing and never do this again.
Docking initiated. Docking approved.
Oh my gosh. This is the game that is Star Citizen. It is trying to just figure out how to get around the bugs and problems so that you can have a good time with what is there. And we did it.
System migration procedure initiated.
Okay, let's go check and make sure we have everything we need. We can get going. Hey, thank you for the tip on the box.
You're welcome.
How's the refueling going?
Oh, pretty well. We've had like basically everybody that is up there when you one are just refueling.
Just everybody's taking refueling missions?
Everybody today has been big parties. Big parties.
Nice. So you guys are making a ton of money, huh?
A good amount of money. More enjoyable than cargo haul.
Case in point. I honestly, I don't even want a cargo haul. I'm just glad to be finally getting all my crafted stuff back to Mike L1 finally. Been working on this for like 6 days now. What is this? Why is there a 1/8 SU box? Okay, let's get cracking. Now here's the question. Should I go to Arc L1 and pick up the rest of my cargo now before I return to Mike L1, or should I drop off and then go?
Drop off.
Ugh.
I wouldn't like.
I know I don't want to risk it, but
for the event that you guys did stream, there was so much problem with Ava. So much problems.
All right, I'll drop it off.
Using multiple hours trying to fix that and other small stuff they had problems with.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can drop it off and then I can probably just take a Hermes to get the rest of the stuff because that's a smaller drop.
You know, it just sounds like I should stay here in Stanley until you're done with that.
A safety net. I mean, no, dude, you were doing your refueling. Go make your money. It's all good.
Wait, I don't need more money. I have
Well, that must.
mil after.
Jeez.
That's after giving Lightning 6 mil.
Oh, thank God. I'm always joyous when I hear Lightning's getting money. Just kidding. I can't rob him. I have to get... we gotta run some stuff to get the bank start going. Or we could just tax everyone since everyone's getting rich so far. What better way to do it?
Oh, especially to tax those filthy refuelers. Everybody up in the channel above.
Refueling tax. Got a 4% charge on all hydrogen fuel transferred out of GII. Balton, you got 65 million doing this? Jesus Christ. What inflation?
A little bit more ham.
Yeah, well, I got big thrusters, boy. My big thrusters bring all the boys to the yard. That kind of changes the context of the word thrusters there, huh? By the way, that is not uncommon if you guys are looking for ways to make money or people to play with. Like, our folks in GII are pretty often getting into voice channels and just playing together. You don't have to come to, like, hardcore, very set up events. You can always just hop into our voice channels where people are getting together, making money, and learning of the new features. Just a kind of friendlier place to hang out and play Star Citizen if you're looking for that. Safe place for all. Minorities especially. We got you covered. If you have any problems here, you can always come to me or Mrs. Tomato. We are just aimed at making sure that space nerds get to enjoy space stuff together. Dad jokes have been on point, I like to think, this year. Been avoiding the voice chat so far because you can figure out what kind of... Can't figure out what to bind for a push-to-talk. You don't have to have push-to-talk in the voice channels unless you have stuff going on in the background. Do appreciate the thought there. There it is. There it is. Right on cue. All right, yeah, so we're definitely going to want to switch over to the Hermes when we get to Mike L1. No problem. It's good to know.
Initiated. Docking approved. Docking initiated.
That's a loud docking procedure.
System migration procedure initiated. Engines offline. Shield system offline. System migration procedure complete.
Man, it's going to be really cool when that actually works how it's supposed to. The audio is pretty nice. As of right now, though, not so much. Streamathon last day today? That's the plan. That is the hope. I would like that. Is there going to be a This Week in Star Citizen today? I would expect. But they've been a little bit weird. If there is a This Week in Star Citizen, I would really hope it mentions something about a patch that can help out with performance. Stuff's just been all bad. As of right now, nothing else. Nope. Didn't test it yet, but removing your CM quantum drive fixes this problem, people say. Okay. That's a good thing to know. You have an open door policy for your friend group, so people walk into your gaming area often ask questions. You used to use left control, but you raid another MMO's open mic. What's a good button while playing SC? I like a mouse button. Yeah, it depends on what you like to use to play. I really like having a mouse button for anything push to talk. It's very, very easy. But I also got a mouse with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like, yeah, 12 buttons on the side. So it can do that kind of stuff a lot more easily. I'm actually really enjoying this mouse more than I thought I would. It took a little while. I'd say it took like a week, 2 weeks for me to get used to the shape of it, but I'm actually really liking it now that I've started getting more used to it.
System migration procedure initiated. Engines offline. System migration procedure completed.
Yeah, a thumb button for push to talk is great. I would also say it's worth having one on there for like pulsing, like this, and using lamp, I think, is where I want to start to have those buttons. Anybody else got good places where you like to have functions on your thumb? The mouse I'm using is the Scimitar Elite. You have the same mouse? Didn't know how many keybinds you really need in SC. Still new to actually playing. Yeah, SC has so many key bindings that a lot of people buy additional peripherals for them. I have a Stream Deck right here on the keyboard. You can kind of see it has some of the stuff here where I can control the game a little bit. You can turn my coupled mode. Like this is pretty simple stuff. So like your normal ship controls and stuff you can put over here. But I know some people who have a lot more stuff on this setting, on this screen. I also have like light controls and stuff, which is nice, but a lot of people will buy an entirely separate Stream Deck, or people use something called Game Glass. If you have a tablet, you can just download the Game Glass app, and you can actually like mirror your MFDs to that touchscreen, so you can use that to control stuff. So there's like a whole bunch of different methods of trying to get extra key bindings, but a mouse with extra buttons is a good start. I have flight sticks. I'm waiting for mounts for them. I've got the flight chair, so I'm just waiting for some mounts so I can put the sticks on here, because I don't want to put them on the desk. Take up too much space. Hopefully that gets here in the next couple weeks. Got the Naga Pro with 6 buttons. 12 swappable. Feels too many. 6 is perfect for you. Are 12 handleable? Handleable. I thought it was too much at first. The biggest problem for me with this mouse was like, I kept pressing the buttons. When there's 12 buttons, your whole thumb is resting on a keypad, right? So you kind of have to get used to not squeezing too hard with your thumb. But it does end up being useful to have that many buttons. Partially because it's also my keypad. So like if I'm doing, say, camera stuff, like I want to save this as a camera angle. I want to save this as a camera angle. Hopefully it didn't reset all my key bindings. I want to save this as a camera angle. No, it's not working. Star Citizen has this weird thing where that does work, but I have to keep coming in and I have to redo. See, I have to reselect the numbers for some reason, even though they're technically the same. But once Star Citizen stops doing that, the idea is like I would be able to basically set cameras to these angles, because technically it's still my number pad. So whenever I want, I could just be clicking buttons on my mouse while I'm flying around. And I think that's going to probably help me take better videos. But as you can see, Star Citizen still has some problem with its key bindings. Is it good for dinky hands? This mouse? I actually like it because it fits my hand. I have pretty large hands, and I think this one fits a little bit better. For those of y'all who are like me and your hand maybe is a little...
Tomato, I have a question. What kind of black magic are you using?
DaVinci Resolve?
No, I'm just seeing that you have 0 pips, 2 engines.
Oh, yes. I'm running on hopes and dreams. We don't need power here. We got hopium. Your long-lived mouse just died and you don't know what to do. What kind of mouse was it, Cleania? Was putting him on the desk annoying? You're thinking of starting with that? It was only annoying because my desk was really crowded. You can definitely set it up so that it works with your desk setup, but because I got this chair, Monster Tech was kind enough to send it out to us a couple years ago. We were back and forth between here and Turkey, so I was never able to actually cover it for them. Now that we're back permanently, want to get the sticks mounted on it so that I can make use of that. But I've seen plenty of people run it with their sticks on the table. You can build your own custom mounts for the table if you want. But yeah, this mouse is especially nice because it's wider. I was going to say, anybody who's got hands like mine, it has this right here on the side. It's like this kind of textured area, which I don't really find on other mice very often, but it's meant for your ring fingers, so when you're playing, you have one extra spot for a finger to sit here instead of just 2 fingers hanging off the side, which I've been really liking, and I think it makes it feel a little bit better for wider hands. I did get another mouse at the same time from Corsair, but this one, I like this one much better. The other one was too skinny for my hand, for lack of a better word. Odyssey win? Like the Misk Odyssey? Dude, I don't think that's... The vibes of the Odyssey are getting closer. It's getting less and less weird to consider they actually put it in the game. It's getting some of its gameplay in, finally. Spatha? What's Spatha? Mouse has 2 side buttons. You disabled them both.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I love a plain mouse every once in a while. All right. Save my cargo. You never use Bluetooth peripherals because of random disconnections. These actually use Wi-Fi. They've got a little dongle that they connect to, which I found to be more reliable than Bluetooth for sure. Actually, is it Wi-Fi? Yeah, it's not Bluetooth. It's a proprietary connection. I'm not even sure what it's called. All right, we got still some more cargo to pick up at Arc L1 for this job, but I want to see what we can craft with what we've brought here so far. Then we'll get going. Game, you still coming with us, or are you just hanging out?
Well, I'm coming with you because I have a feeling something will happen.
Where's the faith?
I'm sorry. I've had it too long with CIG.
Huh. My fabricator's not here. Where the heck is my fabricator? You said dongle, he said. Got him! Yeah, I try to stick away from the Bluetooth because it's just gets bad. Was that mouse the ROG Spatha? No, no, no. This is a scimitar. Bernie Copel said in chat, "My cat is glued to the pad." Give that sentence to anybody outside of Star Citizen. They'd be like, what? Did something like that happen to you? Yes. If you power cycle your ship, it might help.
It's since they changed it so the ship starts on already. It bugs it out. Ship thinks it has no power to engines. Well, yeah.
Which is why it was still flying with no powers to engines in my in my ship.
So come on, talk to me.
Don't tell me what to do. What do I think of the people getting angry at Star Citizen reaching 1 billion, including YouTubers and Spectrum? There's always anger. It's always for multiple different reasons. Everyone's got their own, right? Code. The code is thanks Bex with X's instead of K's and 2 X's on the end with an S. Wait, I think both X's have S. So the K's have just been replaced by X's. But there's two X's at the end. Fan of the G502X? Bam! That is what I was using before. I love this thing for its infinite scroll wheel, but I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like the shape of this after I switched over from the G604, which I think is the best mouse I've ever used. This feels wide. This feels too thin. This feels pretty spot on, but it doesn't have a thumb rest, which is unfortunate. Hey. Hermes this time.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
El Hermes. Who are you wearing?
Your
RSI?
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Yeah, it's really nice with the tractor beams, dude. What are you confusing me for?
You're confusing me.
Hello, beautiful. Spent extra on the power plate charging pad, so you never have to charge the mouse ever again. That's some pretty nice tech, dude. I am kind of interested in trying a glass mouse pad just because it sounds nice and cool on my hand. But functional wise, it also sounds rather uncomfortable. Anybody using one of those?
You just hear click, 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 click.
Somebody drumming their fingernails on it? Toes. Bitmosh, thank you for the sub, man.
But every time you lift up the mouse, you hear the clanking of the mouse in the glass.
That's my trick. My mouse is glued to the pad. Well, then I couldn't move it, could I? Copel, you love it? Dude, the Hermes is a really... I like this ship a lot. Crazy with the growth of this ship, how much better this feels than it probably would have if it stayed the original size of the Apollo. I think that's hilarious. All right, all the way over to Arc L1 we go. You use a glass mousepad for FPS games with long TTKs. Do you switch out your mousepad per game, Timber Erickson? First world gamer problems, man. Toes. Batman! Batman 98, thanks for the subscription. If it's a glass pad, the laser will shine through it, and you can just move the whole thing. I want an extra heavy mouse, so I'm just gonna glue my whole mouse, just like you hear crashing noises as I'm controlling the game. You can just slap a normal one on top if you want. Well, then why get a glass one? Oh, right, never mind. You mean when you're not using the glass part. Hey, I gotta do some push-ups. We passed 100. Oi! I know I owe you. I'm keeping up with my due diligence. Wait, what? What just happened? What the f... Brother, what? Hap just dropped 50 members on YouTube. Hap just dropped 50 members on YouTube. So now that's the... I was just about to get my push-ups out of the way, man. Not just push-ups. I was about to get this stream done. We had an hour and a half left. I mean, cheers to you. He's going on Toesgay. I can't complain. This is just not going to end. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Hap is an actual MVP of the channel. I'm not going to lie. This man has done so damn much for this channel, both directly and indirectly, just from being an amazing community member and freaking a phenomenally just kind person. Thank you, man. That was 50 memberships on YouTube. That just bumped us up another 2 hours. That did not push us into tomorrow. Okay. It did not yet. Let me do my push-ups. Then we can talk about this irresponsible... What? What?
So you get 30. You all have 30 push-ups.
Wait, what? Why does...
Twitch 50.
Wait. How many push-ups does YouTube get?
15 per 25.
15 for every 25?
Yeah.
Why?
Because the price is much lower.
Hap! not doing them all right now.
Snubbo! Drop it! Drop it! Give us 30.
Ow! Ow! No! Abuse! Ow! Abuse! John! What is this bully space tomato stream? Shooting me while I'm doing push-ups. Man, I'm just trying to get my shit transferred to a space station, dude. She has too much fun with those parts. All right, let's get to the Arcal 1. And I'm not eating olives. We're done with the olives. That's out of bounds. Thank you. Thank you very much. PK. Dude, you guys are trying to freaking reach tomorrow. I appreciate you guys, you homies. Y'all are awesome. PK's throwing another just trying to so hard to keep this going. God damn it. Just came. Oh, you guys. Just abusive. Wait. John, aren't you up here?
I made it to Tuesday.
No!
Woohoo!
We're going tomorrow. God.
I feel like.
Oh my God. Just 10 days. Ah! Y'all are awesome. I appreciate you, Just Game. You're still not getting the olives, buddy. Mr. 1945. Mr. Worldwide. Dale. Oh. I hope the... Ow! Why? Oh, come on, man. Meta Hatter. Y'all need to calm down. I'm trying to get business done here.
Hey, at least it wasn't me this time.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Not this time. Inquisitor Failcat has gifted 5 subs. We are at... It's freaking... We have 6 hours left. Oh my God. Oh boy. Sorry? No. No. Hold on, I gotta land. Ew, I'm gonna have to do more push-ups again soon.
You're welcome.
Yeah, my triceps appreciate you all. Thank you very much. The traps. John! We already made it into tomorrow. Thank you very much. He's just continuing to push it further. Oh,
They want to see more push-ups,
boy.
you know.
It's just, yeah, it's just, why don't I just become a push-up streamer? A push-up streaming, olive eating streamer. No, I just get shot by my wife and forced to eat olives. Yeah, sounds like a great life.
Sounds like healthy habits.
Wonderful opportunity. All right, I'm just gonna get this started. What is in there? Well, oh, it's still down in the refinery. Okay, hold on. We gotta freaking, oh, we got a hype train. God damn it. I mean, yay. The hype train. John's on for another 10. John with the 10er, or the 20er. I'm pretty sure we can fit Inquisitor down here. Inquisitor Fail Cat. Where does that name come from? Hey! Knock it off! Ruben, I'm out of space! Okay. I need more paper. Alright, we got Ruben. No, don't take that down. We're gonna regret that. Because it's so hard to put up. Vastin? Jesus, y'all.
Maybe like ask when can we finish
When
this?
am I allowed to stop?
When are we allowed to just like go offline?
You know what I'm gonna do? This is why people don't sleep. Nobody's gonna stay around. I'm gonna just start sleeping on here, and then you'll be forced to to be bored. I feel like that's just gonna make you guys. Yeah, you're gonna be like, okay.
Thank you very much.
Suffer, Arody, guys, what is going on? What have you done? Who did this? Who started this? PK? I swear to God, this is PKP, dude. Holy shit, y'all. 7 hours? Oh, boy.
Ado, can you just imagine sleeping on stream and then you just hear whatever that comes in.
Yarr. Yeah. All right. We're gonna have a lot more Star Citizen to do this week, I guess. I really thought today was day. I thought it was ending today. You guys just like 5 timed the stream length. Oi. Primo. Primo. Did you put a freaking tweet out, dude? I'm just trying to refine my goods. I'm making an honest living. It's blue collar work. We're out here grinding through space, mining, and crafting. And you want me to eat olives?
Today's scheduled waste disposal has been postponed.
Hey, Nerfly. Nerfly trying to getting in on the fun. On the YouTubes. All right, man. Thank you. Thank you. I'll say this. I will say this, guys. Thank the flopping God that I don't know why I just censored flippity, but I did. Thank all the flippity flopping gods on highest that Star Citizen is not a complete broken mess for this, or else this would be so painful. At least we're able to get stuff done. I've got 2 work orders here. Luckily, we got a Just Game to help. That is a really good emote. Stir the pot. I love that. Is that from the train? Is that from the hype train? That's such a good emote. Oh, that's great.
Emote, but you know, I have the best one.
No, hey. Settle down. I don't know what that like that sounds those sound like fighting words. We've been having plenty of fun already. Yeah, you're right. That is the best one. Where did you even get that one from?
of your earlier hype trains.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dang, we get some killer emotes for the hype trains. I do like the butt. The bare butt Tomat is pretty good too. He kind of like, his eyes are like, is it good enough? Is it a good butt? Timer not updated? It updates automatically for Twitch, but it might not have updated for YouTube yet for Nerfleys. Got to get that suffering on the board, huh? All right, all the minerals we could want. I hope we can fit all these in the Hermes. I will move the ship.
I'm already working on it.
Oh, thank you. How many push-ups is that now? Oh my god. How many did I just do? I did 15 earlier, so that means I have 15 and then the 30 from Hap. So 45 more. Yay. Dude, this is so little minerals. I was like, I hope we can fit this on the Hermes.
Here the other day I refined CM, like 1,200 boxes.
Yeah.
I got like 200 back.
Sheesh.
Oh yeah.
Man, can't wait till we have refining ships so we don't have to come to a space station to do this. I'll just get them onto the ramp for you. I was seriously sitting here telling Mrs. Tomato, like, all right, we're going to finish it up today and I'm going to get back to the videos.
No. We're not done with you yet.
I genuinely, like, because I wasn't even sure if we were going to get through the Odin stuff. What happened?
Maybe a lot of people weren't able to buy their Odins. You know,
what better way to do? Why don't we just spend it on some streamer? No, if you can't buy an Odin, you just get 2 javelins.
Like, I would rather take an Odin over a javelin.
Listen to this guy. He's like, I don't want the poor man's military machine. Just start doing work on the stream. I actually think I might do that. I might start just because I really need to get these edits figured out. All right, I think, I don't think I have anywhere else I need to pick up from. Right? I didn't have to pick up from like a Mike L5 or something I feel like we were at. I just don't remember if I actually dropped off there. It was this one we were at, but I don't remember if we dropped off any cargo there.
Have you gotten a lot of notifications yet? Because if you haven't, and it's still in refinery, you should still have the messages in your notifications.
me see. No, I just have stuff from today. This would have been like a week ago. I don't think so, though. I think we can just go ahead and transport this back. Saying out loud I was gonna finish, I should just like ignore it and slowly let it happen with no notice, eh? Aslan, thank you for the 300 bits. Appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you for not pushing this stream another 30 minutes. Alrighty. You're on board?
Yeah, I'm on board, sitting inside.
Oh! What the? Whoa! What? What is going on? Why is it doing this? I didn't ask for this. Now I have to. It actually looks kind of cool like this.
You know, you're not bringing a lot of confidence right now.
I'm kind of down for this, though. That looks cool. Looks like a more athletic Terrapin. I guess now I have to pay freaking hazard pay. Okay. How much is that going to cost me?
Wait, I'm getting paid for this?
Hmm? No! I'm paying the station so they fix my ship. They better not blow it up again. I feel like this is a scheme. I was channeling my inner Elias Tufexis. I say that because I don't remember. What was the freaking name of the guy in Deus Ex? Jensen? Something Jensen. That guy. Yeah. Channeling my inner Jensen. The ship looks great. It actually looks like a sci-fi spaceship as you imagine them when you were young. Yeah, man. I think the Apollo is one of the, like, most balanced looking spaceships in the game from a... I don't want to say a generic spaceship standpoint, but like what you might think a spaceship would look like. A main body and two thrusters. What do you think of this one, game?
It's a very nice ship.
You like?
The question you had is, would you like this ship as much if it had the ordinary Connie, front window?
With the struts?
The sliver struts.
Ah. Do you think they're gonna get rid of those when they rework the Connie?
I hope. I hate it. I hate them.
All the more reason for them not to get rid of them. It's got Star Trek vibes, yeah. All these RSI ships of the newer style get some Star Trek in them. The Mantis, the Meteor, this one.
I also think they're not gonna fix the front window since the Phoenix came out, and that was kind of up to the gold standard. And it had the same struts.
Well, it seems like they've kind of changed the idea of RSI, but they also talk about how it's different time periods of the company. So I wonder if they're going to stick to that or update it just to fix the new style. other than the fact that it looks oddly phallic from the top and bottom, sir, it can never look oddly phallic. It's either just normal phallic or not phallic.
It just depends on the angle.
Star Citizen loves its phallic spaceships.
Disney as well.
Disney?
Oh, Disney has so many adult jokes hidden in the backgrounds.
Firm but fair.
Like, if you want to know some of them, look at the Mermaid movie, Ariel, the old one. The castle has a lot of interesting shapes in the background.
Well, I mean, you get bored living out at a castle by yourself. Got to have something fun to look at.
Yeah, but when parents found that out, they weren't that happy.
You've got to kiss the gal. Yeah, Space Marine, you missed a fun time, dude. He's like, I left for 30 minutes and you went from 2 hours to 7. How about NASA and SpaceX? Yeah, SpaceX is a unfortunate, purposeful choice. Yeah, that guy really likes his edgy jokes. You can tell by how many of them he made before finally admitting that the people around him don't find him funny. Or the fact that he released 3 different cars with all models and leading to S, 3, and X and Y. Not a coincidence. Toes. Your fueling missions have not been going well? Oof. I am sorry to hear that. What?
Where is he doing them then? Just stay away from Stanton, stay away from Nix.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I'm just saying.
She just said that they were not going well. That's so funny. So just do them in Pyro.
Yeah.
Yay, that makes a lot of sense. Jaw Red, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you with the Prime. I hope you're having a good time and having a good week. We're going to look for a nice little cozy bed for this... oh, I almost called it an Apollo. For this Hermes to settle up in. Hopefully this bed does not shear off our arms like the last one did. Every time I've been in a hangar so far, I've experienced some kind of glitch. Okay, the ironclad thing wasn't the glitch. That was just me being stupid. But it's not gone well. Let's hope that this time it does. And here we are.
Landing complete.
Logistics home. They work better in Pyro? I'm going to have plenty of time to get into refueling today now. I was thinking I was going to finish off with this, but now I guess I could go do some refueling and grind some money with you guys. Oh, did I? Sorry.
No, it's fine. Isn't it just storing your ship?
Yeah.
There's also been a little bit of a weird bug where sometimes when you pull up your ship right now, it's stuck in the animation of the tunnel. So it just starts immediately when it gets to the top.
Oh.
The floor gets to the top, it just slams into the wall and blows up.
Oh, man.
So I wouldn't always trust just storing it right now.
I left that the freaking fabricator at the other place, I just realized. Oh, no, it's here. All right. I am still missing one of our drops of materials from last week. I think maybe Maverick has it, or Krassix, do you have it? Somebody has it. But let's see what we got here. I owe a few people some Novias. So we got the S71. We don't have any aluminum, hephaestonite, or iron. What? Okay, where's that crossbow? No orotite or ceruleum. Where in the world are my materials?
Were you able to see them before? Was it maybe not gathering them up for the ship before?
I mean, you can see them. It's basically, it looks like it's saying I have nothing. I don't have any material. There's, what the hell? Krassix, did we turn in anything, drop anything off from your storage? Yeah, see, I'm looking at my minerals stored in here right now. Saldinium, Jacklium, Aphorite, Dolivine. I've got plenty of stuff in here. What the hell?
But none of the materials you needed for those crafts.
Well,
so they wouldn't show up.
Let me send this down so I can look through it properly. Let me just make sure I actually have all the stuff I think I have here. What?
You know, the game could just be a little bit weird and
Dude, are we in?
letting you pick the stuff off the ships.
We're at Mike L1, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
What in the world? Hmm? Oh. Thank you. Aslan! My bad, dude. I did not get your subs on the board. You are just as likely to be toasting as anybody else up here. Thank you, my dude, for the 5 gifted subs earlier. I think I was doing sit-ups or push-ups or being a whole mess. 2142. Is that a Battlefield reference? Thanks for keeping Toe's game going and the stream going. 7 hours. And yeah, thank you to Rig for pointing that one out. Yeah, all my commodities are gone. Lurch said they're not showing everything in the inventory, so maybe... Is there something going on where, like, it's just... I can't see any of my stuff?
Like what commodities were you not able to see?
Iron,
Like the stuff
aluminum, Sovrinium, everything we just dropped off is gone.
Yeah, but we never dropped it off into the elevator. It's still in the ships.
So it doesn't store it into the station? I thought it did.
No. Nope.
No?
Nope.
Since... Has that always been true?
Yes.
What? Why did nobody tell me this earlier?
That's why I mentioned it. You know, I wouldn't trust the elevators, right? Like the hangar.
Oh,
elevator.
okay. You mean to say that it glitched and just didn't give me this stuff?
No, I'm saying that it shouldn't store any of the commodities into the local inventory.
Okay. Huh. I guess I've... That's weird. Have I just dreamed of doing that? I meant, why did nobody just tell me that dropping down the ship is pointless?
I thought you had a plan.
No, I genuinely thought that it's stored to the city. Jesus, that's so weird. Maybe it's because I've only done, like, contracted cargo? Does that happen with contracted cargo, maybe? Like, when can you drop it down on your ship and complete a mission?
Some of the old ones you might have been able to, but it's not really.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck I'm thinking of then. That's really weird. Unless you're selling as a trade commodity. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was back when I used to just run trade commodities, but that doesn't seem... Yeah, I guess that's what I'm used to. I'm thinking of selling straight from the ship rather than storing in the city.
Oh, makes sense.
I don't know how else I would have made that big of a mistake. That's weird. Something is very wrong with Hangars, Lovelinator. Unfortunately, CIG is not telling us really anything. Oh, it's the refineries too. Yeah. I'm used to just dropping the ship down to refine the goods. That's probably where it is. You remember when putting a box on a landing ramp was kind of like suicide? The chances of blowing up your ship were so high. Actually, still a little hesitant to do it just because it feels wrong. Gonna have to organize that around because we got some more boxes. It kind of still is suicide to put it on. Good. I like flirting with disaster and Star Citizen. It's a kink. Oh, John. Warjack's water is for the weak. Well, they gave us this ship in the worst possible way. Are you gonna flip it? Oh, we could just go from the other elevator, huh?
Yeah, we can go from the other elevator. I was just thinking of turn it around. That's what you wanted?
Okay. Yeah, you can turn it around. We made the space in that elevator. Why not?
Better question, yeah. Do we have space to do like a full 360?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That might be a bit much.
I'll just move the ship so it's a little bit closer to the other elevator then.
Could probably use the command module as a pretty solid sky crane. Just drop the boxes in front of the elevator for me. Yeah, I ran a little bit of cargo just because I needed a ship that could transfer all of the stuff that we've collected mining over the last week, and I did not have anything that was big enough, so Ironclad is really the only thing capable. You do what you can with what you have.
Yeah, that one fits.
Hey, can you turn it on its side? Do you have enough space in the elevator to do that?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Pop the top. Gumbo suggesting a poll on Twitch. Squadron 42 announcement at Games Fest in June. Wouldn't we all wish? It feels like our last chance.
I'll have to go do this manually then.
This is the kind of gameplay I thought we were going to have when we got the Ironclad. Yeah, dude. Does it fit? No? Just flip it on its side. This is also another thing that I realized really late, like only over the last couple of days. The keypad on the mouse actually just mirrors the keypad on my keyboard. So all of the key bindings I set for that, which is mostly changing weapons and stuff, actually works on the mouse, which is really nice. As long as you can remember which button is what. Valis, it's getting ridiculous at this point. What is? Did I see the Variety article? Yes, we talked quite at length about that one. I feel like the Variety article was CIG's way of being able to drive the narrative behind them reaching $1 billion without questions coming up about a release date. Did I say 100 or 1 billion?
That 1 billion.
God, I cannot get a box into that one spot. Oh my gosh. Get in there. Please. Jesus.
Ow.
Damn it. Toes. Got some gold. There be gold in that there space station.
At the new helmets and flight suits you get from TSG?
No, not yet. Like blueprints or... Oh my god!
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Like...
them as blueprints.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen them yet. How do they look?
2 seconds. You will have them inside yet?
Is that all the boxes?
No, there's some few more.
Oh. Whoa!
I take no responsibility if I hit you.
Just gotta have good reflexes.
That's all of the boxes.
Alright. Make sure all these snapped.
You want to just store the ship like this?
Yeah.
Should I turn it around?
No, we can just, as long as it's fitting on the elevator, we could just store it like that. Whew! Okay. Yeah, just store it like that. I'm sure it's fine. Squadron 42 announcement at Summer Games Fest in June. 9 of you voted yes, 5 of you voted no. I'm pretty sure there's more than 14 people in here. So the rest of you, you just hate certified gumbo or what? I hope it's a yes, man. I don't know. I don't have any reason to believe it is. The way that they're talking really does sound like they are at the very least hedging because they do not know what the heck the future holds, which at this point also sucks.
So is that Hopium talking or?
Dude, this is desperation talking. I genuinely I think that today or yesterday was the best time for them to announce. Tomorrow maybe with the finale, but you know, with the way that they were talking in that article, it's just not the best sign. I'm just surprised that in February he was saying end of year, and now they're refusing to say that.
I have a feeling they kind of had to say that they're releasing it by the end of this year. Otherwise, it might be in a lot of problems.
Yeah, but what about now? They're not saying it anymore. Now they're just saying it's getting close. Release is getting imminently closer. But they're not uttering the words end of year anymore.
But they can say like, oh, it's getting close for like a year and a half.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Saying it's getting closer, it's imminently closer, we're in the closing stages, is all good to build confidence, but it's not as pointed as saying end of year, which he did say 2 months ago.
What are you looking for?
I need a drinky drink.
Oh. If you need a drink, here.
You say on May 27th on Chris Roberts' birthday and the end of DefenseCon? I hope so. Comms habit will make him wait as long as possible. I think that we're getting to the point where that's like not a great idea. What the? No, don't put it back on. Did he just chuck the bottle?
Yeah?
Why did he do that? Where did it go?
I don't know. Into the floor.
That was a gift.
Grab another one.
Don't think he avoided it because of another large title? Could that be a reason the player to choose closer to the vest? I mean, it sounds like he's considering Grand Theft Auto. GTA's release is November 19th, I believe. It wasn't so much the announcement that we were waiting for, but their last earnings report, which was on May 21st, where they kind of they confirmed that they're not going to delay it again. Okay. Now we can get back down and see what's craftable. Finally. Oh, I guess I should remove my crime stat while I'm in here. How many of those deaths are due to dehydration or hunger? I don't think any of them. I'm a very responsible drinker and eater. Dehydration builds strong bones. Don't comment on that.
I didn't see anything.
Don't punch me, Maverick. Hey, Maverick, did you have anything left over that we needed to grab to bring back over to Micah 1? GTA doesn't make sense to wait. It's console only, PC 1 year later. You wait for the GTA 6 because it's an advertising nightmare. It's just going to cost more for CIG to market Star Citizen in the same season as Grand Theft Auto, so it's just not a good use of backer dollars, and it's not an effective way to build hype to go up against that game, even if you're not competing with it directly. All right, now, what do we have? 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 Select all. You don't need the food. No nitrogen. Wait, I don't need any of this stuff. I need the fabricator. Nothing in your storage at all went down in my elevator at New Babbage. Cool. Okay, we grabbed all that. Assuming GTA isn't delayed, they need to know they'll hit an October release date or they have to wait to next year. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Now we have materials showing up. Good, 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 good. Okay. Still not enough for the crossbow, though. Oh, we didn't get orotite. Plenty of ceruleum, but we did not get orotite. We also didn't really get enough for a great P8 build. We need better iron. Better ceruleum for sure. Oh, 40%.
What quality iron do you have?
710.
I have the same.
So we've got a 40% increase in rounds per minute. That's actually pretty good for the P8. Or I'm sorry, not 40%, 40 rounds. 3% impact force, minus 13% recoil kick, plus 15% recoil smoothness, and plus 15% recoil handling. I guess let's try it. We're going to have to do a lot more mining, guys. Holy crap. In fact, I need to set up SRS. That's what I'm going to do. Because we need to start getting P8s made. So I'll set this up and then I will start collecting some, I will start crafting them for our community. Let's see, do we have anything in here? We do. Okay, we have some stuff for hephaestonite and iron. 750 quality. I think I would like higher quality than that. We need ceruleum, hephaestonite, and iron. So, okay, we've got... I mean, we've got the SRSs for that, but I honestly think we're going to need more. Are these SCUs? Minimum quality, it's 9. But is this an SCU? I guess this would be an SCU. Okay, well, we'll see if then people can fill this out. Anybody who is a miner in GII, you can fill this out and get paid for it. This is really how we're going to start manufacturing all this stuff for the org. Clearly, it's going to take a lot of materials and a lot of mining. Holy crap.
A miner? In GI?
Yes.
A miner.
One who mines. Oh, wow. That's a really small increase. All right, let's check out that P8. You don't even want to think of another year of Squadron 42 crunch. All right, here we are. Crafted P8. Got no ammo for it. Certainly sounds faster. Just game. This is for you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for helping me out today. Uh-oh. Pick it up before it disappears.
I was expecting it to fall through the floor immediately.
All right, so now I'm trying to decide if I want to go do more mining to get some more of these materials we need, or if I want to go do refueling so we can make some money. Chat, can we get a poll? Mining or refueling? What are we doing? Send that up to the Twitch folks and see what they say.
Sorry, I was in the way.
What the? Wait, you actually left the ironclad like that?
You told me to.
I don't think we can actually store it if it's not on the ground.
Oh yeah, we can.
Oh. Okay.
Magic.
All right. No cares to play a movie, so Squadron doesn't look like something for you. Squadron won't be for everyone. Golly, though, I love a single-player game. Need someone in Global a bit ago that had the same thing happen. You wasted 2 hours mining, all your ore disappeared several times after going to the refinery. Yeah, I've heard of that happening. Looks like most people are voting for refueling, but it's only a 1-point poll. Who's gonna change that over to mining? YouTube also gave us 2 votes on refueling. I see you, Wheels and Jive Funk. I'll count that.
You know, I think the people up in GI1 is cheating right now.
What?
Influencing the refueling.
Well, I didn't say you couldn't vote from elsewhere in the org. I don't even have a Starfarer though.
I do. You could also, I could give you the money and you can buy it.
We got to vote for mining on YouTube as well. 2 votes for refueling. 3 votes for refueling, 2 for mining, 4 for refueling. And on Twitch, it is 26 to 24 for refueling. Refueling looks like it's eking it out. The people want to see the NPCs get serviced. I think more interestingly, though, they probably want to see us try and refuel players. I should probably just go in global chat and ask if anybody needs refueling and tell me where to go. That'll go well, right?
With it being used tomato, I think a lot of people would just try to kill you immediately.
Probably. $29 refueling, 27 mining. 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3. So that's 34 to 30 for mining or for refueling.
So, tomato, if you want to see how much money you can make with one mission, look at the share contract I'm giving you. That's for refueling 4 ships.
But it's urgent. 1 million? All right, give me that Starfarer. Let's go. Where's your hangar?
Look closer.
Hey there, it's Dee Dee. Thanks for hopping on this refueling contract. Don't know about you, but the thought of being stranded without fuel scares the hell out of me. Well, thankfully they got you to rescue them.
It'll pay you a rate of 240 AUEC per SCU and 1200 AUEC per quantum.
Up in the right corner. For the rewards.
Oh, what the hell? Bro, are you... What?
Oh, you think I've been telling everybody, hey, go refuel.
Bro,
go
this
refuel.
is like, this is just going to throw the economy. What?
Yep.
What is the point of wiping everything if they're giving us Okay, let's go. Let's take your Starfarer out. I want to see how much effort this takes.
Only problem, most of these contracts will only get for Pyro, so we'll have to chop over there.
No problem. You may think Pyro is a dangerous place. You've experienced Pyro. Walked through it. Fought inside of it. I was born in Pyro. Melded by it. I bleed Pyro. It's when you just slowly back away and say, all right, buddy, let's get you back to the hab. Their refuel rates are crazy. That's so funny. They'll pay you 240 AUEC for the fuel, but you'll get paid 1.8 million just to complete the mission.
Oh, the best thing is, all of the refuel, all of the fuel you're using, you also get reimbursed for all of that too.
That's... They just really want people to bang away on the refueling. I'm in my head, I'm really hoping this just means that they've got big plans for fuel that they want to get to really fast, so they just need us to like bang it out in weeks, right? That's totally what it is, right? 4.8.1 is coming out with refueling advancements. Right, chat?
I think they just want to up the consumption of fuel and quantum fuel.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping, realistically speaking, I am hoping that their goal right now is just to get people used to the idea of needing fuel so that they can scale back the NPCs and replace them with the players once they get the mechanics working better. If I was going to do it, that's how I'd do it. You can't just throw the mechanic in there and expect players to refuel each other. You kind of got to get everybody to get used to not having fuel first.
Maybe also invest into better refueling ships.
Yeah, and it helps that they've added a starter.
The only problem with it, though, with the size of the tanks you can have on it, you can basically just do one mission at a time for the starter missions, and then you have to go back to station just to refuel.
Yeah, it feels more geared towards an actual PvP scenario rather than these like tailor-made NPC missions. But yeah, removing fuel from specific stations, or at least making them more expensive at stations, making it so only certain stations are refueling stations, making it so that your reputation affects your ability to get fuel or how expensive it would be. Plenty of things they can do, but I'm hoping that they're just preparing us for that reality. Man of Nothing, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. And I will be right back.
You know, chat, now is the time to ask all the chair the questions. Where does cherry tomatoes come from?
Alrighty. Hello. Stop giving the chair bits. Doesn't deserve them.
Did you find out where cherry tomatoes came from?
Cherry tomato? Grown-up tomatoes? Generally?
Guess we'll all have to wonder still.
2 grown-up tomatoes get together and they create a tomato vine, and then that vine creates more tomatoes, and then we have marinara sauce. Sad ending, I know.
I see that you have a chair in chat.
That was like the Frostbite ending. Frostpunk, not bite. Why do you have an emote of a chair? Chair does know where the best butt goes. We still in Stanton?
Yep. Slow quantum drive.
Toes. Gino Wanderer. Thanks for the Prime sub, my friend. I appreciate you.
Quantum travel complete.
Dude, what the heck? Why does the inside of your ship look so beat up?
Beat up?
Yeah, man, it looks like this thing's been in function for like decades.
Well, I have been using it a lot.
Clearly. No, I haven't seen The Mandalorian. Damn, talk about an old ship. Oh. Never mind. I was going to say these buttons don't work, but they do.
Might be a little bit hard deceleration here.
Oh. I feel like these should be up by default, or else this whole room is just...
Careful, those elevators. Oh, okay, you're fine.
Just venting this entire room is keeping those down.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of problems with those elevators, that they just... you phase through them because they're too fast. Which is a really weird problem, because all the other elevators are so slow.
I hear a jump point. Bye-bye, Stanton. Whee!
Imagine falling out, though.
Yeah, it would be really terrifying to be out here.
Where would you end
Yeah, we're just on a catwalk. We're outside. Oh, uh-oh. Too much distortion?
We're still in Stanton.
Yeah, I think we hit the wall.
We were supposed to.
Oh, did we make it? It just didn't put us back into Stanton.
It put us back into Stanton, but we did make it. But, a lot of people say that's a trick to try and put you into the right system instead of getting pented back again.
What, running into the wall?
Yep, all the way at the end.
Yeah, that's totally why I run into the wall all the time. Just tricks, just doing the right thing. Not bad flying. Yay! Back in Stanton. This is going well. What's up, Black Hand? You from ADI? Working right now? Why are they making you working on Memorial Day? What's wrong with them? Don't they know we have spaceships to fly? I do consider myself blessed to be able to sit here with Just Game and fly around in space right now.
You know, meanwhile, you can also be looking at the helmets inside chat.
Oh yeah, huh?
See if you see any of you like.
Oh, this is one that Kraken made. Yeah, I had seen this. They do look pretty cool. I think the green and yellow one looks pretty sick. Green streak.
God damn you, Taros.
Blackhand is your org, ADI is your name. Oh, Addy. That's surprising. There's a org called ADI, so that threw me off. Did you come back into Stanton to get me?
Yep.
And now you're stuck here.
Hey, I'm stuck here with you.
I don't know if that's... You're stuck in here with me! Yo, Throbbin, it's your birthday? Hey, can we get Throbbin the birthday roll on Discord? Happy birthday, man. Birthday and a holiday and you're stuck working both jobs. What the hell? I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, that means this weekend you gotta go extra hard. Sounds like bourbon and rock cracker to me. When was the Knicks water treatment sewage mission supposed to come out? We don't know. That's gonna be a content drop of some sort this year. We're not sure when exactly it comes. You know, I actually thought about, yesterday I was talking with Grolo on the podcast this week, and we were going over what might be the content drop for 4.9. And we were talking about how it's either going to be a Nyx planet system, the municipal works in Delamar, or the Siege of Orison, Instance Siege of Orison. And I realized there's one more content drop that they might actually use to drive a patch forward, and that is Mission Givers. Yeah, we need instancing for that, but honestly, they haven't said anything about instancing. 2 months away, I could see them doing a tech preview test of instancing within the next 2 months and then launching that in 4.9. The thing is, we would need instancing for Municipal Works, we would need instancing for Siege of Orison, and we would need instancing for what they want to do with the Mission Givers now. So that's 3 things dependent on instancing, 1 thing dependent on Planet Tech V5, and nothing else I can really think of for content for 4.9. So, really up in the air what's going to happen with that update. Hey, we made it! Let me hear it! The kids are so happy. Xenothread is 4.8.3. You've heard Area 18 NPC's been talking about the municipal works. I wonder if that's a holdover for when it was supposed to be at Area 18. They did mention that Siege of Orison would be their first instance, yeah. It's very quiet. I don't like it.
I just believe if they're going to be doing instancing, they will break everything again.
Yay! I really hope they don't go crazy with instancing in deep space locations. I get it for closed down areas, underground facilities and distribution centers and buildings and stuff like that, space stations, but I hope we don't get a whole bunch of instanced fleet battles. Just seems like, I don't know, it'd be really cool to just come across a gigantic battle between a bunch of players and NPCs and be able to help. You refilling fuel?
Yep. Just need to fill up some tanks first.
What is the average update cadence? It generally changes year by year. Last year, it was a patch every month. This year, it is a patch every 2 months. However, in the months of April and May, they've done a patch every 2 weeks. In the lead up to 4.8. So, I don't know if they're going to keep doing every 2 weeks, but generally, it's every 2 months, a major patch right now. They originally introduced Municipal Works as a Area 18 location. They then changed it to Nyx. Creates server meshing to create a complete universe without limits, and yet they are still making instances, dungeons separate from everything else. I mean, they're using their server meshing to create the instances, which is nice. I get it from a narrative standpoint. Like, having instances alongside having an open world covered by server meshing makes sense to me. Instancing definitely helps with letting people actually play the game how it's supposed to be played in certain situations. It lets you save some overhead on your hardware and computing because you don't have to actually have everything be connected all the time. Still gives you the capabilities, but I also don't want to see them relying on it a ton. Why is it so quiet?
If you want me to be yapping more, I can be that.
Sorry?
No, you just said quiet.
It's so quiet in here.
Yep.
Holy crap, we're still 71 goth mommies away?
I think it's most likely because we picked up the contract in Stanton. Usually, the times I've done it, it's been like about maximum 20 GMs away.
Pyro is such a monster. I appreciate that. Even if they did decrease the size, it's still quite a big system. It at least makes you hesitate to fly across it. I do hope that they expand the distances again, though. Once they get Starkitect in, once they have enough content to fill planets with things to do so we're not quantum traveling all the time, I really hope they expand the systems and make these islands of content as opposed to just a bunch of places you have to go to throughout your play session. Yeah. They're going to have to rework interdicting a little bit. But yeah, I think quantum boosting is going to be where most piracy happens. Between localized points of interest in space, approaches to space stations, in orbit over planets, stuff like that. Asteroid belts. I think if they really do create asteroids as an obstacle, that gives a great opportunity too for piracy. Like a mini game for interdiction? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what their approach to that would be. Can an i5 9400 handle Star Citizen? I can answer that for you with an actual professional opinion. Not my own, of course. Oy! But I have the resources. You're wondering about an i5 9400? Let's see the benchmarks. We've got an i5 14600. We've got an i5 10900. Here is an i5 10600. You're looking for an i5 9400. So that's not even on here. The closest we can find here is an Intel i5 10600, and with a 5090 RTX, it looks like it's getting 24 frames per second on average. Now that, I don't know if that's necessarily completely true. I have a 7800 X3D and I feel like I get better than 46.7 frames on average. But this might be including like
Now that you're on site, I'll
dense
get you
places,
patched
city
into the client.
spaces, stuff like that.
Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. Alright, it looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client.
Carolinger! Hey, man.
Like
Good
you just arrived.
Ma'am?
I'm gonna patch you into the
Shut the
client.
stop!
Great,
Hello.
you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client.
Are you done? Carolinger, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, Star Citizen just cannot deal with other people getting attention. Thanks for coming in, folks. Welcome aboard. We're doing some refueling right now, showing how well you can get paid for it. We're doing a mission that is going to net us 1.8 million credits at the moment. Kind of crazy. Kind of wild. So yeah, if you're into seeing how 4.8 is performing in Star Citizen, if you want to see how these refueling mission works, then stick around for a little bit. And maybe you guys can let me know, what was Carolinger doing? Looks like they raided and ran. Were you guys in Star Citizen? Trying out new features, new ships, new stuffs? In it. What's up? Wrath Al Ghul. Got an Ares first.
Yep.
And we're hooked up. What do you need, Ares? You need some hydrogen fuel? I got you. Oh, they definitely take a lot more hydrogen than Quantum, huh?
Yep. So that's the problem with these higher tier missions. It's Starlight won't even be able to do a single ship on their own.
I mean, is the Ares even take 40 SCU of fuel? That seems like a lot.
I think just about.
Training us, dude. Holy crap. An entire tank gone. And then some. Quantum was no problem. All right, we're good. I don't think the Starlight has lamp.
It's Dee Dee. Just calling to say I appreciate that you're the dependable sort. Just the kind of pilot Wayfarer needs.
Gonna have some problem with one
Safe
of the later
flying,
ones here.
don't be a stranger, you hear?
We'll see how long it takes.
All right. About that audio sync, you're not sure if it's the camera. Perfectly in sync on Apple TV, way out of sync in a web browser on a high-end computer. Well, that's really weird. Yeah, I don't know why that's a problem. I don't have any camera sync problems today. Camera is like keeping up. I really appreciate it. I don't know why, but the camera's doing all right this morning. I don't even know if it's plugged into the right computer, but I'm not sure why there's still a problem going on. Forever Streamathon, Maverick. Oh, we haven't finished the whole mission, so that was just one part of the mission. We have to get the other ships.
Got some hostiles that'll be there any moment.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh boy.
set up. Watch out.
All right. I'll hop in the turret. Just gonna hop in the back turrets.
You know, you only need to do that if you want, because it's some interesting hostiles.
What are they, like, really basic? Just a couple gladiuses or something?
Well, with the higher tier ones now, it's most likely going to be Gladius, single Gladius.
How can this help you today? Systems on.
Should I refuel before we kill them?
If you just focus on killing them, I'm going to be refueling.
Okay. I don't have very much view back here. Are there any other turrets on the Starfarer with maybe better visibility?
Doesn't he have two turrets
Yeah.
on the back below?
Yeah, it's just these two on the back.
But we're also that refueled already.
Yeah, I can't really see them.
What turret are you?
I'm in the back,
Look at that. Contract
back left
complete.
turret.
Always good to see. Anyway, get some rest and we'll talk soon.
My God, they're gonna need to get more power to these turrets. Jeez.
Sorry.
Whoa. Okay, cool. Nice. So, like, the person who we refueled, were they in on this? Were they trying to, or is this person just randomly attacking and refueling?
How I've understood it, they just noticed us, so they came here to attack us.
I see.
Because it will also attack the ship that we're trying to refuel.
Okay. There we go. Top turret. Is the top turret from the cockpit, I'm guessing?
Don't know. I've not used like the top turret ever. So.
All right, ready
You
for the
also
next
have
client.
The same, yep. You also have the same. Oh, Mrs. Tomato.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Tomato.
What? Why is it making sound like we're refueling? What are you talking about?
It's also going to take a little bit of time now to hook up, most likely. The Prowler is horrendous.
Why did you just say, I'm sorry, Tomato? Oh, man. Whatever nonsense you guys are doing. I like how he just stopped talking when I asked. Game! I gotta come up there and shoot you. Damn it, I gave him my gun.
Was that your only gun? You know, that isn't doing anything to me.
I know. It would be so funny if it was, though. Just was a Norwegian pirate this whole time? What the heck does that mean? Are Norwegian pirates known for not talking?
Maybe this one is.
Oh, we got a po' boy in here. All kinds of nonsense about to get started. Is that just a mission group for the stuff you guys are doing? Okay, I forgot I can't ask just game questions.
Hey, I don't know. Like, Poe was working with us earlier. Yeah.
Well, okay, I see. Yeah, so you were in a party with all of them.
Not really. That was the party I was in before, so I don't understand why.
Oh, that's weird. Come on, Prowler.
Yeah.
You can figure this out.
One of the vanguards are like insanely, and Gladius one.
Just goofballs.
Very, yeah. And it's just being very weird with this.
You like the song? Name of that song was Unplanned Run by Stanley Gurvich. If you're interested in getting the music that I use for my videos and stream, ! Artlist will make a link pop up that takes you to the website I use. Generally, it's mostly useful if you like actually make content or stream or something. Otherwise, you can just, you know, use Spotify or something. But they have a pretty good license policy with Artlist. You can basically use this stuff for good once you've downloaded it. And there's a pretty good selection. Ah, there we go.
There you go.
All right, buddy boy, drink up. Oh, were you sorry because of the Prowler?
Well, that's one of the things I was sorry about.
Okay, and what's the other thing?
You'll understand it sooner or later.
Oh, such classic behavior.
You know, I'm pretty sure Mrs. T will tell you whenever she comes in.
I don't see any requests for me to get shot, so I know it's not that. All right, get out of here with your prowler ass, freaking causing problems. Uh-oh. Mission not complete because we didn't kill everyone?
Wayfarer could use a few more pilots like you, that's for sure.
Oh.
Enjoy the pay. I'm sure we'll have another contract for you soon.
Girl, you know we enjoy that pay. Jesus. H. Jones, I just doubled the maximum amount I've had this patch so far with one mission. Holy crap. All right, I gotta do my last push-ups. Yeah, let's go. 1, 2. Ow! 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 Not in the butt! 14. 15.
Does that close up all your debts?
No, I still have to do... I think I still have to do more for YouTube. I don't know.
I also have bad news for you.
No, you don't. Don't have bad news. What? Oh. I don't like them. I'm not eating the green olives. 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 They're not entering my body through any orifice. What kind of Nerf gun was that? It's too large. They're not supposed to sell these kinds of guns to... This is what Mrs. Tomato. Always nice when I can get my hands on it. Oh, now they're everywhere. We have some good fun around here. Hey, I didn't shoot you. I shot the wall by you. Almost as fun. I didn't shoot her, all right?
I didn't see anything.
Look at her. She's reloading it, but look at where it is. It's like pointed right at me. Bet cleanup is a pain, though. Yeah. Yeah, especially for the pregnant wife who's not supposed to be crawling around picking up foam darts off the ground. Oh man, what a freaking day. Wonder if I can show you guys what I need to get through, because I'm genuinely gonna have to start working on this on camera soon. I'm gonna try and get some of it done today, and then I'm just gonna probably do work on camera tomorrow. Yeah, well, you know, maybe if I'm like doing boring video stuff. So this is the current project. And like it's mostly got stuff placed. It's got a couple quotes in here that I have to reconfirm and like make sure it's correct. And then I got to place all the music and stuff. So it's just like... And it's clearly a feeling shared by those producing those products in the company themselves.
I love it when the first time people see ships, all the lighting's broken. It's brilliant.
I know, that's why we do it. So what do you want to say about the broken lighting, Ben?
It's broken. it should be being fixed.
Okay.
Yep. It infuriates me as much, if not more, than everyone else.
I'm gonna also include the one we saw today where he reacted to the command module. Ben's got feelings about it, and I think that actually is something worth noting, that they need to stop releasing ships like this. But this whole video is basically just like same thing I've been saying this whole week. Star Citizen's in a really good place, but if they keep releasing stuff like this and then also simultaneously marketing to people who aren't used to the way they release stuff, they're gonna have a really bad issue on their hands over time. Big opinion piece. Just do an ASMR. An ASMR stream. What do I just like? Is that ASMR stuff?
Close enough.
Give me subs! Ben is human like us, yeah. Ben is probably going through a really stressful work environment over the last couple of years, expanding the team and getting all these big-ass ships out. Only to have them come out and just like... It's not like they're the ones who get all the crap when a ship comes out and it's not working, because they're the ones on camera representing the ship. Thank you very much. Anonymous. Thanks for gifting out a sub to Voice Delay. I appreciate you. While you work, just play calming music in the background. Who pumped the timer back up to 6 hours? It was a concerted effort between Just Game and the other hooligans in chat.
We gotta pump it up.
Pump it up. Pump that Star Citizen spirit up. Keep it up.
New mission coming out.
Keep Star Citizen funding up. That's a age-old cheerleader chant. No, I was not a cheerleader. Quaker Parrot, thank you for the kind words. The content's fun to make. I'm glad you like it. Thank you very much. Oh, Johnny John putting more time on the map. Got us back over 6 hours. Killing it. Thank you, John. You're a homie, and you know it. Recognize it. Understands it. Put a 5 on that mark. Cheers to you, dude. For anybody who's wondering how Toes Gang works, basically anytime somebody does more than like 5 subs or the equivalent, we like to honor them, putting them on Toes Gang for that stream. At the end of the quarter, people who are the highest on Toes Gang, we like to try and give a thanks for that support at the end.
Random sounds and noises to make the stream even more random than it already is. Enjoy them, Olives.
I hate whispering in my ears.
Another one. God. Another one. Nom 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 for your tum tum tum.
Oh my god. That's awful. That's worse than the quantum travel noise.
You know, you need to listen to the whole message, Tomato.
I heard it. Num 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 in my tum tum tum, eh? that was Maverick with his text to speech. makes you worried about the galaxy and the complexity of that ship. You know, the ships don't release poorly, at least as much, if they test them in PTU. The highlight of your workday. How's work going, Maverick? Oh, that's weird. I accepted the mission, but it looks like you might need to share it again.
Yes, of course. There you go.
Thank you. Hey, have you done any Vaughn missions in 4.8?
I haven't done them yet, but I know. I think it was. I did some of them and said they were good.
Yeah, I want to get started on them. I want to get the pulverizer blueprint. Sending you to an early grave. Damn. That sounds more intense than it needs to be, man. Need you to teach me how to edit in DaVinci so I can pivot to something I enjoy and can help others with.
For a refueling job.
Happy to give you the tips,
Be
man.
safe out there.
Approach to dock.
I have not heard the Star Wars gangster rap. I have seen a channel that keeps making songs from Star Wars. But it's like a full-on AI channel. Not crazy about it.
You don't even have to actually go all the way to the back of the ship.
Yeah, but it makes me feel more like I'm working the job, you know? Wiping the sweat from my brow. Salt of the Pyro 4. Star Wars gangster rap is OG YouTube. Oh. All right, we got 3 empty pods now. By the end of this, it's looking like we'll probably have just about 1 left. So we'll have to refuel after this mission. Actually, we'll have to refuel halfway through this mission.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. We're gonna have like 0.7 SCU of fuel left in this tank. Ah, 0.5. So close. And Quantum's good. Peace out, Ares. Good to go.
Look at that. Contract complete. Always good to see.
Yeah, we're
Anyway,
gonna have to
get
go
some
for a
rest.
refuel
We'll talk
before we
soon.
go for the last trip.
They're gonna have to make a massive refueling ship for this game. Like something bigger than the Starfarer for sure. I feel like they're
Right now, I also upgraded the tanks to have like maximum capacity because usually it's only 20 SU per tank.
Wow. Yeah, I think they're gonna need to get a ship that can carry like at least 300 SCU of fuel. Because you need to be able to start distributing ships fuel to other refueling ships in the distant systems. A trip with a refueling ship that you only need to make once a day.
You've got trouble coming your way. Good shot.
All right, where's the turret on the top of this ship?
Careful. It's a trap.
Overpowered? Is it?
Is it in the top somewhere?
Oh yeah. Climb up the ladder. Climb up the second ladder there.
Where the f am I?
You were at least right next to it. Should be
I was?
between the doors. Yep.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Alrighty, this is gonna be the final burst. Come on. Haha! Good call. Yeah, capital class refueling ship. You're gonna have to refuel big ships at some point. I am one of the most perpetually dehydrated SC players you've ever seen. That's because I'm strong. Dehydration is a sign of strong roots and good blood. It's actually kind of nice to get your refueling broken up with like a little bit of casual combat. It's enough to mix things up, not enough to like really scare you away from doing the missions.
This mission will also be a little. The ship we're on right now will be a little bit difficult.
Narauko, thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch. I appreciate you. Why do you say that?
The ship usually. The ship will try to fly into the refueling boom with the front because the hookup location.
Oh.
And I missed.
You looking for the secret code, Elvin? Which giveaway?
It's connected.
Oh. Ah, we don't have enough. No, we're not going to be able to finish this one. We don't have enough fuel for this one, unfortunately.
Oh, this would be correct. 35. Ah, crap. Then don't worry about it, because problem is, if you don't have enough fuel...
You can't even go to the next one, I know.
No, the problem is you're not able to connect to this one again.
Should I abort?
Yeah, you just abort.
Good luck out there, Vanguard. You're on your own. He's like, but.
So yeah, you can just toss away the mission.
Totally fine. This is a okay way to run a business.
It's CIG's fault. They should have made us least with the Starlight be able to do multiple rounds of this.
We need a bigger refueling ship for sure. For Memorial Weekend, Tomato's mom gave us a pack of seasoned ribs I'm gonna make in the oven, and I'm making Jamaican rice and peas as a side. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds amazing. We get ribs for dinner. I haven't had ribs for dinner in a long time. So these missions give us...
Broken.
Sorry?
My routing is completely broken, so...
Well, I can give it a try.
Yeah, I'll just fly us over to checkmate and then let you fly.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to do my free pre-flight walk. Be right back.
Self-destruct activated.
Pirate!
Quantum travel complete.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Perfect timing. All yours.
All mine?
Yeah.
Alright, what do we need to, do we have a new mission to take? You already shared it?
I just shared it. You have the bug, so.
Ah, yes. Faves. Might take a minute. There it is.
Now, a good question.
Hmm.
Do you like Dina from Wayfarers better than some of the other contract handout people?
Hiya, Dee Dee here. Let's see what
Do I like who?
Alright, refueling job.
Dee Dee?
The contact person.
What would we do without folks forgetting to top off, huh?
Dee Dee gets a little drunk, it seems, and forgets that she's already said stuff, so I don't know. Why is it... How am I literally clicking on this and it's routing me to a different place? There we go.
Hey there, it's Dee
Yeah,
Dee.
that's the problem.
Thanks for hopping on this refueling contract.
Fault sometimes. So
I don't know about you, but the thought of being
you can still
stranded
just
without fuel
press
scares the
now
hell
on
out of
the
me.
map.
Well, thankfully they got you to rescue them.
It's stupid. Luckily here in Pyro, it's easier to work around it because all of the refueling contracts are always at some of the RABs. Instead of in Stanton, they might be suddenly 40 GMs away from Hurston's orbit. And then it's like, oh, it's around orbit. It's around Hurston.
I see. That's good. Yay, Pyro, making things easier.
Pyro, the location that's always been broken, is now working better than any of the other ones.
The turntables, my friends.
Oh, since you poked me with the syringes.
I'd rather you injected me with water. I'm a thirsty boy.
You know, I gave you my last water bottles.
Uh-oh. Yo, Throbbing, you got your
Just
birthday
as bad as
tag?
you right now.
Ma'am, can you right off?
Alright, looks like
Hey.
you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Great, you made it.
Girl.
I'll patch the client into you now. Great, you made it.
I'm gonna actually
Patch the client
fucking
into you
kill
now.
your client if you keep talking
Okay,
about.
now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client.
Oh my god.
Alright, it looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client.
Alright. Freaking drunk Dee Dee, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna patch you into the client. Maybe one of these guys have some water on board their ship. Wouldn't that be cool, actually, to get a rescue beacon and you come out to refuel someone and like you don't have water, so you're just, hey, you have anything on your ship? And they actually do. It's helping each other out.
That would have been a really nice option. I'm just expecting more bugs with it.
Sorry I missed that. Looks like you just arrived. I'll patch you into the client. It's gonna be my new answer when I don't want to talk to people about things. All right. They should start linking up. What's a better heavy fighter, the F8C or the M80? Why isn't it?
You actually have to be in front of it.
Oh.
Lined up, kind of, in front of it.
Sheesh.
Yeah. I think usually like within 30 meters. Like rotation, you don't really matter, but it's basically if you're in same latitude and longitude.
Mm-hmm.
You also have to extend the boom though.
Yeah, is it just M?
M for Michael.
M is not, wait, it's probably because I'm not an SCM. Okay, relax. Sheesh.
Approved to dock.
There we go. Mr. Dan Buckle, good to see you again, my friend. How are you doing today? Ava Craft, hi. Thanks for the 3-month support on Twitch. Hope you're having a good week, good day. Solid month. Fantastic spring. Spring's almost done. Somebody said it was really cold where they were now. Is anybody, it's just too hot already? It's like, if it's this hot, what's it gonna be like in July? Hey, Major Star Stuff, thank you for hanging out for the marathon, dude. I will see you again later. Have a good day. Whoops. Alright, so I gotta figure something out in this ship that I can drink. Or else I'm gonna die. Is there anything in here? Oh, that's good. Meteor giveaways today, yes. Hot in Texas, but that's normal. Your car's been reading high 90s all week. God.
Yeah, they made that bug easier.
High 90s in Florida? Dude, that's gotta be freaking humid. That's gross. What bug was that?
The Lux bug.
Oh, copying them or whatever, or duplicating?
No,
them?
you just need a single ball now.
Like you,
It'll
that's
always
for
refill
sure.
itself.
Oh,
Doing
really?
okay, and I'm sure we'll have another contract for you soon.
That was it? It was just one ship?
No, multiple ships.
Oh, she said enjoy the pay.
Yeah, she treats them all as individual contracts.
Right, drunk Dee Dee.
Apparently the mobile box you had is now empty.
Think about another GII meet after the baby's here. Ooh, I think we're probably gonna wait a little bit. We do want to get out and see folks. I don't know about planning something out though, since we'll be pretty busy with the baby. I gotta talk to Mrs. T about that though. She knows when to better schedule stuff than I do.
Bad news. Picked up some hostiles heading right for you.
I don't care.
Uh-oh. Something doesn't feel right here. Look out!
You gonna make me do all the work, Hornet? Come on, mate, it's right there. I did 90% of the work.
You actually in docking mode?
I extended the boom.
Yeah, if you go into first person now.
Docking license started. Docking.
What?
Docking license started.
Stream freezing up?
No, that's for me at least.
Docking procedures.
There we go. What's the biggest ship a Starfarer can actually fuel to full? Probably pretty big. We haven't used anything to fill we haven't usually only have to use like a tank and a little bit to fill a ship. Can you crash into other people while flying a ship? Yeah, absolutely.
Docking license started.
And there he goes.
Docking license started.
Oh, what the heck? They're over there ambushing another ship that we're supposed to be
It's
getting.
Just calling to say I appreciate that you're the dependable sort. Just the kind of pilot Wayfarer needs. Safe flying and don't be a stranger, you hear?
I will if you keep drunkenly calling us. Hey. Get away from my client, innit?
Oh gosh. that
God
was so-
dang it.
And I'm afraid there's more bad news. Without a ship to refuel, I have to cancel the contract.
Dude.
The next one will have a happier ending, I hope. Be safe, you hear?
Ugh, I don't even want to deal with your shit.
You know, we've been running these contracts so many times. That has not happened. Are we going back to checkmate? Because if we are, I need drinks.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can. I was just jumping. I was gonna get us another mission. Oh, man, that's an annoying one. We had one more ship to refuel. I can't see the map. You able to view your map?
Nope.
All right, head into checkmate. Eliminate hostiles while flying a giant fuel-filled bomb. No, honestly, I think the idea is they want you to do this with escorts. They want you to have somebody in a dogfighter with you. Which you would still make great money splitting this with somebody in a dogfighter. Starfarer can barely refill a starlight? How much fuel does a starlight take? How does that even make sense? The Starfarer holds like 4 times the capacity of a starlight. What do you mean? Have you tried refilling a starlight?
Because they're both refueling ships, it doesn't really want to work that well. But just capacity.
Okay, so it's a glitch? Takes 110 SCU of hydrogen fuel? What?
Yep.
That seems like a mistake.
Well, if you think about it in another way, the Starfarer can have 652 SU of hydrogen.
That's why I don't understand how it can't refill a starlight.
In internal tanks for it to use itself, not for refueling.
Oh. Wait, so the Starfarer has 600 something SCU of internal fuel.
Hydrogen, yep.
And then it only has like 150 SCU of external?
Yeah, Max, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So that's just completely wrong.
Yep. That's why a lot of people are complaining, because it just doesn't make sense for a lot of the ships to have so large internal storage, while the tanks on the refueling ships are so small.
They're gonna have to switch some numbers around. We're down. Nerfly ended up at 9 million credits for the day. Dude, that's beautiful. All right, you gonna go get some drinks?
Yep.
I'll keep the Starfarer safe. I actually have one of those cruise camelbacks. Just keep forgetting to put it on. Put it on. Why isn't it letting me refuel? What is this? Why can't I refuel? Am I not able to refuel your fuel pods?
It seems like that might be a problem because I was loaning one of my Starfarers to Lightning earlier today, and he wasn't able to refuel them.
You in? No.
Yep. See, I'm not able to refuel either from Copods.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just lifted off. Try it again. I'll get out of the seat so you can fill up.
Oh, there we go.
Works?
There we go. We're refueling. And we're done.
Let me know when it's done.
Yeah, it's all done.
And I'm guessing we're gonna need to take a new contract, right? So that Scorpius is dead.
Weirdly enough, the contract has not mailed on my screen yet.
Neither. Same here. But we can't dock with the Scorpius because it no longer exists. I wonder if we just like connect up to its dead body. Will they give us the good to go?
I think we just, cancel that contract and pick up a new one.
Yeah. I think that sounds like a good call. Got it.
Hiya, Dee Dee here. Let's see what.
Don't start, Dee Dee.
Alright, a refueling job. What would we do without folks forgetting to top off, huh?
Till we get
Anyway,
to the
I'll leave you
location.
to it.
Damn, I hate this freaking quantum system. Why would it... It's actually picking locations that are further away from my cursor than the one I want to go to. How are the Odin withdrawals, everyone? Hey, Starjump. Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Can we shout out the Starjump guy? My friend, the ship dude. Yep, still 5.5 hours left. It was an hour when we started this morning. Yeah, GII folks are doing okay. Coming down from the high. Just Game, did you pick up one?
An Odin? I want to, but I'm not able to. I'm not even able to see it on the store.
They didn't give you access? They didn't give
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you very much. Like they didn't accept yours.
Oh no, I got accepted.
But it just doesn't
I
show
still
up.
cannot see it on the store page.
Well, that's stupid.
Yep.
John Cabot. John Cabot. John. Up to 30, my dude. I'm just using my fingers now. Hope you don't mind if I get my fingers a little dirty.
Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now.
Thank you, John.
All right, it looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch
6
you into
hours
the client.
to go we have.
Okay, now that you're on site...
Damn
I'll
it,
get you
Dee Dee,
patched in
shut
with
the...
client. Okay.
God.
Now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. All right, it looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client.
All right. She just has to relive everything that she does 6 times.
Yep.
All right. Looks like you showed up. Odin is out of stock? You could you see it when it was in stock, or could you not see it when it was still in stock?
I couldn't see it at all.
That's weird. Sounds like they owe you an Odin.
Yeah, it does sound like it.
That's what you meant earlier when you were like, some of us couldn't get our Odins. Because I heard I think the Warbond ones were actually around for a little while.
I know the first one, since a few of us were sitting in the same voice call. I know some of the Odins came back like over an hour later, like out on sale again. Because I think payment processors or other stuff happened.
Man, this thing is slow to stop. Oh boy. Okay, let's just take care of these assholes first.
Watch out!
I'm not trying to have these guys die again. Thank you, Krasix. I heard you. I see you. Looks like this is going to be a long one. You don't need to be present for the meteor, guys. We'll reach out.
I tested it with how long these contracts take, and when I did it, I didn't even think about taking out the ambushers, and maximum it took like 10 minutes.
Sorry, everything goes much, much slower when I'm here, I guess.
No. We're just unlucky.
Shields under attack.
Gladius, I will literally ram you. Little bitch. All right. Let's do our job now. keeping Pyro safe and refueling people. A ambush. Mmm. Freaking, oh, I thought this was a paladin for a second.
Would have been cool if it was one, but I think we would have been a little bit low on hydrogen fuel for that then.
Hey, get ready. You got some hostiles that'll be there any moment.
What the hell? Hostiles? What do you mean?
Something doesn't feel right here. Look
Oh,
out!
new hostile spawn, because
Bro, what?
This wasn't the one. Yeah, we weren't at this one before, so they only spawn when we actually arrive at the ship.
Okay. Hopefully this guy balks with us quickly. Hey guys, do you think she's patched us into the client yet?
Are we connected?
We should be. We were.
Well, if you look in third person, you're gonna see what kind of wireless connection is this.
Yeah, I know. Alright, at least this stupid thing is shooting at us and not one of the other ships. You hop on the turret. I'll take care of the fuel.
We're gonna be done with refueling here in 2 seconds. There, hold on.
Look at that. Track complete. Always good to see. Anyway, get some rest and we'll talk soon.
Oh, these people can't refuel these fuel tanks right here. Don't be dumb, guys.
I was able to get a Novia crossbow at a distribution center today in a random loot box.
Take them off, put them into another ship, and then like have them on the spindles of C2, C4.
Say that again? Sorry.
A whole C.
Obama was talking.
Imagine putting the fuel tanks, the full fuel tanks, onto a whole C, and then just flying with a whole C and one or two of these.
A fuel barge.
Unfortunately, that one didn't work because it seems like CIG didn't put a grid for them to snap onto. They're not able to pull them up onto the elevator. And for right now, the Starlight is locked. It's fuel tank, so you're able to pull it off, but you won't be able to switch it out with any tanks.
Big surprise.
Unless you have a Starfarer.
Connecting up. How much can you make with the refuel mission? These missions are paying us 1.8 million per. Seems like it's always right around here. Hour 7. Where I like really just, the tiredness starts to hit me.
7 hours of one game usually does that to a person.
It can get you. Yeah, 1.8 million. We're at a very high level, though. How many missions would you say it took you to get here?
Oh, 70 maybe?
70?
I can look it up a little bit further.
But quite a bit of grinding to get up to missions of this caliber.
Yeah, but usually before that you also end up with missions that are paying out 350 to 450k.
Yeah. So what level rep are you?
Right now I'm veteran.
Okay. When did you start getting these? Senior?
For the 1.8 million,
yeah,
you only get them at senior contractor.
Okay, so you got to grind a little bit.
But you start getting like the good contracts around certain locations at contractor, so it's still worth it.
Yeah. You have 3 bright lights in your face and 3 monitors. That does make it. Yeah, that adds to it a little bit. Being able to stand up really helps. I'm so grateful for this desk. It makes this all a lot smoother. Why am I poor in the game? A lot of the missions, if you can grind rep, missions in a lot of the different areas are paying in the millions. Just takes a little while to get to those points. Wasn't I supposed to shave? I'm shaving on the last day. That's how we end the streamathon. But since it won't end, I swear if I had shaved the first time, my hair would have been growing back by now. Oh, I kind of passed our stop.
Procedure started.
Connecting. Oi. Does the Corsair work for the top bounty hunter missions? I don't even know what you're getting from the top bounty hunter missions. Guessing no, though. Those are probably like at least hammerheads, right? Ship to ship. Oh, shit, Dan. Holy crap.
All done refueling.
All right. We disconnected?
Wayfarer could use a few more pilots like you.
Yep, that ship's gone.
Enjoy the pay, and I'm sure we'll have another contract for you soon.
Yo, Dan, thank you for the 2,500 bits on Twitch, dude. I appreciate you. That's a huge drop. Oh, I got a new fuel pod thing. Blueprint. Nozzle. Yay! Alright, do we need to refill before the next one? Just realized I've been muted. Do we need to refuel before the next mission?
If we're gonna do another one of these 1.5 ones, yes. But
did
you pick up the other small one?
I might have deleted that one earlier. Oh no, I have one here. 451,000.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Because right now we have 97.
Efficient. Efficient. I like it. John said, "Let's keep the stream going until the baby comes."
Sounds like a beautiful idea.
Sir, that's not going to work. I have sleep to get. No, not even that, man. To be honest, I would love to hear the math on that. How many hours is that? Hey, Luna Maria, good to see you in chat. How are you doing? Dude, that's like 3 months. 31 days each month, 93 days.
Alright, looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Great, you made it.
It's like 2,100 hours maybe or so? Around? Give or take? It's a lot. It's a lot of
you can
hours.
do it.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Maybe stream something else some of the days.
Nope. Star Citizen the whole time. Oh my gosh. It's like double my playtime right there. Didn't realize it was that far out. Yeah, that's gonna be a minute. Ah, dang it. Keep accidentally doing this in nav mode and this ship takes forever to stop.
I'm just surprised how nimble, like how hard the Starlight can actually pull.
Yeah, the Starlight's pretty maneuverable. Whoa. Whoa.
It don't crash now.
Almost took out our client.
Hey, heads up. You got trouble coming your way.
She's like, I'm patching you into the client. And I'm like, I'm running into the client.
Careful. It's a trap.
Oh my gosh. Girl, you're not even on site. You don't think I know that? As if she has better intel than we do out here. Come on, then, link up. We don't have all day.
There we go.
Where's the supposed ambushers? They better not be attacking one of the other ships. Oh, they're over to our left.
It's close to the other ship. It's not attacking yet. We'll be done with refueling this one before anything happens to it.
13.2 thousand subs would be needed to keep this stream ongoing. Oh my god. That's only 553 hours? Wow, is my math that off?
Oh, this time it's actually 2 enemy ships.
Oh boy.
So dangerous. How does it feel sitting inside of a death trap?
This is fine.
did the math on it. They cannot even pen the ship. We can be sitting here all day.
Can you rent the Starlight? Not yet. The free look I'm doing with the Tobii Eye Tracker.
All refueled.
All right, let's kill these guys.
It's Dee Dee. Just calling to say I appreciate that you're the dependable sort. Just the kind of pilot Wayfarer needs. Safe flying and don't be a stranger, you hear?
Somebody else showed up? What is this, a bounty hunting mission? What the hell? Wow, she sounded surprisingly happy about that one. Is that an Aurora?
Yep. Since this is a lower tier mission, they gave us 2 Auroras to fight.
Alright, glad I could help. Okay. Did we get paid for that?
Yep, we got paid
cool.
for it. Now we either have to go back to checkmate. Oh, we need to refuel anyway, so checkmate.
Gaslight.
I'm pretty sure bodies are not supposed to bend in this way.
Gymnastics, dude. Oh, where's checkmate? Yeah, I can't see my map.
Me neither. Let's see if I can fix that.
I got it figured out. Woo! Just refueled a guy trafficking people to Wicklow and cryopods. Nice. Yeah, the quantum travel markers in Empire were exhausting. They're terrible. Oh, man. The ragdoll effects are something special at the moment. You jumped in last night for the first time post-wipe, and after taking the heavy armor, he turned into a pretzel. Yum. Salted? Or cinnamon? Cinnamon pretzels are pretty good. Yeah, route plotting's acting up. If that happens, just use R instead of clicking. Checkmate we're just going to because we need to get some more fuel. And it's the closest station to us.
So, Tomato, one of the other reasons why we're going to checkmate all the time is also because checkmate is one of the only places you were able to pick up this mission for the 1.8 million.
Oh. There you go, chat.
And you're able to pick up the 1.8 million in Nyx and Stanton, but I think they always send you over here to Nyx for some weird reason. No, to Pyro.
It's just you. All roads lead to Pyro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the community said they wanted roads. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I hate doing this. Flying into Pyro space stations is scary. Oh, we didn't even get close. Has gaming journalism jumped on the 1 billion funding raised yet? Yeah, actually, CIG did a little joint piece with Variety. They were all over that. They were ready for it. They wanted to get ahead of that. I don't even need to get up. Why am I getting up? You want to fly a bit?
Yeah, if you don't want to fly.
Dude, do I ever want to fly?
Good try.
Flying is the bane of all existence around me.
Now we have the bug.
You can't refuel.
For some reason, they say that I'm not able to refuel because no service is required. So I figured out one of the fixes for that is like purge the tanks, and that at least has worked for me.
Gumbo, you don't think the funding has the same shock value it once did? It's kind of just an inevitability. I mean, the only people who are shocked are the ones who think that the game is just not a thing anymore. For everybody else, it's like, yes, it's obviously it's good. The number's going to keep going up. So, I kind of agree with you. It's 900 million, 1 billion. The number itself is pretty crazy. But if you've been watching over the last couple of years, then you'd probably kind of just sort of...
So, Tomato, unfortunately, you have to fly a small, tiny bit right to your hangar.
It's a trick!
It was always a trap.
Did you already grab the mission?
Just about to. Oh, sharing too?
Hey, it's Dee Dee again. Looks like we got you booked for a refueling job. Good luck. Be safe out there.
Yeah, the Quantum never wants to lock onto the Quantum beacon, always just the planets around
Dee
it.
Dee here. Let's see what you got cooking.
No, I can take over now because my map is also working after
What would we do without folks
I
forgetting
altered
to
for
top
it.
off, huh?
Alright.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
You agree? You enjoy the game, so this isn't you taking a shot at CIG, but they sell hope. Hope that this time the gamer might actually get what they want. You spent $500 in game, and that was before your business became successful, and you have expendable money. They sell, yeah, hope and possibilities, potential. Absolutely. Star Citizen thrives on the fact that there's just nothing else in the gaming industry that can do this. And so they are able to make a lot of mistakes and take a lot of liberties in how they get it done. My closest metaphor to it was Tesla. And I made that as a supporter exclusive that's coming out later this year. I think they were fairly similar in the way that they kind of
Welcome everybody, thank you for coming in. This is your
really
captain
solidified
speaking.
a market
Tomato
that
will be
wasn't
with you
being
shortly.
attempted that much by others in the industry. And they used some pretty unique strategies to do that. But then they let themselves sit on that lead for quite a while. Mr. Loken! Hey, my dude. Let's get him the horns. Get him the horns, kids! Yeah, there it is. What's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome in. I don't have a fancy alarm, but I absolutely love how much energy you guys brought in here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for popping in. Thank you for the raid, Loken. I hope you've been having a good time. Had a good stream. Doing some Star Citizen things. Some frustrating things, maybe? How y'all doing? Welcome in, crowd. Shadow Stalker, thank you for the sub, dude. 22 months around these parts. I appreciate you, man.
Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in
Dee
with the
Dee,
client.
stop. Anonymous,
Great,
though.
you
Come,
made it.
hey,
I'll patch the
stop it.
client into you now.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting out that sub to Loken.
Now that
Dee
you're
Dee,
on site, I'll get you patched in with the client.
we already get it.
Alrighty, looks like you just arrived, so I'm gonna patch you into the client.
I swear.
Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. Alrighty, looks like you just arrived, so I'm gonna patch you into the client.
When they say you gotta go grind in a job you hate. Mainly it's because Dee Dee won't shut up. Y'all were raiding the facilities in Pyro? Ooh, nice. Get any good loot? Get any cards or anything? Patching you in.
Bad news. Picked up some hostiles heading right for you.
Dee Dee, I don't want to hear it.
I don't see a shit. Careful. It's a trap.
It's a trap. Get that fuel. Yum, 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 yum. Mmm, delicioso. And the little 1 SCU of quantum fuel for you. Thanks for your business. Shall I hop on the turret now or after the next one?
You might as well jump on the turret right now.
Wayfarer could use a few more pilots like you, that's for sure.
Crap, I phased through it.
Okay, and I'm sure we'll have another contract for you soon.
Yeah. Those back.
Dang it.
Yeah, those back elevators are way too fast now.
this freaking ship confuse much.
It's not actually that bad after you get used to it.
Yeah, after you get used to it. It's just I have to get used to it every 2 years.
Yeah. It's kind of like the address.
Oh, that's every 2 weeks. Oh. Getting to it. Okay.
Was there even another one?
Oh my god. How do I get down here? No. Fuel! Come on, fuel, let's go. And it literally stops after I say that. All good. I think it's a super basic loop right now. I mean, this is just, they put this in just to get refueling to work. I think there's a lot more that needs to go into actually making it interesting. Different, definitely like fuel grades. Bringing back fuel scooping and the process around fuel scooping to collect fuel. You can refine gases into different types of fuels. That's part of the plan. I do think they should bring back like pressure utilization and stuff as well. But they got things to do. Cheeked up.
Hey, get ready. You got some hostiles that will be here any moment. Contact received.
No, tell the hostiles to go away, dude.
Look out!
Unless they need fuel, they don't need to be here. Daggun it.
You know, we can just flare them off, you know.
Are you refueling or are we fighting first?
Nah, let's just refuel.
Okay.
Who wants to fight anyway?
Apparently these losers.
That doesn't sound good.
That was a yawn. Oh, you got a white crossbow in Pyro? That's pretty cool. I have not gotten a crossbow in the PU yet, but we have the blueprint. We have the technology. Hey, I am not dying of thirst, okay? I am lightly discomforted by my thirst right now. Just give it a few more minutes.
I did put a lot of drinks in the cockpit for you.
Oh, perfect.
Anyway, get some rest and we'll talk soon.
Uh-oh.
We're fine.
What was that?
They shot a rocket at us.
Who?
The Gladius.
That's a dick move. Did we finish that mission?
Yep.
Was
you
it
don't even have to fight.
Was it a 1.8?
Yep, that was a 1.8.
Huh. I thought I had 4 million before. Maybe I had 3 million. Okay. I've got more push-ups to do. I am getting too tired to do push-ups, dude. Holy shit. All right. We got this. Last set. Last set, brothers. Yeah, don't. No, don't even, dude. Too many. That's too much. Let's quit while we're ahead, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, woo, woo, 15. All right. I think we're good. I think maybe I have to do the YouTube one still. I don't actually know. Oh, man, just do 5 every 45 minutes? That sounds too easy. You just found out about UEX Trader today? Why did no one tell me I didn't have to run around mining for things to craft? Yeah, man. You don't have to run around mining for things to craft. We have our own market in the org. Come on, I know somebody knew that was coming. Remember me starting with 2, then getting 3? I actually started with 200. We've made quite a bit of money today. Is this an ambush? Oh, I don't think I have the mission. Do I? Am I just not tracking it?
You have it, but you've been tracking it.
Oh. Yeah, Dee Dee hasn't been yelling at me, which is quite nice.
Oh, she's not yelling at you? Well, I'm not able to share it since apparently you already have it.
Yeah, I can track it.
Hey, heads up. You got trouble coming.
Ah, there she is.
Stop. Hey, it's a setup. Watch out.
Then 2 Aurora Mark 1s.
All right. Heading back.
Another wireless refueling.
Bluetooth fuel. Oh yeah, it's got that new 5G hydrogen network. The name of the org is Garden Interstellar Initiative. Or GII, for short. It's a little less of a mouthful. whole freaking pod, dude. That is an insane amount. These ships need to just have less fuel.
Yeah, 40 SU of just hydrogen. Jesus Christ.
Are we even going to be able to finish this? Oh, it was just that one. Cool.
Wayfarer could use a few more pilots like you, that's for sure. Enjoy the pay, and I'm sure we'll have another contract for you soon.
Oh my god. This is so violent. Ah! Leave us alone. Who attacks a refueling ship?
No, who attacks the refueling ships in Auroras?
Oh, somebody just got their first car. Want to go cause trouble with it. Does it make you giddy?
Well, hello, Gravy.
Gravy.
I didn't know if I was supposed to say anything. I just mute myself.
Yeah, you can hop in.
What's going on, fellas?
Just doing some refueling. Making some money.
Showing Tomato the ways.
It's saucy. I love it.
Have they still not posted this week in Star Citizen? That is weird. Why are they doing that? Very radio silence on all the things. Sometimes it comes very late in the day on Mondays. We'll say this. I didn't really pay that much attention to it until these last couple of years, because we were always pretty aware of what was happening, but stuff's really changed over the last couple of years. That
Things running well today?
they did a behind the ships, or sorry, no, this is just for video posts. They did a so they did it this week, last week. And week before, week before, week before, week before. Week before. Yep, one here, one here, one here, one here. Every week. March. Next one should be February. Yep, 23rd, 16th, 9th, 2nd, January, 26th, 19th, and the 12th. And I guess they didn't do one for the first week of January because they were gone. So they've done one every week. Every week this year. Be interesting if they decided to just not do one now. To see your drop progress, you could just go to your inventory on Twitch. Just click on your little account profile name, and there should be an inventory that shows you how it's going. What's up, Beck? Didn't win anything yet. The Meteor giveaway ends in about an hour. Boing? Landing successful, she says. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
What contract level are y'all doing?
We're doing senior refueling.
Seniors. Very nice, very nice.
You hopping in?
Yeah, I'm in game. I'm in Pyro. I'm about to take a look at the map and see where your location is.
I think we're at the same station as you.
Yep. Oh, no way. Yeah.
I'm about to share 3 contracts. Sharing.
Wait.
Oh.
Received.
The M80 giveaway ends on the last day of DefenseCon. The Meteor giveaway is for today. And that one's from Beck City. As a little community-sponsored giveaway.
Thanks for hopping on this refueling contract.
We contact the winners of the giveaway through your email on the little page,
Thankfully, they got you to rescue them.
or through your Twitch, if that's what is on there as contact. Whatever you leave as contact, that's how we reach out to you.
For a refueling job. Good luck. Be safe out there.
Quantum travel engaged.
All right, so I want to trying to still update these key bindings. One of the things I want to do is change my ping. I want to change my ping, or not change it, but I want to still be able to use it using this number pad. I just don't know. Maybe targeting? Radar. Activate ping. And then view, I'm guessing, is like vehicles view lamp, toggle lamp mode, cockpit. HUD. Is there a toggle for lamp mode? Don't know. How does one join the org? You could just hit !org in the chat. The link will pop up. And you could take a look at it. There's no exclusivity. You don't have to lock yourself into our org. You can leave whenever you want if you'd like. We're a pretty casual bunch. Everyone's welcome. We try to make sure it's comfortable for all people. Just space nerds, you know? Michelle's in. Welcome in. Right Alt plus L. Yeah. I was trying to find the actual key binding spot in the menu. Couldn't figure out where that was.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I think I might be tracking the wrong one.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the 1 million one?
This is the 1 million one.
Okay.
Boom.
So, Tomato, how
Yes.
do you feel about rebuilding?
It's got some work. Needs some work. I'm glad it works. I'm glad that we can refuel NPCs and that they can refuel us seemingly somewhat smoothly. Like there's glitches, but the fact that the function works
Picked up some hostiles heading right for you.
is a good first step towards getting this to like actually matter and be more functional player to player. This is, yeah, I think this is probably as good a first step as we can hope for from CIG.
That's fair.
Yeah, like a lot of the players in New York are kind of actually liking this quite a bit, since it's just a nice, chill thing to do.
Yeah, it's definitely in that.
It's a little bit too much.
Yeah. It's in that place where it's super early, so it's only the most basic example of this as a mission, so it's really repetitive. But they'll do the same thing with this that they've been doing with combat and with salvage, and even kind of recently with mining.
A little wonky, in my opinion, on the Gemini. I liked it better on the Starlight, but it's the least broken out of some of the things that I've seen trying to do missions recently.
Starlight's so small. All good. I'll get to a turret.
Contract complete.
Oh, what?
Always good to
Oh,
see.
that's right. She
Anyway,
lies.
get some rest.
Dee Dee lies. Realize, Dee Dee lies.
She sounds like such a sweet woman.
Better than the other contract givers that would be like, how dare you take our contract without finishing it?
Maybe don't take a mission if you can't stand to finish it, you little like, Jesus, dude. Calm down.
Hit him with the Thornburg. How dare you?
Your VoIP's working in game. I always find that funny whenever it actually works, when we don't expect it.
On mine or?
Gravies.
How could you even tell?
'Cause I can hear you.
Ah.
Hey, heads up. You got trouble coming your way. Look sharp. Contact received. Look out!
Ma'am, we're already looking out. Get wrecked. She has a hard life. Is Dee Dee a working girl? Single mom working 2 jobs, loves her kids and never stops. But what's the other job though? Does it require as much non-stop talking as this one? Oh, is that the Dolly Parton song? Sorry, I thought it was Working Girl. Oh, these are a lot of good hits there. You know something's gonna blow up after that. Should I blow up this Hornet?
No. That's the mission.
It's annoying me.
But Dee Dee will be mad at you.
I think Dee Dee's already mad. Why did I get back in the turret? What the hell?
Because the marker is insanely wet for that one. Some reason.
Out of curiosity, what do I think will change since Squadron 42 is out the door as far as how CIG are developing SC? I think we're actually going to see a pretty significant increase in variability in the gameplay. As far as the type of contracts we're getting, the sort of little details that we get with different types of gameplay, I think that's going to take a step up pretty significantly. Can already kind of see it happening with the rock cracker facility in particular. Her side gig is calling number at the local charity bingo night. Good way to make a quick buck. Those old women will never know what hit them. Red Spartan Red, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate you. Prime subbed for 5 months. Appreciate your chill streams. I appreciate you coming to watch them. Thanks for hanging out. All right, Hornet drank up. More hydrated than I am. Toes. Do I think the more devs will help? Sometimes more isn't better. I do think more will help, yeah. I genuinely think that they're stretched way too thin at the company. I think that they literally just do not have the devs that know, I don't want to say know how to do certain things, but the devs who are entrusted with incorporating new gameplay systems, I think they're just keeping them mostly on Squadron. I think they get the occasional chance to pass stuff over here, but I don't think they've really gotten to sit down with all of the people and be like, we need to focus on this in refueling, we need to focus on this in mining, we need to focus on this refining, we need to get missions out for these things, we need to make sure those missions are incorporating this tech. Like, it feels like instead they just kind of do that for each gameplay segment at a time. And I'm thinking with more devs, they can actually afford to do it with multiple gameplay parts. So like crafting, engineering, refining, base building, even freaking hacking and scanning. I would expect to all see some relative progress over the course of a few quarters instead of just like 2 or 3 of those systems. You want to haul gas, liquids, chemicals, etc. of all kinds with the pods and cargo on top of the refining and refueling. Starfare is a massive ship and needs to be glorious. It would be cool if you could haul extra cargo inside or extra fuel inside your cargo bay. But the more sandbox experience to it, I get you. Kim the Kitten, thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch. I appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Giveaway maxing. Yeah, a lot of the kind of weirder bits of the refueling gameplay can be patched up. As long as it works right now. Base building, huh? The mythical. Wait, are we connected? Oh, shoot. We're connected to someone, I'm sorry.
No, we're not connected.
We're not?
Yeah, if you look in third person, you'll see the ship being pretty weird.
We are connecting, though. I almost just sat by. little fuel sipping noise never ceases. That's what I'm going to think of now as the sound of a computer drinking. You haven't heard of a new announcement of a ship, only just the Raylan that you know of. 2 Raylans. It also is looking like there is a Banu ship on the way. Oh, that sounds like what we needed. No? Guess not. I think the teaser was a Banu ship as well. Possibly. All right, what's going on here? This ship having some trouble? Do I need to tractor beam it?
It's definitely having some major problems.
Ooh.
I just wish the box method worked, you know, like earlier.
Yeah. Hydration check? Almost. We gotta build those bones up, you know? Gotta remember. Always check in on me after a few hours, and every time the timer gets higher and higher. Yeah, I thought it was at 7 hours a few hours ago. Gonna head to bed. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Looking forward to seeing patch updates feel like expansions rather than significant yet disjointed updates to new and existing features. Agreed with you, Gumbo. Broski's clearly losing it. It's possible. It is very possible. Even likely. Hard to follow Star Citizen every day for 5 years without something just... How do I like the Starfare? You know, the Starfare is actually quite charming. I actually kind of like it. And I think when they do a pass on this to update textures and everything to get it up to the modern standard, I think it's going to be quite a nice ship to be on. I don't know, there's something about it that feels homey. Maybe it's the confusing nature. Sir! Can you chill and just connect? Maybe that got it. Just inching in. Oh! Don't go too fast. Take it easy.
It's missing.
I was just complimenting the gameplay. Come on.
You know, sometimes everything just works without a hitch. At times.
Gotta remember to not speak positively, you know?
Yeah, it usually helps.
You'd like a single elevator? Oh, like to get into it? Yeah, I think an elevator going through that central airlock in the bottom would be a good place to change things. How do I feel like the current verse is more like a ship tester than an actual livid verse? Wait, how do I feel like that? The Odin concept release and sell, and the 1 billion funding send you a red alert. You're grinding for the ace helmet, and it felt horrible, dude. The I don't know what it takes to get the TSG to get the ace helmets. Brother, what are you doing? Man, NPCs are dumb.
Indeed.
Well, let me get out there and hold his hand. Hey.
Some of the times I'm moving the ship just to make sure
Hey.
it wakes up again.
Just put it in the nozzle, dude. Just put it in the... Come on. Just refuel.
Oof, that's a tough break.
Oh, come on.
I'm so sorry this one didn't go your way. Keep your chin up, okay?
Did that get it working? Did it just connect?
No, that was... Nope.
Did we just fail it?
No, that is for one of the other missions.
Oh. But I think it just connected, dude. No, it didn't. Dang it.
Nope.
Aim.
Or no, it's flying off now?
Did it? All right, well, give us the credit then. If you're happy with your service. I punched it. So, I don't know, maybe that made them feel a little in danger.
When I bumped into them, anytime I just give them just a slight little love tap last night, they would immediately start flying around and shooting me. Talk about disgruntled.
I hate that this thing's making this noise. Punching customers is not how you earn a 5-star rating. You just punch them enough. You have to just punch them enough to the point where you can tell them, if you don't give me a 5-star rating, I'll punch you more. Then you get your 5-star rating.
No, that's how you unlock this secret 6-star rating.
Uh-huh. Give me 10 stars, motherfucker. I'm gonna punch you and your whole family.
It's part of the secret menu.
You've done at least 100 of those refueling missions with the Starfarer. Close in from the front. Press M, turn around, and then Alt-Right and N. Dude, the Scorpius just has some kind of a weird issue.
Might be that Starfarer right now is just a little bit bugged
Sometimes.
out.
It was acting a tad bit wonky last night. But I need the fuel storage. We can go back to a Starlight with 32 tanks or something. If we can.
Waffle House rules? No, we're not throwing anything.
If anything, it might be time for us to go mining. To get some more materials for...
I agree with that, although I only have like 50 minutes, so I don't even think I'm going to get much mining done, but we can try it. Maybe we can hit up Microtech.
So then...
Y'all remember that video
question then.
where the dude chucks a chair and the woman one-hands it away in Coffee House? What was that?
How are we going to get back to Microtech?
Are we out of fuel?
No. Do you want a travel pack, or do you want to do the fast travel way?
Oh yeah, we could just travel back. We're already in the Starfarer. It'll be like 10 minutes. Ish. Ooh boy.
Yay, I got docked.
Oh wow, I was muted this whole time. I thought you guys were.
Nobody likes you.
Oh.
We love you.
Why would we ignore you?
Sounds like a game.
You guys need a prospector to do some advanced scouting for you.
Sure.
Do it.
No, I just realized I was muted too. Sure. What's up, man?
Oh, I was just killing things, and then I was like, oh, might as well just join you guys.
Man,
About
you
to make-
guys are still going.
As always, dude. How's it going, man?
It's going well. How about you?
Not gonna lie, I'm tired.
I bet. Is the verse treating you alright at least?
It's doing okay. It has its ups and downs, but we just made a decent amount of money. Who am I kidding? We made a freaking ton of money. I'm rich.
Heck yeah.
I'm rich, bitch.
We're rich.
I can't even tell how much money I have. I'm so dehydrated, dude. This is great.
Building them strong bones.
Strong bones, dude.
Is it too late to hop in on whatever you're doing?
No, we're just about to go mining. Don't know
Very
why
cool.
I flex like this to say strong bones. That doesn't make much sense, does it?
All right, there's one.
Yeah, I'm getting on the prospector. I'll do some advanced mining for you guys. What are we looking for?
We're gonna need orotite. I don't even know where to find orotite.
Don't believe I've seen it on planets.
We're
but
looking for-
I know there should be a few places in Stanton, but
Orotite and Sevrilium.
well, Sevrilium we know is only Nyx.
Yeah.
Glacium. Or the outer ring we found it in.
All right, I can't see anything. It's about time to finally let my guy drink.
Well, if you cannot see anything, everybody watching cannot see anything.
Yeah.
Nobody knows where we're going.
Orotite
No
is on the Hurston system, okay. And the Terminus belt. Roger
You
that.
look at it the other way, game. The more the game gets blurry, the more they're faced to look at tomato. It
Aha.
draws the attention naturally.
Draw the gaze.
Don't look at me. I'm shy.
No, tomato. You just need to make the same filter over your camera.
A dehydration filter?
Yeah.
But for my
whenever
real
your character starts
mission?
getting dehydrated.
Thank you, Black and Beautiful. Beck, thank you for hanging out for today, dude. And thank you for the giveaway ship, the Meteor. I think somebody's going to quite enjoy that. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes. 40 more minutes to go.
Yeah, man, you've been putting in work for days.
Yeah, it's a lot of. It's led to the probably most I've ever played Star Citizen in the space of 2 weeks. I'm
Well,
actually
that's good.
really. Yeah, you would think it'd be terrible because it's 4.8, but honestly, this has been a blast. I've been having a good time besides the occasional problems that pop up.
Yeah, biggest bummer for me has been that the QV warehouses haven't been respawning their loot after anyone completes them on the server.
Oh man, yeah, the loot rooms have been probably one of the most annoying things. I want that one at TSG, and I still have not seen what's inside of it.
Yeah.
But are the elevators working?
They were last time we tried it. You know how Star Citizen is? Trade one bug for another.
Am I making billions? No. Billions would be a problem. I am making millions, but that didn't happen until today. For most of these 2 weeks, I've been collecting blueprints and unlocking stuff and getting materials through mining. unlocking reputation. It really speaks to just how much more than money we can actually grind for now, which is nice. Command module Ironclad has been the worst. Yeah, such a beautiful ship, but near impossible to use. It's wild, dude. People both in and outside the company are pretty pissed about the release of that ship. Yo, Throbbing, imagine if it was 2 weeks. Jesus, Star Citizen. Imagine if it was 2 weeks straight. Nuts, dude. Did anybody watch Ludwig's insane streamathon a couple years ago where he just didn't get off the camera for a month? I could never. Man, his frame rate's terrible right now. How did he bathe? I think he just wore stuff. He wore like swim shorts in the shower and took the camera in with him. Locked himself in the glass box. I don't think so, no. He was just like living at home. I believe it was the month of May actually. And he just freaking streamathon and it just kept going and going and going and going. And he broke a lot of records there. I think it was more than 30 days. So I guess we go to Hurston? Hurston? Instead of Microtech?
There are invites incoming.
Thank you very much. We mining in Levski or Nix or Stanton?
Stanton. We're going to Hurston.
Alright.
I've only got 30 minutes though.
Alright, cool.
Where do you have your mole, Tomato?
Sorry?
Where you have your mole?
I can claim one over there. Oh, I don't even know where my mole is, and I do have the lasers all on it. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know where my mole is. Hold on.
Should we just take mine?
Yeah, we can take yours if you've got one nearby.
Yeah, I got one, a dark old one.
See, this is what pisses me off about the assets menu. I should just be able to look up my mole.
Uh-huh.
And see where it is. But instead I have to pick a freaking location to guess.
Yeah, not ideal.
That one's done.
Maybe in the future.
Game, what lasers do you have on your mole?
Helix double hosted.
Okay, cool.
That would train me for a new baby, huh?
Multi-crew mining.
Auto hydration. Just like a needle that sticks out of your suit into your butt, gives you some water every so often. The glass box was only 50 hours, 30 days on camera is wild. 50 hours is wild too. That's all wild, man. Anything more than 9 hours is crazy to me. Yeah, catch up. People went a little crazy with the time today. We really bumped things up again.
God, fuck! Ah!
Well, I'm awake. Thank you. And my ears are exploded. Oh my god. Bro, you made the chat poop.
Yeah.
Why is it still an option? Because it freaking gets me, man. If it's too loud, we can see if we can turn down the specific volume of it. But honestly, I find it hilarious. And I'm the one getting scared. I think I actually find it funny because it scares people in chat. But yeah, it's really loud if you're wearing headphones, so you probably want to turn the clown down a little bit. Where are we? This is beautiful. Okay, Hurston. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Put it away. No, put it away. Let me out.
We're technically landed.
Yeah.
I'm saying technically because
we are on the ground.
Ship is bugged. No landing gear.
Is this a good game? It's not really a full game. This is it's still mostly just a testing environment for a lot of stuff being added every couple of months. And it can be a lot of fun if you like space environments, if you enjoy game systems, if you like a very tactile environment. But we're missing a lot of quality of life. There's a ton of glitches. The stability is not great. And you will get annoyed with their deadlines. The thing is, there's not really anything else on the market that can provide the experiences you get from this. So if you are into it, it's kind of hard to get away from it after you've jumped in. But I would advise anybody who is interested to consider keeping a few other games in your back pocket, you know? Play those when you're a little frustrated with this. It's more healthy than anything.
Unironically, some of the most fun racing I've ever had.
In this game?
Yeah, be it Arena Commander or Persistent Universe.
Yeah, it can be fun to race. Intense until you blow up. But that's the fun.
Yeah.
It's like those last 10 seconds before blowing up are really exciting.
I mean, my first experience was Daymar when I first started playing with you guys. That was hella fun.
Yeah. Oh, it was real cool having you along for that. Yeah. Always like seeing new people get into the rally. You gonna be signing up again next year, Taros? Or this year, rather?
I will be. I mean, there's no other experience like it out there in any game that I've ever experienced.
Heck yeah. I'm really stoked too.
Have they ever fixed the elevators? No. Still working on that. I mean, they're better than they were before, but
I think
the transportation rework is something that's currently in testing at Grimhex, and they expect to expand it to the rest of the game at some point. As of right now, though, elevators can still be a little bit unreliable. Chat hates how much I get dehydrated and how much I jump around whenever I'm moving places. Just a painful part of being with the Tomat. Jesus, dude, this is a box full of modules, huh? What lasers do you have on here?
Hofstad and Helix.
See, so for anybody who's watching this for the first time, an example of this game to really put into perspective how it works.
Modules does the Helix have?
We're currently getting a mining ship together. This mining ship has 3 lasers on it and 1 cockpit. The pilot can control the power and fly the ship, but can't control the lasers. So you do have to have 3 other people on board to do the lasers at the same time, or as a pilot you have to run back and forth. Each of these lasers you can change out which laser head it has on it, and each of those laser heads has different variables that make them better or worse for certain types of rocks. Some have high instability but high power. Others have low instability but high resistance, or a low power against resistance. Some of them are really, really good at cracking rocks with high resistance, and some of them are just all around fairly good at everything. On top of that, you can attach 3 different modules to each of the lasers, so now you have more variables to add. If you want to attach those modules though, you do have to get them out of your storage, put them in a box like this, bring them onto the ship, and use them that way. Or you can attach them here while you're at the space station. It's up to you and what you like to do more. After you do that, you come out to the mining lasers and you get in them, and you can use each of these modules while you're mining on the rocks you're using, or on the rocks you're going after. These modules will allow you to pump extra power in at times. Where is my helmet, bro? Put your helmet on! No! Why am I dying? Put your helmet on! God damn it. No! I'm dead. Now I am alive. Brother couldn't put his helmet on. Hey,
helmet.
If you get out of your pilot seat and come in, you give me a little med pen real quick, you might be able to help me before I die. Yes!
Casting spell. Lay on hands.
Now put on your Wait, where is his helmet? Aw, idiot dropped the helmet somewhere. I'm talking about myself. I'm the idiot.
You know, I'm not gonna need. Well, I'm gonna need now.
I have no idea.
We're going back to the station. You need a helmet.
That's weird. Should have just been on my hip. My little butt helmet. So there's also that. You gotta
Why did
not.
I save you? I could've
You gotta
made
wear a
the counter
helmet.
go up.
All of this to say, generally the things in this game are run off of systems, and there's a lot of choice that you can use to make those systems work for you. There's also some consequences you have to deal with if you don't pay attention to them. Like a helmet. That was a nice save though. The game also glitched and saved my life, so I'm not going to complain about it. If you can't dock,
Alright,
put your
I
landing
am
gear down.
42.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Hurston right after, so you guys just start somewhere on Hurston, try to scout.
Running out of words that begin with G and M.
Did we pick a planet?
Whichever one
Precarious
is
Marmot.
listed for having Oratite.
Cool.
Dan, dude, enjoy your meetings. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for being part of this streamathon, man. I appreciate you. I'll catch you around. I have to go up and buy another helmet.
Which of those is gonna have the thinnest atmosphere game?
Wait, what?
Which of those is gonna have the thinnest atmosphere?
Aberdeen.
Alright, then I think we should probably go there since we're not gonna have a dedicated pilot for the mole if we need all 3 lasers, yeah?
I feel like Aberdeen will have maybe the same density as Hurston. I don't know.
I mean, Nerf is happy to come be a dedicated pilot.
There you go.
Oh, heck yeah.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
These freaking ugly helmets.
Kill him.
Don't you get a free helmet still if you don't have one?
Where?
Only if you die.
You right. You know that?
Yeah, but you have to die for that.
Yeah, I didn't.
Was it worth the trauma, Echo Gravy?
Hey, Skippy, what's up, dude? Why do I still have hair? Because it turns out today is not the last day of the streamathon. See, that's how I get you guys. You want to keep it going, huh? But you don't get to see the haircut until it's over. Haha. But yeah, no, it's there's no haircut today because the day has been pushed. We have another 4 hours to go after today ends.
Wow.
All right, ready to push off.
Perfect.
I'm just landing at Wide Forest now.
Are you hopping on with us?
Yeah.
I can meet you at
Unless...
Hurston.
Alright, yeah, I'll meet you guys at Hurston. You're already pushing off yet.
All those
Tomato,
bases
did you
have
like the idea?
10%.
Over and under betting.
Sorry? What?
I was saying that we should have a fund that people gamble on with UAEC or AUEC for how many deaths you'll have on any given patch iteration on your stream.
Might be a bookie.
Just do an over/under.
We definitely, I mean, we want to get raffles going in the chat again, at least for the Garden Gold.
Yeah.
And we can redeem your Garden Gold for AUEC at the end of the month. All y'all getting like 5,000 AUEC. Yay!
Yippee!
You know, you might just have very eager people in here either to try and kill you or save you every time.
Primo, dude, you still hanging around, man. Mrs. T told me you tweeted this thing out. Got more time added to the timer. I owe you, man. I'm gonna get you that countdown. You mean it wasn't perfect that I went 10, 9, 8, 7, 1, go?
God, I missed flying the Avenger.
Oh, Skippy, I thought you liked my hair.
Give it the name Avengered 7.
Wake up, Tomato. The SC Matrix has you.
Good lord.
It's a good ship, yeah.
Who is this? Maverick, you with your freaking whispering messages.
And wake up from the tree.
Tomato.
Yes.
Have you heard about Nerf Leash Tiberius?
No.
Tiberian? Come on.
My Tiburon is named Thunderbolt of Solanum.
That's
I
pretty.
heard a rumor that the Solanum is the part of the tomato you're allergic to.
I don't know what that is.
It's the skin of the tomato.
Oh. Lightning bolt of the tomato skin, basically?
Yep.
Nice.
All of my ships have names that is something sounding like a Halo name, but it has a reference to a tomato.
Very nice. That's what I would like to die to.
Hammerhead is Aegis of Nightshade.
Night. Like the Nightshade Squadron?
Well, because Nightshade
Another
is
day in the verse.
family
Let's go.
Of vegetables or whatever, or fruit that the tomato comes from.
Yeah. Very nice.
I still got to talk to Gimbal. I want to see if we ever incorporate a Hammerhead into any Nightshade routine. I'd love to get in on that.
Ooh.
The Halo names also sound very kind of like the culture. You ever read that?
Yeah.
Check on that series.
I love Ian Banks, yeah.
God, best names in spaceships.
Yeah.
But you know,
the one that
I just love the name that has been given instead to Nerfly's Tiburon.
Oh, there's a joke. Someone confused it with something, and now they won't let it drop.
Wait, what?
Just say the name. Come on.
I'm not saying it.
Well, I don't know the start of your ship name. Thunderbolt of
Scolia?
Salmon?
Someone confused the name when I posted it in a chat the other day, and someone thought it was Thunderbolt of Salmon. And now no one's gonna let that drop.
Salmon's so yummy. That's kind of an honor. To be quite honest, I would prefer to eat salmon than the skin of a tomato.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It is a tasty fish.
Ooh, especially when you get like some good sriracha mayo, a little bit of seaweed, some imitation crab, a little sushi bake. It's good stuff.
Tasty.
Tasty.
Spare and I have been going back and forth with ship names reminiscent of something that you'd see in the culture. I decided that if I ever got something the size of the Odin or Javelin, I'd name it shoot, I'm drawing a blank now.
That's a pretty good name.
Yeah, it is actually.
Solid.
Actually, I was mistaken. Solanum, I think, is it's basically an equivalent to Nightshade when it comes to like the scientific name thing. So it's like the Hammerhead and the Tiburon are twins, where Solanum and Nightshade basically do the same thing.
I see.
And then it's Thunderbolt and Shield, but like Holy Bolt because it's like Zeus's bolt.
Mhm.
And then is the Thunderbolt, and then Aegis is like the Holy Shield in Greek mythology.
Well, tomatoes are known to be the most dangerous fruit, so I'd say it's a good pick.
Did not know that.
I just love that it's now renamed to Salmon.
Yeah.
Excuses and
Nerfly will-
accusation. What I
You know,
said.
Nerfly will never forget that.
Hey, Revixie, good to see you in
Sure
the
you want me
chat,
to fly
dude.
this mole for you?
Hello.
Don't worry.
Wonder if we'll ever
Just
see
killing
black
me
market
if you're
casinos for
killing me.
AUEC like they have in E for ISK. There was no RMT involved, it was all in-game currency based. That sounds like a bag of worms, or a can of worms, or a bag of cans, or a worm of bags. I don't know. Something. It sounds like a lot.
You have chosen poorly.
Are berries not considered fruits? That's a crime if not. Somebody needs to recalibrate on their food
Are you
table.
interested in aluminum?
If it's high quality, yeah, we need plenty of aluminum.
Let's see.
Aluminum.
Aluminum.
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
No, Ronald, it's aluminium.
What was the primary element we're looking for here?
Oratite.
Ortite, Roger, thank you.
3370 is the signature for one.
Till you guys need me, I'm gonna go scout ahead then.
I think if I had an Odin, I would consider naming it the Element of Surprise.
That's a good name.
That is a pretty good name. I approve it.
I will never have an Odin, though.
Yeah. I don't know, someday I hope they let us build one. Imagining the resources that you'd need for something like that is
Yeah.
really cool.
If I was ever gonna line up to craft an Odin for myself, I would just look at all the other things I could make instead, and be like,
I'm hoping that it plays a part in like some sort of station siege, tactical strike group event, or even when player stations come out, player stations.
What's up, Dr. Pepper Carr?
Seems like it would be perfect for that role.
Yeah, I think so. Lens Nation, dude, hey! Well, good to see you in the chat, man. How have you been? How is life? How are things? How's the art going? Y'all need to check out Lens Nation for his art, his screenshots, and even his videos. I appreciate the content you put out, my dude. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful spring, a good May. I hope your son's doing well. You guys are getting to enjoy Star Citizen. You've been thinking this and you're going to say it here just to let it off your chest. Odin is the epitaph on the grave of gameplay in SC. Woo! Woo! Lens Nation with the words. Tell you what, I'm not that far off from you. I like to consider the Odin, and this is a shout out to all the Halo fans out there. I call the Odin a monument to all of our sins. It kind of reminds me of the Flood of Gravemind compared to the Forerunners. It's just very much wrought of our own ability to allow them to like make kind of ridiculous ship releases. Odin's other eye. Oi. What do we come across out here?
Quantania.
Haha, nice.
Little quiet.
Small rock, though.
Man, this is real pretty weather.
Not cool.
Strongly believe that capital ships shouldn't be sold for in real life money and should have to be earned exclusively in game through coordinated efforts by an entire organization. That was the idea behind the Bangle, but didn't end up happening that way. Well, it is still happening that way, but as you can see, there's creep.
Well, we found some right here on Nerf's position.
Oratite?
Oh, good. 4 clicks up your nose, yep.
Wow.
Be right over. I'm just gonna scan these first.
What is this?
Aluminium.
Huh.
783.
Ooh. We can grab that. We'll grab that and then we'll grab the Oratite. How's our mass looking?
Yeah. 7,200 with that's 23 SUs and 6% of that is
cool.
High quality.
I can get that.
Oh, it's the one on the left that you're going to be closest to.
All right.
Should be close enough.
Ooh, this is the first time I'm gonna get to use consumables with my mouse buttons.
Ooh.
Not that I need to for this rock.
Ooh, someone in the chat recommending trout sashimi. That sounds good.
God, sashimi's super good.
Trout? Sashimi?
I dig it.
Huh. I didn't think of trout as a fish with like a good natural flavor to it, is it?
It's fatty, which is one of the big things for sashimi.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Haha, sashimi. He called you fatty.
In the good way.
Fat with a PH.
Yeah.
The kids still saying that these days?
They gotta be. They gotta be.
Yeah. Very cool thing to say.
Yeah.
Hey, Dareth.
What's up?
What's your top nav in that thing? Like speed?
1399. I think it's 1400, but
Dang. My little Avenger actually outpaces you.
yeah. It's one of the few things that does. I don't even think the arrow can break. Can the arrow break 1400?
I'll have to look. Maybe with a flight blade.
Why am I getting battle music?
It's because I am here.
All right, can we back up a little bit from this rock?
Pew pew pew.
Thank you. Oh, whoa. No, not like that. I just meant I just needed a little more distance to the power.
I heard power critical.
A little bit more, yeah. Let's back up. More?
Hello, hello.
I think you're
Hello.
basically at maximum.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to pull back like a lot more.
Yeah, you can go into either the back left or right one. They will have lower power, but also higher, bigger green zone.
Too much work. I'll just feather this. Okay, there we go. Very nice.
Just on the line.
Oh, Dareth, the temptation to duel.
I know, it's strong. I actually got this thing outfitted with some decent weapons now.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
I still need to put that arrow out. I got M6As and DB8.
84Bs? Or 5s?
80, yeah, 80. It's the size 5s, yeah.
Yeah,
The size
that's
5
good.
ballistics.
Yeah, I'm rocking Ardors and an Attrition 4 in this guy.
Yeah, after we're done here, I'm probably gonna fit out an arrow for whenever we have our next duel event.
Absolutely. Although, this little Avenger has a little secret weapon.
Is it its chaff? That was so annoying.
Dude, I'm not
No.
seeing any of
You
this
see?
get collected into the hold.
Yeah, that might be because it was already filled up. I thought I had already refined all of this.
All right, I think we can move on to the Orotite. Nah, Lens, you got your drops? Nice, man.
Nerfly and I are both ready for... Are we gonna get picked up here, Nerfly, so that we can fully man the mole?
I think so.
Y'all are gonna
we're
actually
both gonna land by these...
probably
you
replace
don't
me
wanna-
here.
This is Quillwar. Where do I need to be and meet you guys?
We're on Aberdeen right now.
Just you need me come with more pods.
Aberdeen is Hayden
No,
Night
we should-
Central. Do y'all need
Like we should be
Hayden?
good.
No, we're getting Orotite right now.
Go ahead and set it down, Gim.
Yep. 647 on the first one.
I gotta figure out the EMP key bindings on this thing.
523 on the second one.
Okay, it's something. How many mats will I need to upgrade everything on the Odin? Stock parts will probably be... Oh my god, that would take so much, dude. It's gonna take a freaking ton of work just to, like, get the materials needed to upgrade and craft things. The amount of material at high quality that you need to do good stuff is truly going to take large efforts or a large amount of money. Yeah, we're mining for crafting right now. We are trying to... So we have a stockpile that we're aiming to fill for the org. And any of our members can get involved in filling it. It's always open. You just log into our app and you scroll down in the farmer's market and you can see we have a whole bunch of different calls for materials that we'll need for our equipment that we're going to make. We have a pretty big event coming up next month that we need a lot of material for. So we're putting out orders that anybody can fulfill and get paid for. Aurotite should be on there. I'm going to have to add that. 750 plus Aurotite is definitely what we're looking for.
Oh.
Or I guess we're hovering.
Yeah, alright. Enough for me getting the turret, yeah.
We're crafting a whole bunch of P8s. Morozov armor. Pulverizers. FS9. I can't remember what the other guns are.
Whoa, easy there, Tiger.
We're pretty close to the rock.
Do you want me to back off?
Yeah, we should back up a little bit.
Just back up a little bit more.
Call it.
Yeah, just come back.
Pitch up a tiny bit.
What is the event? We're doing a co-org event next month with another group. It's going to be pretty big. You'll hear about it. If you're following Star Citizen, you'll probably hear about it. What site that was? That was the website for my org. That was our app that we used to track stuff. Made by very own Tyrus.
No.
Sorry. None of that.
Bad tomato.
That scared me.
You sounded like one of those Muppets for a moment. Nope.
That's like my natural reaction to overcharge as a minor. I'm sorry.
I love it.
Stuff's horrifying, man.
The rock attacked us. Kill it.
Kill it! Kill it with fire!
Arfley, what do you need from me?
Well, I mean, depends on if you want to grow mold, and we can get someone in a scout. Or you can scout.
Let me get out there, because I think I might have Tomatoes Janolite request. If it's still needed.
Janolite. I think that was for the Volt weapons, maybe? Or something? Oh, I think that was for the Fresnel, yeah. The Fresnel LMG.
If you need it, I might have it. I don't know if I've...
Or always pay for some Janolite. That stuff's hard to get. None of this stuff is scanning for me. I can't read what's in these rocks for some reason. Weird.
Sometimes it just takes quite some time for it to scan.
Yeah, it took me like, jeez. Alright. This rock's back up. Back it up, back it up fast.
Run.
Alright. Alright, we're good. It's dropping. That's my bad. This thing's super unstable.
I got a stampede that might help. Oh, it lowers instability.
Yeah?
Yeah, but just overpowers it like crazy.
Fair. You can back up a bit more.
The left one is a Hofstad as well, you said?
Yep.
Port laser, hit it with 10%.
What, do you want me with 10% minimum? Yep.
Yeah.
You guys will have to stick on that. We just have to back up a bit more.
You want me just to take over completely? 'Cause I think...
You guys
Yeah,
both
about
do
10%,
it.
that's all you.
Yeah, you guys both do it, and that window's big enough to crack. We just need to back up to hold that power. We need to back up more.
Let it drop, let it drop, let it drop. Yeah.
Run.
That's gonna pop, run. Alright.
Jesus. Orotite rocks have insane.
How far do you want me off the rock, Justin?
This is good right here. Whoa. It's just really unstable.
Alright. Yeah, it's not letting me scan a lot of these too.
Not even letting me retrieve it.
I think we might be out of range. Can you bring us a little closer? Yeah.
Yeah, just bring us closer again.
Okay, yeah.
30 meters.
Alright. Whoa.
Maybe don't crash into the ground.
Yeah, up a little bit. Alright, perfect, thank you.
The most demanding miners.
I know
what we don't want to be crushed.
Toes.
I forgot lead. Can you throw me an invite, please? Just put one.
If you'd like to join the group, Dan Buckle, ! Org will make the link pop up for you.
So for the orotite, the ideal was like 115 meters?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you check this other rock yet?
All right, got ourselves some orotite. Very nice.
Is it worth it or no?
Not really worth it.
All right.
But
It is time for us to do this giveaway. We have finished up for the day, folks. Y'all ready to see who won a meteor? Mini Luck, thank you so much for the sub late on in the day. A last little bit to the timer. The timer that is wrapping up. Give me 1 second, folks. All right. We're paused. We're going to pull the winner for the Mercury, for the meteor now. Sorry, my brain's just about done. Sorry? Drum roll, folks. No, not that. The drum roll. Maybe I'll announce it. Just whatever the name is, I'll just announce that. All right. Kolov Alex. We got you. What up, man? Congratulations. It's your Twitter, though, not your Sorry, I just doxed you. Congratulations, you have won the giveaway. We will be getting in touch with you. Cheers to ya. Listen to the kids. You hear how many cheers they're doing for you, dude? Congratulations. Got yourself a meteor with a gun kit on it. Thank you so much for being involved in the giveaway. Thanks for hanging out during the streamathon. Give a shout out to Beck City for sponsoring the giveaway. Did the ads pop up at the worst freaking time? I'm sorry. Kolov Alex won. Kolov Alex. He won through entering by connecting and following on Twitter. I appreciate you, dude. I hope you all win a ship someday. We will be doing more ship giveaways. I mean, we still have the M80 going on, but there will always be ship giveaways because honestly, there are always ships. So keep an eye out for tomorrow. We'll be continuing the streamathon 9 a.m. as we've been doing. I don't know if we have a giveaway lined up for tomorrow, but I'll see what we can do. Either way, the M80 is still going on. If we end the giveaway, or if we end the whole streamathon tomorrow, then I will be cutting my hair as well. So, like, don't worry. It'll at least be somewhat entertaining tomorrow. And, I have no idea what we're going to be doing tomorrow either. It's going to be the finale, so maybe we'll get some interesting... Maybe something interesting will happen. Maybe they'll announce the Squadron 42 release date. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a letter from the chairman, from Chris, that says some kind of news, one way or another. We have another giveaway sponsored by John Cabot. Really? What? You guys are awesome. Wow. Okay, so we'll have another giveaway to do tomorrow then for you guys. Thank you. Seriously, that is brilliant. Hey, what's up, Valis? You flew across the Pacific and I still have 4 hours left. Where'd you go? What'd you fly across the Pacific for? Hell yeah. Hype in the chat for John. Thank you for sponsoring a stream, one of the streamathon giveaways here. Gonna pass you all on over to another Star Citizen streamer now as we get on our way and move on with our day. I appreciate you all for being here. I hope you had a good time. Got some good information, good entertainment, maybe some, met a new person or two, joined us on the Discord, some new conversation folk. Whatever you got out of today, I appreciate you spending whatever time you did with us. It's been a good time. It's been a freaking crazy time, honestly, with all of these streamathon days. But we keep going, y'all. We thrive. I still haven't found somebody to raid. I'm sorry. I'm taking a while. Baruga. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Alright, Astroman is on. It's been a little while since we raided him. I'll send you all over there. Give him a shout, y'all. Drop the toes in chat. Tell him hello and make his day. I appreciate you guys once again. You're all real great people. I just enjoy the hell out of being here. I honestly did not imagine I'd be able to stream for a 10-day streamathon. Thanks for making it count. Thanks for making it real. I appreciate you all. We'll be back tomorrow with more conversation and gameplay. Take care of yourselves. Do something you love. Hang out with somebody you love. Eat something you love. All the things you love. Take care of yourselves. You're good people. You deserve good things. I'll see you tomorrow.